Alrighty, welcome back everybody to our latest severe weather coverage. I hope everybody's having a good afternoon thus far. We are going live with yet again another severe weather outbreak across the United States, where we are expecting several tornadoes this afternoon and evening, possibly some strong tornadoes, some giant hail, and also the risk of scattered to numerous damaging winds anywhere from Texas all the way into Ohio and Pennsylvania. And we are already kickstarting today with our first tornado warning of the day that was just issued a couple of minutes ago here in Ohio. This one is going to be for Wood County, Ohio, near Bowling Green, where we have a cluster of thunderstorms that is rolling across northwest Ohio right now, producing scattered damaging wind gusts around 60 miles per hour, but it's also producing the risk of a tornado, and we could even see an isolated strong tornado out of this cluster of thunderstorms. This is for those that live in Bowling Green, Pemberville, and Bradner and Wayne, Ohio. You got to be taking shelter right now if you're in this pink polygon. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible and get away from windows. Once again, tornado warning in Ohio. This one's for Wood County, where there is an area of rotation that is embedded in our line of thunderstorms, and you can pretty clearly see it right now on radar. It's actually located on the north side of Bowling Green. It's close to the 1G0 airfield, which is going to be on the northeast side of Bowling Green, and that tornado, assuming there's one on the ground, will be approaching Scotch Ridge and Pemberville over the next 5 to 10 minutes. This warning will be going until, I believe, 4:15 or 4:30 Eastern time. So this is going to be going for a little bit. So take shelter again if you're in this tornado warning right now. I want to bring our attention a little further off to the east. I've been watching the storm like a hawk over here to the west of Cleveland. This supercell has gone up, and it is producing some $quarter to $half sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. We do have a low precip hook echo that is on this storm. So if you live near Cleveland, Ohio, we got to be staying vigilant because this storm might actually produce a low-end chance for a tornado. Right now, the rotation is very weak. It's not very strong by any means, but it could come together over the next few minutes as it continues to track into the Cleveland metro area. So we got to be watching that storm really closely. I want to take our attention off to the west as well. We have a lot of severe weather ongoing right now. We got 9 severe thunderstorm warnings across the board, and Ohio is not the only place that we're looking at for significant severe weather today. In fact, we could see some really significant severe weather again over in the Midwest. We currently have 2 severe thunderstorm warnings in effect. We got one north of Des Moines and then one near Waterloo, pretty similar area to where we saw tornadoes yesterday. And these storms are beginning to ramp up. It's kind of the early stages, but we are watching for scattered damaging winds and also some large to very large hail as these thunderstorms continue to track to the east and northeast. Right now, north of Des Moines, this storm near Huxley is producing some golf ball sized hail. One thing that I'd be watching for is as this storm moves off to the north and northeast, this little hook right here is going to attempt to reach out to the outflow boundaries. And if it's able to reach out to it, we could see a tornado develop out of this storm. Right now, it's not rotating anything crazy right now, but it is beginning to rotate and might end up producing some sort of tornado threat as it moves in the direction of Baxter and also Marshalltown. We also have a pretty nasty storm right now over near Grundy Center. This storm actually produced upwards of tennis ball sized hail all the way back over near Carroll this morning. It is still going. That's the same storm that produced tennis ball sized hail in western Iowa, and it is now approaching Rhinebeck, Traer, and also Waterloo. So get ready for yet again another hailstorm and also the risk of damaging winds as this storm continues to track to the east-northeast at about 35 to 45 miles per hour. Going back down to the south and west, we have a lot more thunderstorms going up all across central southern Iowa back into northwest Missouri. We have a large team of storm chasers out there in Iowa right now. We got Tornado Pagey, who's looking at really partly sunny skies right now. One of the concerns with today is that we're going to have so much sunshine that's creating a lot of instability in storm fuel, and this could lead to a localized higher severe weather threat here across Iowa today. So a lot of our storm chasers are centered right now across southern Iowa. You even got storm chaser Edgar O'Neill, who's over in southwest Iowa right now. It's some of those initial storms going up, and these down the line should end up producing the risk of really just widespread thunderstorms with damaging winds, some large hail, and also the possibility of a few strong tornadoes. Going back down to the south, over in Kansas, we have a giant hailstorm right now with 2-inch sized hail falling. That's a lot. Over near Erie and also Walnut, you're in the path of a big hailstorm. It's producing 2-inch sized hail, also producing a lot of lightning. 60-mile-per-hour winds are also a concern as the storm continues to track to the north and east. So if you live near Fort Scott or Brunson, you got to get ready for this this thing. It's producing some really nasty weather right now. Over in Oklahoma, we got a lot of thunderstorms going up over here. We got one near Nowata, which I've been watching pretty closely. There was a hook echo on this storm at one point. It is trying to reorganize, and with this being a discrete supercell, there is a risk that this could try to produce a tornado as it continues to move to the northeast. So at least in the next 15-20 minutes, I'm not looking at a tornado threat out of this storm, but once it crosses the Oklahoma border into Kansas, near Oswego and Joplin, Missouri, it might become tornadic if it takes that right turn. And then further down to the south and west, all the way down closer to Oklahoma City, we got some thunderstorms going up right now near Shawnee and Okmulgee. These are very early stage thunderstorms, but in the next hour, I would expect that wind and hail threat to increase and also the risk of tornadoes to increase too. We also got storm chaser Zach all the way over in Texas today. Believe it or not, there is a risk down here in Texas of some hail, wind, and even a few tornadoes. He's looking at the blue skies and also some thunderstorms going up off to his west, just south of Wichita Falls. And once again, yesterday we didn't have a whole lot of sunshine. It was pretty cloudy for most of the day. We got a lot of sunshine here today. That's going to create a lot of storm fuel, which should lead to a lot of thunderstorms. All right, going back over to Ohio, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning now near Port Clinton, Clyde, and Fremont. That is for 70-mile-per-hour winds. So we have a very damaging line of thunderstorms right now that is tracking across northwestern Ohio. It's also producing the risk right now of a tornado as it continues to move to the east. Edgar, I don't know if you're watching, but no, I don't have anybody, I don't think, near Kansas City. So again, if you're over near Oak Harbor, Port Clinton, you got to be getting away from windows. This is a very dangerous line of thunderstorms that is moving to the east right now. We do have a possibility of a tornado right now near Bowling Green. It would be heading into Pemberville right now and Bradner. Once again, take shelter. If you're in this tornado warning, get away from windows and get to the lowest floor possible. That was loud. If you are in this tornado warning. And that's the latest scan. It's actually still really strong rotation right now. So that area of rotation is now going into Pemberville, Ohio, and it is now approaching Woodville and Gibsonburg. Strong rotation once again, moving off to the east. Very dangerous thunderstorm here. We got to be taking shelter if we're in this warning. Got a few live cameras coming up here in Ohio. I want to kind of filter you through a few of them. Let me go over to this. This is a live camera that we have back over at Crane Creek, which is just about 5 miles or so east of this area of thunderstorms. And this is going to be a pretty crazy view because it's looking basically right over Lake Erie. We also got some live cameras that are going to be back over near Port Clinton, Ohio. And so you can see Lake Erie. Looks pretty nice right now. It's overcast, but a beautiful view of the thunderstorms once that rolls in. This is also over in Put in Bay, Ohio, which is going to be near Catawba Island, just north of Sandusky. That's another live shot there. We also got a live camera coming up over in Fostoria, which is actually a virtual rail fan. Pretty cool, though. You can see the really tall thunderstorms that are building out in the distance, and that is that line of thunderstorms that is producing damaging winds and even a risk of embedded tornadoes. So I'll have a pretty good view here of this line of thunderstorms, and then this is a PTZ camera, which basically just moves around over in Fostoria, Ohio, too. So I'll have some pretty cool views of this thunderstorm here pretty soon. And then this is a view from Deschler, which you can see the line of thunderstorms moving now towards Woodville and Gibsonburg. So you can kind of see that off to the right side of your screen there from Deschler, Ohio. But once again, rotation's pretty strong right now here in Northwest Ohio. We got to be taking shelter if we're in this tornado warning. We also got a little bit of rotation trying to build right now over near Toledo, Ohio. That's going to be moving into Lake Erie here soon. Looks like we might have a little fishnado risk coming up here. Revel, put that in slot like 1 or something. I'm curious what it looks like. Apparently, guys, we have a fish camera that is coming up in this tornado warning. Apparently there's a fish camera bottom right of your screen, guys. This is Castilia. I think that's how you pronounce it. Castilia, Ohio. There's a fish camera that's in the path of this tornado warning. I don't know if we've ever had this happen before, but this is over here in Northwest Ohio. So, you know, guess we got to get ready. If you know any fish over here, make sure that they're ready for this thing. It's going to be in the path of this tornadic supercell here soon. We do have a new severe thunderstorm warning that just went up near Tiffin and Bloomville. This is going to be just over to the Bloomville area west of Willard. If you're in the severe thunderstorm warning, get ready for $half sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. There is a risk here for a tornado as this storm continues to move to the northeast. So again, take shelter if you're near Tiffin. You can actually see on velocities right now, we are starting to see a little area of rotation coming together, going into Mexico, Melmore, and Bloomville. So this could get tornado warning down the line. It is a discrete supercell, and I want to remind you guys that these discrete supercells that are starting to go up, they could be producing tornadoes here down the line. Even in Ohio, we do have a tornado risk here today. So we got to be watching the storm really closely. We're also keeping an eye on the storm here near Cleveland. And I want to remind you guys that this thing does look kind of concerning. We do have a little low precip hook echo that is developed on the supercell over near Oberlin. But if we go over to the terminal radar site and look at the velocities, it doesn't look super organized. So I'm not right now concerned about this storm producing a tornado, but we need to keep eyes on it because it does have that look, if you want to call it that, moving in the direction of Cleveland and also Parma. So be ready for that over there. They will likely extend this tornado warning going into Woodville here in a moment in Fremont, Ohio. So we'll see if they do, but that rotation is still pretty strong right now. Gibsonburg is going to be in the path of this. So get ready if you're in Gibsonburg, Ohio.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
I don't know, guys. That timing's pretty wild. That's not even the same storm, though. We have a new tornado warning south of Bowling Green now. All right, so we have a new tornado warning. This one is going to be back down south of Bowling Green. It is just north of Findlay near North Baltimore and Fostoria. If you're in this tornado warning, you've got to take shelter now. You got to get away from windows, put as many walls between you from the outside, and get to the lowest floor possible. That is a bathroom, a basement, a closet. Could be a storm shelter. Maybe you got one of those. This is a pretty dangerous storm right now near North Baltimore that is rapidly rotating right now, and that is going to be going into Fostoria here in just a few minutes. We actually do have a live camera right now over in Fostoria. This is a live shot from Fostoria currently of that large thunderstorm that is towering up right off to the northwest. There's also a live camera that is the Fostoria PTZ camera, which we will have. I think this camera will probably move around if I had to guess. It's this one right here. And so we'll be looking at this thunderstorm as it rolls in here pretty soon. It's still about 10-15 miles from Fostoria, so it's not there yet. But north side of Fostoria, you've got to be taking shelter. This is a pretty dangerous storm that has gone up, and it is going to be capable of producing a tornado as it continues to track to the east-northeast. So you've got to be taking shelter now. We also got to be watching out for the fish, too, because there is a fish in the path of this over in Lake Erie. We'll be keeping an eye on that fish camera. It would be really interesting if we actually saw like a water spout and the fish went flying on a camera. That would be, to be honest, that would be kind of fascinating. I don't think we've ever seen anything like that before. We got Storm Chaser, Tornado Pagey live. They're over in St. Charles, Iowa, now in Afton. We also got Storm Chaser Edgar O'Neill in Bedford, Iowa. And then we have that virtual railfan camera over in Fostoria right now with that large thunderstorm going up. And we will likely see, again, a tornado trying to develop out of this over the next few minutes as it moves into North Baltimore. I would expect a new tornado warning here for the Woodville area in a moment. So if you're in Woodville or Oak Harbor, I would still be taking shelter, even if you're not included in a tornado warning here. We got a significant threat of damaging winds that is currently moving in, and there's also a risk of a tornado as that storm moves towards the Port Clinton area. If you guys have friends or family here in Ohio, make sure that they're aware of this evolving situation. We got a severe weather outbreak underway right now in Ohio. We got a severe thunderstorm watch across the entire northern Ohio region and northwestern Pennsylvania, which goes until about 8 o'clock Eastern time or 9 o'clock Eastern time. So this goes for quite a bit of time. We're going to be talking about significant severe weather all across this region. Damaging winds, large hail, and a few tornadoes are all going to be possible. And also share the stream. We're live all day today with commercial-free coverage. We got yet again another severe weather outbreak that is just getting started. Back over in Iowa, we currently have 3 severe thunderstorm warnings. All right, we got one over north of Marshalltown, one over near Des Moines, and the other one is just west of Des Moines. These are all producing large hail and damaging winds. There's no active tornado threat with these storms, but if any of these storms can latch to that boundary that you see, this little thin line, that is a boundary. If any of those storms can latch to the boundary, there will be a risk of a tornado. So that's what a lot of these storm chasers are keeping an eye out for right now. And also a lot of the storm chasers that we're tracking right now are over in southern Iowa, over near Osceola and Leon, and that is because they think we're gonna have a pretty favorable environment down here for tornadoes today. You know, we've had a lot of sunshine down here. We have a lot of wind shear. We got a lot of instability. The clouds are starting to fill in now near Creston, but if we go back over towards Osceola, you can see right now there's a lot of blue sky, a lot more than what we had yesterday. Even Ryan Scholl, he's at a Casey's right now. But there's a lot of blue sky there. So in a few hours, I think we're going to be having a pretty significant severe weather outbreak here across eastern and southern Iowa. So if you live over near Davenport, Iowa City, Dubuque, Cedar Rapids, we got to get ready for that. We also got a little storm going up near Kansas City, very early stages, but we'll be keeping an eye on that for a down-the-line hail and tornado threat. Over near Erie, we have a big hailstorm right now in Kansas. It's producing some giant hail moving towards Bronson and Moran. It is a left-moving supercell, which means we're mainly talking about the risk of large hail. We're not really talking about much of a risk right now of a tornado, since it is a left-moving supercell. We need those storms to move right. Right-moving supercells are the ones that want to produce tornadoes. That one is not moving right. There's also this supercell here north of Tulsa that is still rotating right now. It's a very broad area of rotation. It is going to be tracking to southeastern Kansas here soon with quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. We're also watching that same threat over near Bartlesville right now. That storm is not rotating at this time. And then further down to the south and east, we got a lot of thunderstorms going up south and west of Tulsa. These will eventually become severe in the next hour or two. And then over near Dallas-Fort Worth, we're starting to watch severe storms going off to your west. Those will eventually become severe, so we're keeping an eye on those. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, we just got a mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center. This one is for Ohio. It includes places like Sandusky and Cleveland. They are noting the potential for supercell tornadoes here. Those would be up to 115 miles per hour in strength, but this environment is only probably going to last for a couple of more hours.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. I don't know if you were eating, but thank you for the update. We're looking at the potential again for a couple of tornadoes, damaging winds, and also large hail over here. So if you live in that purple shaded area, Elyria, Cleveland, Sandusky, even over near Akron, we got to be staying alert right now. Stay tuned to the stream. We're going to keep you guys posted on this line of thunderstorms. We're really mainly tracking that right now as the other supercells go out in the Great Plains and they're starting to ramp up. Very important update on today's severe weather. You might have seen this on our social media. Maybe you didn't. I don't know. But our video this morning didn't show this because this didn't come out until 12:30 today. So it was only about 3 hours ago when this got upgraded. But we now have a large 5% tornado risk that is hatched from Texas to Chicago. It is a giant area that we're talking about, guys. It's a lot larger than this morning. We are talking about the risk for a few strong tornadoes anywhere in this brown shaded and hatch shaded area. So if you live in this area, you've got to be staying alert. You need a tornado action plan ready to go. You got to have multiple ways to receive weather alerts because we are expecting the risk of a few strong tornadoes this afternoon and evening. Luckily, the threat is not as high as yesterday, but it is obviously a very large area that we're talking about where strong tornadoes are going to be possible. So if you live near Dallas, Fort Worth, St. Louis, Springfield, Chicago, Milwaukee, Des Moines, we got to be staying alert for that growing tornado threat. There's also now a 5% tornado risk in northern Ohio and northern Pennsylvania. That was added on this latest outlook. Otherwise, the main concerns will be damaging winds and large to very large hail in that hatched area. And once again, if you guys don't know what this means, it's called the SIG 1 now. What that SIG 1 hatched area means is basically EF2 plus tornadoes are possible today. So that is the main concern. We do have a damage report, our first damage report of the day coming out of McClure, Ohio, of a barn collapse. So a barn collapsed over here. If we get any photos or videos of this, we'll let you guys know. And if you guys do have any photos or videos of this, feel free to send it in to us. It's maxvelocitywx.com. Click the submit a report button and you can send us in photos and videos. But just west of Bowling Green there, this is where we had a possible tornado just about 15 minutes ago. So this is obviously a pretty dangerous area of thunderstorms. They did go ahead and let that tornado warning expire for Pemberville. That rotation, though, is still there. It's now moving into Oak Harbor and Port Clinton over the next few minutes. So we still got to keep an eye on this area of thunderstorms as it continues to move to the east-northeast. Rotation again is going to be approaching Oak Harbor, Ohio. Tornado warning is still in effect south of Bowling Green, where the stronger area of rotation currently resides. This is what it looks like on velocities right now. It's actually quickly approaching Fostoria. We do have those live shots right now in Fostoria, Ohio, and this is one of those cameras. It's a static camera, but it has a pretty good shot there, just generally speaking. I think this is looking east, but it has a pretty good shot of all the clouds out there to the east. We do have a PTZ camera, which is looking the other direction. So this one's looking to the west, and you can see the ominous skies right beyond the tree line there. We should have a pretty solid view of this thunderstorm as it rolls in here in the next several minutes. Huge shout out to Primavale with the $20 super chat. Northwest Ohio, thanks Team Max Velocity. Hey, we're covering you guys. It's going to be an active afternoon over here in Ohio and then all across the board. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning in Ohio. This one's going to be for those that live in Cleveland. Cleveland, Ohio, guys. We got a severe thunderstorm warning here. That's going to be for quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. We got to get away from windows if we're in Cleveland. Get away from windows and get to the lowest floor possible. I actually do have a live camera right now. This is quite the interesting live camera. We got a lot of weird live cameras. This one is just south of the storm. This one is in Valley City, which is literally barely outside of the warning right now. It's about maybe 5 miles south. And so this one looks like just outside of Cleveland. We got the ducks out there, guys. We got wildlife in a lake here, just south of Cleveland. And these are called swan cameras. And this is another swan camera. I guess we got swan cameras now. I don't even know when we got these. This might be the most random thing going. All right, well, this is, again, just barely outside of the severe warning right now here near Cleveland, but you can at least see the ominous skies. That's really what we're trying to look for here, is at least the thunderstorm. And I guess that's that exists. We've already found some really strange cameras here, so. Yeah, once again, big hailstorm right now coming into Cleveland. There's a pretty large amount of hail falling right now, right over Interstate 80. That hail core is going to be going right into Parma, Ohio here in just a moment. If you guys do end up getting any photos and videos of this storm rolling in, send it in to us. Reports.maxvelocitywx.com. There's a link at the top of the description, too, if you guys have any photos and videos. Then that report dashboard activated and ready to go if we have anything. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, we just got an update from the National Weather Service in La Crosse. This is about the tornado that happened yesterday near Union Center, Wisconsin. The preliminary rating for this tornado is an EF3 with estimated peak winds of 140 miles an hour. However, there's no official survey or notes on that tornado yet. They are expected to release a more detailed survey later this afternoon.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. And guys, this is a photo from yesterday of that tornado. It slabbed a home. And so this has at least been rated EF3 in Wisconsin. And I would fully expect that we are going to see more ratings or more updates to those ratings here soon. We'll probably have more photos and videos of that too once they come in. But obviously you can see here, devastating damage. I don't know who lived here, or who, if anybody was here at the time, but hopefully they're okay. We've not heard of any sort of okay, so I'm getting confirmation they were not home at the time. So the family was not home at the time at this home, so that's good news. But obviously we've not heard of any sort of fatalities yet. If we do hear of any, we'll let you know. Very dangerous day of severe weather happened yesterday. There were several tornadoes, obviously, and you know, that could happen again today. I'm not saying that exact situation's gonna happen again today, but we could definitely see more tornadoes. That's in the playing cards here for today with today's severe weather setup. Right now, we do have one tornado warning. That one's over here in Northwest Ohio. Rotation is now over Jerry City and West Millgrove. It's approaching Bettsville right now. So that'll be moving towards Fremont here soon. If you live over in Fremont and Clyde, have that tornado action plan ready to go. Over near Bloomville and Willard, we do have a little discrete cell that went up with $half sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Tornado threat right now in that cell is not very high, but it is discrete, so we'll be keeping eyes on that. Over near Grundy City and Waterloo, this is an area that we're covering a ton yesterday. We have been monitoring the storm for pretty much 2 or 3 hours now, even before we went live. It has been trying to kind of latch to this outflow boundary quite a bit. Hasn't been able to do so, but if it's able to, we could see a tornado threat pick up with it as it moves towards Interstate 380. Right now, the rotation is still fairly broad. Wouldn't be surprised if there was a wall cloud on this thunderstorm. But for right now, no tornado warning and no imminent tornado concern, but we'll be keeping an eye on that in case it does do something. We got all sorts of storm chasers over here in southern Iowa right now. We got storms going up really quickly. Got storm chaser Edgar O'Neill right now, who is located over here in Bedford, Iowa, with a thunderstorm going up. Got a little rain shaft out there down to his south, and we should start to see the development here of rotating supercells very soon. I would really be watching these storms here in Kansas City closely, too. Those have been going up really quickly. Off to the west of Springfield, Missouri, we got a lot of thunderstorms going up right now near Fort Scott and Erie. These are producing golf ball 2-inch sized hail and also 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. Those are quickly moving to the north and east. No rotation really on those as of right now. And then further down to the south and west, we got a lot of thunderstorms going up down here near Coffeyville. Most of those are producing hail and wind. Real quickly, guys, did you see this little thing that we've added? You guys like this? Top left of your screen, how many chasers are out there? It's like a little pop-up. It'll go up every like 15, 20 minutes. That way you guys can see how many chasers are live out there right now, at least with us. It's a little pop-up we just added. Let me know what you guys think. Look at this storm, guys. This is Storm Chaser Zach over near Wichita Falls, Texas. Incredible structure here. Like a large swirl. They put my green screen. I keep forgetting to do that. It looks like a large swirl there across the sky. It's a massive supercell that's gone up over there near Wichita Falls. Mainly a damaging wind and hail threat right now. Down the line, we definitely could see an isolated tornado threat too. For today's severe weather setup, today is going to come down to forcing and how many storms actually go up here today. If they're widespread thunderstorms, especially in Iowa, Missouri, Kansas, and Oklahoma, the severe weather threat is basically going to be a lot lower in terms of tornadoes. However, if we have a lot less forcing than forecasted and the storms are not nearly as widespread, the tornado threat will be more elevated. So really, today is going to come down to storms being discrete. If we look at our significant tornado parameter values here for today, they're pretty elevated across areas like Iowa, Illinois, Wisconsin, back into Oklahoma, Missouri, even down into Texas. These values are not far off from what we had yesterday, guys. Over in Wisconsin, they were closer to like 6 or 7. For the most part right now, they're around 4 to 5 in most areas. This entire area here, we are talking about the risk of, again, at least a few tornadoes this afternoon. This threat should exist at least through about midnight. So we're looking at possibility for tornadoes all the way through about 12 o'clock tonight. And then all the way as we go into Thursday and Friday, that environment's going to get really ripe again. And we could be talking about a significant severe weather outbreak on Friday. So we're talking about 2 big days of severe weather. And today could be one of them. But if you live anywhere where the red, yellow, and pink areas are, we're talking about a really significant severe weather threat here today if storms can stay discrete. That's going to be the big question mark. And some models like the ARRR have been showing a lot of discrete supercells initially, and then they cluster into a line of thunderstorms. So anything that remains discrete today will be able to produce the risk of a strong tornado.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
And we now have a new tornado watch. We'll get the details on that in a second. That is for Iowa, Illinois, Kansas, and Missouri. And that is because we are expecting a rapidly increasing tornado threat over the next 2 hours. So this will pop up in a second. I'm guessing this tornado watch will basically be for this area. So that'll be probably for areas like Jefferson City back towards Des Moines. But it'll pop up in a second. We'll give you the latest details on that. Once again, that tornado threat will be rapidly increasing over the next hour here in Iowa, Missouri, Kansas, and maybe even Western Illinois. If any storms can get out that direction, there will be a possibility of an isolated strong tornado. And here's that tornado watch for you guys. So again, large area that we're talking about here. We got Iowa, like Des Moines, Cedar Rapids, Dubuque, Clinton, Davenport, Burlington, Keokuk, all included in this. And then over in Missouri, Kansas City, Sedalia, Moberly, just west of Jefferson City. They've noted that a couple of tornadoes are possible. Scattered hail up to the size of tennis balls is possible. And then scattered damaging wind gusts up to 70 miles per hour is also possible. This includes a little over 4.5 million people. So if you guys live in the tornado watch, you need that tornado action plan ready to go, have multiple ways to receive warnings, and stay tuned to the channel. We'll keep you posted with the latest as these storms continue to go up. This storm's looking pretty decent right now in terms of the structure. Tornado Pagey's looking at a big thunderstorm going up right now in southwestern Iowa. This is near Mount Air right now. You got that large overshooting cloud tops and now spreading out with the strong upper level winds, large rain shaft out there on the right. And as this storm continues to go up, we'll be monitoring an increasing risk of severe weather as it goes towards Tingley, Grand River, and Osceola. So we'll be keeping an eye on them. They did go ahead and cancel the tornado warning in Ohio, so we are back down to 0, a goose egg for tornado warnings as of right now. But we are still monitoring the storms that are still ongoing here in northwestern Ohio for an increasing risk of damaging winds. Damaging winds around 70 miles per hour are going to be moving into Port Clinton here in just a few minutes. We do have a live shot in Port Clinton, which is going to be on the bottom right side of your screen, which should have a pretty good view of this thunderstorm rolling in a second. There's actually an American flag, it looks like, or some sort of flag there that will be able, well, at least be able to gauge how strong the winds are over in Port Clinton in a second. But we are talking about 70 mile per hour damaging winds ripping across northern Ohio right now, and also Lake Erie, which can make things dangerous if there's any boaters out there. Over here near Cleveland, Big supercell moving into Cleveland right now, mainly looking at damaging winds and large hail. There's no rotation that I'm seeing on radar right now that make me think this thing's about to produce a tornado. So the tornado threat, at least out of this supercell, is pretty close to zero, at least in the next 15-20 minutes. But back off to the west, over in Port Clinton, that line of thunderstorms could produce a tornado threat as these storms get closer to Cleveland, Ohio. So that large line of thunderstorms about an hour and a half out, but it will be arriving here and it will be producing significant wind. So you guys got 2 shots of severe weather here. We kind of track this thing out. Cleveland is around 5:57 p.m. Eastern time for timing of this storm. Completely off topic, but I got a Pepsi can from like a case that I have. For some reason, and I brought this up, look at the dent there. I don't know what happened to it. I didn't see this when I picked it up, so I don't know if it was like about to explode when I got it up here or something, but yeah, that completely off topic, but I'm kind of scared that's going to explode at some point on stream. Hopefully it doesn't.
And a couple
look at the storm going up here near Afton, Iowa.
Yeah, just one county.
Storm chaser tornado pages on it.
Big tornado watch. So it goes out until
what do you guys think? Should we stay on Eastern time? Or should we stay on Central time? I know we got some people tuning in from Ohio and some other places here in the Eastern time zone. I know some people are tuning in from like the Great Plains. What time zone do you guys think we should be on?
Mainly large to very large hail initially.
It's always going to be a debate, so I don't know.
One or more clusters should result in a greater threat for scattered.
Already saying something different, my goodness. All right, we're going to do Central time.
As thunderstorms move eastward,
the risk is mainly in Central time.
I
don't want to exclude those in Ohio.
Especially with any cells.
But I at least want to be able to have a consensus because I know a lot. I wish we could put 2 timestamps up there, but if we kind of flip them back and forth or something, it's going to confuse people. So. We got a new update from the National Weather Service of Milwaukee from yesterday's storms. We had a pretty significant tornado that happened over in Troy. And I know a lot of you guys were tuning in yesterday. We had about 65,000 people watching when a tornado hit Sussex, or near Sussex. It hit the town of Lisbon, though. So just outside of Troy. It was an EF2 tornado with maximum sustained winds of 120 miles per hour. And it was on the ground for about 3.2 miles. It lasted 6 minutes. They're about to survey the tornado or possible tornado that happened in East Troy last night, too. We had several tornadoes in Wisconsin last night, and I would expect that we are going to get a lot more surveys that'll give us more of an idea of just how many tornadoes we had yesterday. But that's at least one of the several tornadoes that we had. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning here in Iowa. This one is for State Center and Marshalltown. The storm right now is producing the risk of ping pong ball sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. So this is right now moving off to the east-northeast towards Marshalltown. Pretty dangerous storm here. It is still trying to latch to the outflow boundary, and if it does, it'll become surface-based. That can lead to a wall cloud and could lead to the risk of a tornado. Hence why our tornado watch does include areas like Cedar Rapids, Dubuque, and Iowa City. Almost the same exact areas that we covered yesterday are in this risk. If we have any damage photos, by the way, from these tornadoes, let me know. From the last couple days. Anyway, Erica for the sewer chat, we need a cookie shirt. Why a cookie shirt? We do have a photo from the Ottawa tornado of damage. Taking a really long time to load. This is from the Ottawa tornado, which ended up being rated an EF2 tornado with maximum sustained winds around 120 miles per hour. And that damaged a home on the southeast side of Ottawa, Kansas. This was from a couple of nights ago. We were live on this tornado, but devastating damage here. And it impacted a lot of places just south of the university there, Ottawa University. Ottawa University was hit hard with the wind, but didn't really get the tornado. And this is another photo, too, of that same home taking some serious damage. Complete roof collapse. Just, again, not able to live in this home with these kind of conditions. So hopefully that family has accommodations and is able to stay somewhere while they're either that home gets rebuilt or they find somewhere else to live, because I mean that kind of damage is not something that you can easily rebuild off of. Was the Union City, Wisconsin tornado rated? It was an EF3 tornado. EF3 tornado, maximum sustained winds of 100 and I think 50, or at least around that, 160. I don't think the exact number has been out yet, but something high. Union Center, excuse me, not Union City. This is also another photo of that damage from the Ottawa tornado. Notice how they actually have like first responder supplies there. You got water bottles and all sorts of things to keep them hydrated as they do some cleanup efforts there over in Ottawa. So really sad sights out of there. And, you know, hopefully everybody's okay there. We had a few injuries reported. That's the latest there from Ottawa. Thank you a lot for the $20 super chat. And Cedar Falls, a little worried since my parents are out at a party. I'll just make sure they're staying alert here today. The weather's going to stay very active. We're going to have widespread thunderstorms. And I think when it comes down to our severe weather threat for today, we're going to have a very elevated risk of damaging winds if this goes upscale and it turns into a large line of thunderstorms rather than a significant tornado threat. But we'll have to wait and see what happens. Obviously, anything could happen with this area of thunderstorms, but if any storms go discrete, we have a very favorable environment for tornadoes. That's the big thing we're watching. But otherwise, if they don't go discrete and they kind of get clustered together, it's going to be much more of a wind and hail threat rather than a tornado threat. So we'll see what happens. Again, we have a lot of time here over the next several hours. We'll be watching for severe weather. All hazards are possible, including damaging winds, large hail, and a few tornadoes. Got Storm Chaser Zach over here near Wichita Falls, Texas. We're watching a little discrete cell that is now going towards Waurika in southern Oklahoma. The storm's now producing golf ball sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds, tracking to the northeast towards the Red River Valley. Got Storm Chaser Tornado Page, who's been looking at a storm over in Shannon, Iowa. They had a pretty good view of that a second ago. We'll go back to them in a moment. This is a look at the photo from the tornado damage in Wisconsin yesterday. Let me get the photo here on Facebook. This was the damage yesterday from Union Center, Wisconsin, of that EF3 tornado. So for those that might just be tuning in now, again, this has officially been rated an EF3 tornado. It's a preliminary rating, could be upgraded or whatnot, but it did destroy multiple homes. This was one of those homes that was fully ripped off the foundation. Bricks were scattered everywhere. There was literally a car tire there, or at least some sort of tire that was just sitting there on that foundation. Got sandbags and stuff like that, wood flown everywhere. And so this is a good idea of what the power of a tornado can do. Obviously, a lot of you guys have watched tornado documentaries and stuff like that and probably have seen similar sites or worse sites. But yesterday was no shortage of being a tornado outbreak. This is what it looks like over in Diagonal, Iowa right now. This is Tornado Page's view of a supercell that is starting to go up south of Creston. It's a rapidly organizing thunderstorm, mainly looking at large hail and damaging winds initially. If it can go discrete, tornado threat could become a little elevated. Look at that large rain shaft there. You got all sorts of rain falling. Not seeing a wall cloud development quite yet. That is something we are monitoring as the storm continues to go up near Mount Air, west of Osceola. Got some photos and videos that you guys are sending in right now.
Just born.
Got some new photos and videos just sent in. I need to go back a little bit because I think I'm behind. All right, here's a video out of Wood County, Ohio. Look at the wind here and the rain coming down. This is sent in from Avery over in Wood County. Thank you for sending this in, Avery. Hopefully you stayed all right there. This is a photo from the 4 Mile House Corner in Ohio. Scary looking cloud in Fremont. Pretty sure you were near a tornado warning, weren't you? This is a video here from Story County, Iowa, where we got a little bit of hail coming down. 1 inch by 1 inch sized hail raining down for a couple of minutes. There's no way we just said 1 inch by 1 inch. Hailstones aren't a box. We're not playing Minecraft. It's not a box. They're circular. You just say 1 inch diameter hailstones, or you just say corner sized hail. But thank you for the report, Brooks. 1 inch by 1 inch. That's the first time I've ever heard somebody describing hail 1 inch by 1 inch. This is from John in Wichita Falls. They are 3-dimensional, but I've still never heard of anybody describing hailstones 1 inch by 1 inch. A little bit of rain coming down there in Wichita. This is over in Bowling Green, Ohio, facing the direction of the possible tornado. Yeah, I can't see any wall cloud feature or anything like that from here, just ominous skies. This is a photo from Wood County, Ohio. Huge shelf cloud. I like to call these tidal waves. Kind of looks like a large wave. A little blue tinge back in there too, which is kind of cool. Here's a little time lapse from Wyandotte County, Ohio, with a drone. This is sick. This is actually really cool. I think Matrix are sending this in. This is really cool. I'm about to open this Pepsi can. I'm not sure if it's going to explode or not. I don't know if this is a good idea to do right next to my... That made a really crazy sound. I don't know if this is going to work. It's still bubbling. Not sure how much I trust it, but... Really cool time lapse from Wyandotte County. It's going to be flat. That tastes a little weird. I might not drink it. I don't know why I opened it. This is from Dan in Wichita Falls. Got some kind of scary looking clouds here. As he actually described, I didn't even read that. Definitely some scary looking clouds here. Not really a wall cloud or anything like that. Got a little bit of scud though. Maybe some rising motion. Maybe trying to organize into more of a rotating storm rather than just being an ordinary thunderstorm with hail and wind, which is kind of how that storm's been for a while. This is from Karen White out of Northridge, Ohio. Northridgeville, Ohio. The picture doesn't do it justice. It kind of does it justice. It doesn't show everything, obviously, but good photo there. Got another photo sent in from Braden over in Fremont, Ohio. Got a little wall cloud development, maybe. I don't know if that's really a wall cloud, but it's kind of hard to tell from that perspective. This over in Frenchtown, Michigan. Tree fell in my garage during the tornado warning in Monroe, Michigan last night. There's a big tree branch that fell right onto their shed. Hopefully it didn't damage anything or heavily damage anything. This is a photo sent in from Bennett over in Bowling Green, Ohio. Some kind of sus clouds. And if you guys do have any photos and videos, feel free to send it in to us. Reports.maxvelocitywx.com. It's also one of the top links in the description below. Thank you, Bear, for the super chat. Max, it might be time for a quick shower, bro. Guys, I've taken a shower. My hair has gotten so long, I cannot keep it like straight or anything. Like, I swear, I have taken a shower. Like, I don't know why my hair does this. That's why I always try to get haircuts. Like, at least somewhat frequently, because my hair always gets crazy. It looks like a tornado blew through my hair. I swear, I promise, I've taken a shower. This is a live shot over in Kabawaba Island, Ohio. Over on Lake Erie, we got a line of thunderstorms approaching right now with damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour right now. Actually, was downgraded to 60. This is also in Port Clinton, live right on Lake Erie. There's also a lighthouse camera, Marblehead Lighthouse. Anybody live near Sandusky? Anybody ever go to these places? Kind of looks cool up here in Northern Ohio. It's over in my Lander Plaza. This is in Sandusky. So live shot there. It's going to get a little bit more intense when it comes to our severe weather here in a moment. And then we got the famous fish cam. This is fish, guys. This is a live fish cam. So fish are swimming over here in the Castilia, Ohio hatchery. So we're watching the fish really closely here because if we get a tornado, we could get a fish-nado. As these storms continue to track here towards Norwalk, Huron, and as well as Sandusky. We also got a pretty nasty thunderstorm that's making its way through Cleveland right now, producing giant hail actually possibly falling. Maybe a lot of hail. I don't know about giant, but at least a lot of hail falling on the south side of Cleveland. It's going to be moving to Shaker Heights here in a moment, and then it's going to be tracking into Aurora and Twinsburg. So get ready for this.
We have a severe in Kansas City.
Realized Tornado Page's thing was on. I was scared for a second. I heard a voice. But again, this storm right now moving off to the east, producing some giant hail potentially, and also a threat of damaging winds. Mesopotamia Township's going to be in the track of this. Huge shout out to Rebel with the $20 super chat. Looking fine, Max. Thank you. DJ with the super chat says you should grow it into a mullet. I am not growing my hair. I'm not getting a mullet. No way. We got all sorts of random live cameras. We got another one. This one is over at the Lake House Kitchen. This one's over here near Twinsburg. Anybody ever been here? Out of curiosity, anybody ever been to this kitchen and bar place? Looks like it's a nice view. This is a camera just south here of this severe thunderstorm warning here in Cleveland. Might have a good view of this storm here soon. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, we just got a mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center. This one is for parts of Pennsylvania and New York. The SPC is watching a growing thunderstorm threat through this evening, and a watch might be needed. The probability of a severe thunderstorm watch is 40%.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. Sorry, I was getting a Sprite. Thank you, Riley, for the update. So again, if you live over here in northwestern Pennsylvania, southwest New York, get ready for an increasing risk of severe weather over the next hour or two. I had to get a fresh soda because the other one was going to explode, I think, and it did not taste very good. So I don't know where I'm putting this, but I guess I'll just keep it on my desk. Hopefully I don't knock it over. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning over in Texas. This one is going to be over near Jones County, or the Albany area. That's going to be for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. In my opinion, here in the Southern Plains today, at least in Texas, there's not a whole lot of wind shear in this area. And so I don't expect a very elevated tornado concern, at least down near Abilene. But if this storm can stay discreet, it will be able to rotate at least to some degree. And it might end up producing a tornado down the line. So we're going to keep an eye on this thing as it continues to move northeast. Right now, we got not really a whole lot of rotation, but you can see there's like a little hook reaching out to an outflow boundary. And so it might try to produce a tornado down the line. I wouldn't say it's a very high chance right now, but definitely monitor this closely if you live in Breckenridge or Graham. The storm down here over near Archer City is definitely looking pretty interesting right now. Got a lot of hail and wind coming up into Wichita Falls. Kind of got a little train of thunderstorms going up. Here's a live shot from Storm Chaser Zach on Radar Omega over here near Wichita Falls. I haven't had a Sprite in so long. Tastes interesting. I had somebody say on Facebook, I've driven past that restaurant in Kent. I work about 15 minutes from it. It's so random. I don't know what. We have some really random cameras. And by the way, guys, if you own a camera, like a roof camera or just a camera in general that you want to see on our stream sometime, send it in to us. Like, feel free to send it in to us. We have a contact page on our website. If you got a camera that's hooked up and, you know, we can show on stream, send it in. We'd love to have it. We got all sorts of random cameras now. We're adding more to it. So right now in Oklahoma, Kansas, and Missouri, we got a large cluster of thunderstorms producing large hail and damaging winds. None of these storms are producing any hail larger than the size of golf balls anymore. Actually, I think all of them are down to $half or quarters. And we also have a new severe thunderstorm warning for those that live in Kansas City. Kansas City, Missouri, we're under a severe warning here. $half sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds are now impacting the town. We have a lot of live cameras here in Kansas City. Can we get somebody look at cameras here in Kansas City? I don't know what's going on here. We have any camera views of this? This is on the north side of Shawnee right now. Unfortunately, right now in Kansas City, it is basically rush hour. And so, you know, if this storm really intensifies and produces a lot larger hail than it is right now, you know, we could be talking about a pretty dangerous situation here with all sorts of people traveling on the roadway and maybe some large hail coming down. This is a pretty good live shot here. You can see the hail coming down right now. This is on I-635 at Kansas Avenue, and you can see the hail coming down right now. And this storm is getting bigger, by the way. The hail core is getting larger. So there is real concern here that this might end up producing larger hail than it already is producing. So if you are on the roadway over here, might want to pull over into maybe a gas station. Hail's actually getting really intense. Look at this camera here, guys. That's all hail. It's all hail right now in Kansas City. We've got a big hailstorm right now. It's going up towards Gladstone and Pleasant Valley. This is right now live at the I-70 18th Street Expressway. There are a lot of people in the severe warning, too. This is a really good shot of the storm, too. Look at this live shot. This is like a skyline view. You can see the thunderstorm rolling in out in the distance. And that rain shaft, look how quickly it's pushing in. Look how quickly this thing's pushing in right here. I don't know why there's a black bar at the top. You can see the rain really quickly moving in, though. That's going to be a lot of hail buried back in there, too. Feel bad for everybody that's driving on the interstate right now, though. Look how quickly, look just how much hail's coming down. Incredibly high amount of hail falling. Wow. This is a serious hailstorm here. We got a ton of hail falling. This is all right now near Riverview and Armourdale. If this storm gets any stronger, this could be like a multi-million-dollar hail event because of how many people live here. Possibly even more significant than that. Like, this is going to damage some windshields. This could easily cause some damage if it gets any larger than it is. I mean, right now it's around $quarter to $half size, but that is all hail, guys. That is a lot of hail falling. It is still going. This is all currently happening on I-70 near Santa Fe and Riverview. This is bonkers. Yes, we're talking about Kansas City, Missouri right now. The hail itself is actually falling in Kansas, technically. So it'd be north of Shawnee, north of Orland Park, but just on the west side here of Kansas City, right over the border. Look at all the cars slowing down, too. You can see some of the streets flooding a little bit, too. And from this camera here, you can see the storm rolling in from the right. This is a nasty, nasty supercell. Here's another live shot right now from I-70. You can see the storm rolling in, got the rain shaft coming in too. Got some hail starting to fall here. This is the initial hail falling now. Again, we're probably looking at $quarter, $half, maybe even close to, the hail might be getting a little bit larger. It's approaching the MKC airport, so it's approaching Charles B. Wheeler downtown airport right now. Let's look at Kansas City. You can see the skyline view there. Unbelievable amount of hail still coming down right now in Kansas City. Anybody tuning in right now from Kansas City? It's interesting. If you look just down the road here on I-70, you can actually see, I'm not sure if this is related to an accident or something. Got some people, though, pulling over before going into this hailstorm. So some people are probably looking at their weather app on their phone right now. Maybe they're texting and driving, who knows? But maybe they're, looking at their weather app and looking and seeing like, hey, there's a hailstorm right down the road for me. I'm not going to drive into that thing. I'm going to stop. I'm going to stay here. That's, I think, what a lot of these people are doing right now here on the shoulder. Which I'm going to be honest, I think it's kind of smart. I think it's smart to pull over before you ever get to something like this, because this could easily destroy windshields if it gets any bigger than it is right now. It's been hailing on this camera for about 7 straight minutes. Hail is beginning to get a little bit larger over here on I-70 eastbound at I-670, the intersection there. Got a lot of vehicles. It is rush hour. This hailstorm is now approaching the MKC airport. It will be moving to Avondale here in just a few minutes. So if you live over in Avondale, get ready. Boatload of hail falling. Hey, Rye for the super chat. How's southwest side of Cleveland looking? We're going to have another line of storms here soon. So more damaging winds and a low tornado risk. Got a lot of people tuning in from Kansas City right now. All those live cameras on the bottom of your screen are live in Kansas City, where we got a little nasty hailstorm. Wouldn't say, again, it's damaging hail right now, but if it gets any larger, it could become damaging. Moving into Clay, Como, and Pleasant Valley. It's enough to maybe damage some of your plants in your backyard. Maybe if you're standing outside for some odd reason, maybe you get a little headache or something. I don't know. But if it gets any larger, like, it could easily damage a lot more than just a plant. So we're watching it closely, not really looking at a tornado risk imminently, but we'll be watching it down the line as it is a discrete cell. This is a beautiful shot from Abilene, Texas. We got a thunderstorm going up off to the north of Abilene that is currently producing hail up to the size of golf balls and 60-mile-per-hour winds. That is a view of that thunderstorm. Incredible view. It's really interesting. Look at this right here. You can actually see the clouds stopping at a certain point of going up higher in height. That is because of basically a cap or at least drier air aloft that has happened. That's pretty cool. You can actually see out in the distance there the clouds overshooting and kind of spreading out. And this storm right now is producing golf ball sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. It is tracking into Albany right now and only approaching Woodson. Not really looking at much of a tornado threat right now on that supercell. We're keeping an eye on it. We now have a severe warning upgrade for Wichita Falls. We're up to golf ball sized hail just west of Henrietta, with also 60-mile-per-hour winds being possible. Got Storm Chaser Zach looking at this little storm here. You can see the updraft, got a little base. Probably tilts a little bit, maybe a little tilted updraft, which is because of wind shear. Apparently, we have 25 storm chasers live right now, according to our thing. That's a lot. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning just south of Tulsa. That is going to be for some quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds just west of Henrietta. We're still watching that hailstorm in Kansas City. We got a lot of storm chasers right now down here near Creston. There are a ton of chasers down here. And there's a reason why. We got an increasing tornado threat right now down here in southern Iowa. Storm chaser tornado Pagey is currently on the Mount Air storm. They're actually driving up to the north towards Afton. The storm is dropping some small hail right now, but it is severe warned for half-dollar sized hail just to north of where they are currently. So we are going to be keeping an eye on them. We have storm chaser Connor Croft out there in the field today. He is located just to the south of Osceola. See the storm structure here going up. Low-hanging clouds. He also got storm chaser Tornado TRX, who's out there in Osceola. Ryan Scholl, who's over in Leon. The hail interceptor. This guy loves intercepting hail. He's a hail connoisseur. And Storm Intermediate is located over in Van Wert, watching that same storm go up. So we're going to be watching for an increasing tornado potential here over the next couple of hours. We'll see if any of these storms actually do produce a tornado this afternoon, but I do think at least one or two of them will. And if one does produce, it could produce a strong tornado. Got a few thunderstorms going up off to the west of Chicago near Davenport. Most of these are just producing some small hail and gusty winds. Back over near Cleveland, we got a big line of thunderstorms right now that's coming up towards Sandusky, Vermilion. We also got a really nasty hailstorm right now. Wow. Oh, geez. Look at this hailstorm, guys, east of Cleveland. This is a damaging hailstorm right now near Bainbridge. We got tennis ball-sized hail falling with this supercell. So tennis ball-sized hail right now is moving into Bainbridge. It's approaching Troy Township and Middlefield. That is a really concerning storm, though. All that white is going to indicate hail. And you can see the CC signature on this is huge, which means we have giant hail falling right now over I-271. It's going into Salon, and then it's going to be approaching Bainbridge here in just a moment. This is a very concerning hailstorm right now. If you guys got friends or family over here out in front of it near Mesopotamia Township, Cortland, or even Champion Township, call them, give them a text, and have them protect their vehicle because this is a really dangerous hailstorm. I wouldn't say the tornado threat is very high right now. We do have a little hook on it, but the hail is definitely a major concern right now. If you guys have any photos or videos of this hail, feel free to send it in to us so we can get some kind of ground truth on that hail. It is probably tennis balls, if I had to guess. We also got a hailstorm that's going to be going in the direction of Cleveland here soon, producing some quarters and also some 60-mile-per-hour winds. The line of thunderstorms has been weakening a little bit here as it approaches Sandusky. Mainly looking at a damaging wind threat still. We do have a couple live cameras over there. We actually have some in Cedar Point that we're going to be watching closely. This is live over in Cedar Point, which I'm not sure how many people are at Cedar Point here today. Camera's flashing. All right. This is live in Cedar Point, though, right now. And we got a pretty intense line of thunderstorms coming. Looks like, I don't even know if it's open. Is it open right now? Anybody know? I don't see anybody parked. I don't see anything going on here. So maybe it's not even open today. It's closed? All right, well, I guess nobody's going to Cedar Point here today. We're also monitoring the fish situation over in Castilia because the line of thunderstorms is about to hit the hatchery here. And then we got over here in the Sandusky Bay, a live shot there with the damaging winds coming in here just in the next few minutes. So keep all those different live cameras on the bottom of your screen. Cedar Point doesn't open until May? Really? It's because of like weather, or is it something else? I've never been to Cedar Point, so I would have no clue. This hail core, guys, is absolutely crazy. I mean, again, we either have tennis balls flying out of the sky like mad right now near Bainbridge, Ohio, or we have some sort of very high quantity of hail that's falling out of the sky. And this is a super, super dangerous hailstorm that's happening right now. And this is just absolutely bonkers. If you guys have photos or videos, you can send it in to us at reports.maxvelocitywx.com. Got a few more photos and videos. Got one from Findlay, Ohio, of some ominous skies rolling in. Also got a photo from Michaela, or video, over in Parma, Ohio, of some of that hail coming down. This is over in Cleveland just a moment ago. Cleveland, Ohio, looking at mostly small hail. Looks like maybe the size of peas or cheese curds. Here's a video from Rockwood, Michigan. Just adding more to the duck videos from today. There's a duck right there. Here's a photo. Wow. This is from last night. Racine County, Wisconsin. Possible tornado damage in Waterford. That is a giant tree. Is that 2 trees? I think that's 2 or 3 trees that are all uprooted. Right into this home. This is why I always tell you guys, doesn't matter if you're in a tornado warning or severe thunderstorm warning, but if this was a tornado, obviously pretty, significant damage, but you always want to be on the lowest floor possible for a reason, because if you're on that upper floor and that tree caves into the roof or into your room on the 2nd floor, it could injure you or even kill you. So that's why we always try to reiterate, staying on the lowest floor possible. This is from Lauren over in Neosho County, Kansas. Got a lot of small hail all stacking up on the side of that building. This is an incredible view from the storm yesterday in Wisconsin. Great photo, Cooper. This is from Zach, also in Wisconsin. Here's a video from Sandusky of the storm rolling in. Huge shelf cloud coming in right now. This is from Shannon over in Parma, Ohio. That is a lot of hail. It looks like Sonic or Chick-fil-A ice cubes. Somebody just threw out the window and put them all in the yard or something. Here's a video from Cole over in Portland, Oregon. Brief but intense hailstorm in Portland. That is a lot of hail. In Portland, Oregon? The heck? Portland's checking in today with some hail. This over in Salon, Ohio. This is pretty close to that hailstorm. We got a lot of small hail from the looks of it. Hail from the Cleveland storm over in Parma. All sorts of small hail falling. And then another photo here from Seven Hills, Ohio. This just past Parma. A lot of hail. I'm not seeing any tennis balls necessarily, but there's a lot of hail in there. If you guys have any photos and videos, QR code's on your screen. It's also reports.maxvelocitywx.com. If you are just tuning in, we are tracking a very dangerous hailstorm that is moving towards Mesopotamia Township. If you guys live over here, we got to be staying away from windows and on the lowest floor possible in case there are tennis balls flying out of the sky. The second that there is a tennis ball flying out of the sky and it goes right into your window, it's going to crack right through it. It's going to crash right through it. So you do not want to be outside. And ideally, you guys want to be not in your vehicle. Ideally, you want to be like away from this warning. So if you're traveling right now along US Highway 422, you might just want to pull over under a gas station because this goes west to east, or maybe go south or something like that. Take a different route, just in case there is, that giant hail falling. We have some new reports coming out of golf ball-sized hail over in Maple Heights, Ohio. So we are starting to get some higher hail reports now on this supercell going into Aurora, just north of Akron. Look at this little storm here near Wellington. A little hook and an inflow here, going up towards Elyria. Gotta watch this thing closely. It's gonna be going right towards Cleveland. There's a 5% tornado risk outlined by the Storm Prediction Center in northern Ohio today. So, we'll be monitoring a potential for tornadoes. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning over here in Wisconsin. We do have a risk of severe weather today. This one's over near Prairie du Chien, going towards Richland Center with 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. There will be a low tornado risk as that moves east-northeast. We also have a severe warning for Marshalltown. That is also producing some quarter hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds moving into Toledo. We got a lot of little hailstorms going right over Des Moines right now. None of them are currently severe warned, but I do think we should at least have a quarter-sized hail warning for the north side of Des Moines near the Ankeny area going towards Baxter. And so far, none of the storms in southern Des Moines or southern Iowa, have actually started to rotate. All of them have been mostly elevated thunderstorms. If they become surface-based, though, that tornado threat will be increasing. Got Storm Chaser Connor Croft there in the bottom middle of your screen. Also got Storm Chaser Ryan Scholl bottom left. They are all on those thunderstorms right now. Over near Kansas City, we have a lot of hail falling on the north side of Kansas City. None of these storms currently are producing a tornado risk. We got a lot of small hail, got some gusty winds coming with these thunderstorms. Tornado risk for at least the moment is on the low side of things with these thunderstorms. We also have a severe warning for Cameron, also producing half-dollar sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. There's a lot of thunderstorms going up north of Tulsa, all across western Missouri and eastern Kansas. So if you guys are tuning in from Missouri right now, if you're tuning in over in eastern Kansas, we're going to have quite a bit of hail and wind coming in the next couple of hours all across this tornado watch. Huge shout out to Holly with the $20 super chat. Hit the like button. It's free. Appreciate that. Thank you, Keith, for becoming a member. Is St. Louis going to be hit? St. Louis could see severe weather tonight. It's definitely in the playing cards. I'd say it's mainly going to be a wind threat by the time the storms get to you. This is a live shot from storm chaser Connor Croft. Large rain shaft right now out in the distance. Not seeing any rotation that looks significant right now on radar with any of these thunderstorms, but if they do take that right turn, a lot of the storms are moving basically directly north right now, but if they start moving more to the east, the tornado threat may increase.
Software update on the radio is kind of crazy.
Huge shout out to Holly with the 10 gifted memberships.
Yeah,
Really appreciate that. Thank you, Dex, for the super chat. Anywhere in Oklahoma, mainly a damaging wind and hail threat. Low tornado threat. Pretty ominous looking view of this thunderstorm here from just west of Grand River. We have a little over 24 storm chasers on the ground here today.
I just wonder if that one is going to also
Max must have curly hair. Guys, I don't know what my hair is anymore. I don't know what's going on with it. I really don't understand this.
My hair, it's looking better just.
I've showered. All right. That's not the reason. I just don't know why hair does this. Whenever it gets long, it goes crazy.
Good Osceola. Best bet at this point.
We got a couple more photos and videos from you guys. Back over near Cleveland, we got a few new photos and videos of that big hailstorm that's happening currently, with tennis ball sized hail possibly falling. This is from Maple Heights, Ohio. There is a lot of hail. There's no doubt about that. There's a lot of hail that is coming with this supercell. Does not look large, but there's a lot of hail. That does not at least look very large. This looks like a lot of golf balls and ping pong balls. Also got a photo from Huron, Ohio. Storms over Sandusky, approaching Huron over the lake. Great photo there. Thank you, Brennan, for sending that in. This is over in Streetsboro, Ohio. The roads are getting covered in hail right now, south of Cleveland. Absolutely getting covered in hail. That's over on 271 in Bedford. Then we also have a photo from Bedford, Ohio. This is a measurement of about half-dollar sized hail, maybe a ping pong ball or so. Granted, the tape measure isn't really flat, so can't fully verify the exact size. And if you guys do have any photos and videos of these storms, send it in to us. QR code's on your screen. Link is also on your screen there. If we go back over here to Cleveland, that is where we have a really dangerous hailstorm right now. It is producing some large to very large hail and damaging winds. It is still warned right now for tennis ball sized hail. So you got to be staying away from windows and on the lowest floor possible if you are in this severe thunderstorm warning. You'll be tracking towards Mesopotamia Township, Cortland, going eventually into Pennsylvania. Kind of track it out and put some locations here on the map of who it might be impacting in the next hour or two. Got areas like Franklin around 630, Oil City around 636. If you're in Monroe, 643, and Shepherdsville, which is right along the Pennsylvania and Ohio border, we're looking around 6 o'clock. That's Eastern time. We're not talking about Central time. That is Eastern time zone. We really need to watch this little supercell near Clarksville closely. Has maybe a little bit of rotation right now. Got a little storm coming out of the south. Could get nudged a little bit near Wellington. So if you guys live over here near Cleveland, we definitely got to be staying alert right now. Very weak area of rotation near New London. At the minimum, we're looking at quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds with this supercell. It's moving east at about 50 miles per hour. We also just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for areas like Huron, Seneca counties. We'll talk about that in a second. Here's a little track in terms of the hail and also the area of rotation. This is basically going to go right towards Cleveland. So if you guys live in Cleveland, your next severe storm is going to arrive within the next 40 minutes. So take those precautions if you haven't already. Protect your vehicle. Bring any sort of loose line items inside. Bring your cat inside. Bring your pet gerbil and turtle inside. Do what you got to do. Maybe a little bit of rotation here. Flat rock. It's embedded in this line. Try to see if we have any other radar site views of this. There's a little bit of rotation maybe developing in this line south of Sandusky. It's not very clear from the Cleveland radar site. We're at least getting a bit more of a surge of wind over the last couple minutes. Maybe an area of rotation near Flat Rock trying to develop. Hey, Ethan, for the super chat, how's DFW look? Definitely looking at mainly a hail threat down there near Dallas-Fort Worth. Maybe a low tornado threat. If we get tornadoes down in Texas, I think they'll probably be confined to the Red River Valley and northward. We got a new radar scan coming in here, so we'll stay here for a second. Is Ohio dealing with feisty storms? We are dealing with some feisty storms. Sus storms, if you will. Here comes that new radar scan. We do have Storm Chaser PA storm trackers right now located over in Seville, Ohio. So we do have a live Storm Chaser out here. And we'll be keeping an eye on them. A little thunderstorm out there to their west. And here's that new radar scan. So, again, maybe a little bit of rotation over near Flat Rock. It's embedded in this cluster of thunderstorms going into Norwalk. And we're monitoring this little supercell near Clarksville. In terms of like the velocity scale, in terms of rotation, it's very low right now. It's like a 2 out of 10, nowhere near enough for a tornado warning. But we got maybe a little bit of very weak and broad rotation, and that's going to be moving into Grafton and Elyria here soon. So if you guys are tuning in from Cleveland, definitely got to be staying alert. If you guys have any friends or family over here near Cleveland, we definitely got to be watching this storm closely. Again, if you have friends or family out here, share the stream, get the word out there. We got a lot of you guys that tune in from areas like Cleveland and surrounding areas, and if you spread the word, we'll be able to reach even more people with this significant threat of severe weather coming up. Brand new severe thunderstorm warning. This one's going to be for Champion Township, Cortland, and Mesopotamia Township. That is going to be for tennis ball sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. This is a really nasty hailstorm right now, guys, that's moving east, producing probably at the minimum some golf balls, and it's producing a lot of hail. If you look at the correlation coefficient, you can see the large trail of different things that are being detected by radar. All that's hail, though, that is falling out of the sky. And it's a large path and a large trail of it going basically right along U.S. Highway 422. So this very dangerous hailstorm will be moving towards Cortland, eventually towards Greenville, Pennsylvania, and Sharpsville. Got to be taking shelter. If this storm can catch up to the little boundary here, we might get a little bit of rotation. It's not really rotating much right now, but there's a little bit of a broad area that's trying to develop here over near Southington. Definitely got to keep an eye on that. Go back over to Iowa here. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning right now from Marshalltown and Toledo. That is producing some hail and wind. Not looking at much of a tornado risk right now, but if you're over in Cedar Rapids, this is going to be your supercell to watch for. If it can latch that outflow boundary, there will be a higher tornado potential down the line. Got a lot of thunderstorms merging with each other over here near U.S. Highway 169, moving to the northeast. The storm near Tingley looks a little bit more interesting right now. This is in southern Iowa. Storm Chaser Connor Croft has a pretty good perspective on this supercell from the east looking into it. Got a large rain shaft on the right, and we'll be keeping an eye on any sort of wall cloud development off to the left. So far, not rotating from what we're seeing, but it is a discrete cell, and if it can start to turn right, which it looks like it's trying to do so, that thing might become tornadic. So if we end up getting a tornado, we're going to see it. We got a lot of chasers on these storms right now. And it looks like there is something forming. It might be a very, very small wall cloud developing. Let me go to Storminator Media here. They're zoomed into it.
Storm as well. Like there's really right now 1, 2, 3, 4 storms. I could see that.
Might be like that. There's a really small
if we ended up on any of those 4
base that's forming.
Today. It's very
minimal motion from what I'm seeing right now. It's in pretty early stages on this supercell, but down the line could become a concern.
Yep, guys, we're just watching the storm here continue pulling.
Nice structure on this Mount Air storm. We got a nice fault. Space.
Look at this right here.
Large, pretty circular.
These clouds right here are slowly rising into the storm.
Back side of this one to its north, but it definitely doesn't look like it's
a little bit of motion here, going right up into the supercell, and this could lead to a wall cloud here soon.
Cumulus towers on the backside.
I was gonna say that this one that we're both on up here topic, just from the east, looks visually unappealing. Like the base, there's not much of one.
So we'll keep an eye on them. I'm going to put storm intermediate there, bottom right. They have just gone ahead and put a tornado possible label on the severe thunderstorm warning all the way over here in northeastern Ohio, south of Independence. That is going to be for some ping pong ball sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. That is moving to the east right now. Winthrop and Manchester will eventually be in the path of this. Hey, Kodos for the sewer chat. Any threat in Dallas tonight? We're looking at mainly a hail risk if any storms get going down there. Heads up, by the way, over here in central Iowa, if you guys live over here near central Iowa, anywhere near Boonville or Fort Dodge, we got to be watching this area of thunderstorms that's trying to go up out here to the west. There will be another risk of severe weather this evening with the risk of mainly large hail and damaging winds. These storms right now are tracking off to the east. They should not be very tornadic, but there will be at least a risk of hail and wind with those storms that are going up. Got a lot of thunderstorms going up right now down here near Kansas City, mostly producing a lot of hail, a lot of wind. We're looking at, I don't even know how we have this many warnings. We have 30 severe thunderstorm warnings right now. We almost have as many warnings at our peak yesterday that we had. I think we had like 43 at one point yesterday for total severe warnings. We're looking at 30 right now. A ton of them are right along the Missouri, Kansas, and Oklahoma borders. It's kind of all in this like tri-section here. So we got a lot of wind, a lot of hail going right now with all these thunderstorms. Not really anything rotating across the board here. But if any storms can stay discreet, there will be a higher tornado potential. So that's what we're monitoring. This storm over here, southeast of Wichita Falls, got a little hook trying to develop right now. Storm chaser Zach is on this. Look at this amazing shot of this storm here. We get a Zach in a slot here. Let's go full cam to this. It's over Wichita Falls, Texas. Pretty incredible looking thunderstorm here. Go more to that panned out view. A lot of hail falling back in there. There's no doubt about that. Look at that thing. Go back to that 3 cam view, but there's maybe a little bit of rotation trying to develop west of Henrietta. Huge shout out to Will with the $50 super chat. Thank you, Mac, or thank you all, Max. Would absolutely anything to be able to chase with your teams in the field. Honestly, most of the people you'd have to reach out to if you want to chase with anybody. Most of the people, I mean, any of our chasers for the most part, like we obviously license most of them out. Not like actually hired, so if you wanted to chase with anybody, you would have to probably reach out to them. Granted, I don't think most of them do like chasing tours and stuff like that or anything like that, so I think it'd be pretty difficult, but hey, never hurts to reach out. We do have a little bit of broad rotation developing north of Albany, Texas. This is going into fairly rural areas of north central Texas, but eventually going towards Graham. Pretty dangerous thunderstorm there. Lots of lightning, a little bit of hail and wind coming in with that thing right now. We go back all the way to Ohio. We do have a lot of thunderstorms over here, producing mainly damaging winds and large hail. Look at this supercell here near Troy Township. This thing is still cranking with a ton of hail, but there is now a little bit of rotation developing. See if the inflow and the outflow, or the inflow and also the rear flank downdraft can kind of come together and actually start to produce a more definitive area of rotation. But we are starting to at least see some convergence right now near Troy Township. This will be heading into the areas like Warren and eventually towards Sharpsville and Greenville in northwestern Pennsylvania. Look at this hailstorm over here west of Cleveland too. We might have a big hailstorm coming to Cleveland here soon. If this storm keeps uptrending, might be talking about at least some ping pong balls, maybe golf balls coming in Cleveland here soon. If you guys have any friends or family in Cleveland, you got to alert them that there's another hailstorm coming. Share the stream. Again, we're live, commercial-free coverage. Pretty dangerous storm here. That could produce some pretty big hail as it moves into Cleveland. Would not be surprised if this ended up getting an upgrade to at least maybe ping pong ball sized hail or golf ball sized hail. Hey, Trey, for the $10 super chat, you have to reach out to them. This is a really solid view of that storm over near Wichita Falls. Look at that large shelf there on the left. That is a suspicious looking thunderstorm right now. The storm looks like on radar. Got a little hook and a little inflow.
Hey, Max, looks like we have a developing wall cloud on that storm southwest of Osceola.
We got a Ryan Scholl is saying there's a wall cloud developing on the storm near Osceola. There it is right there. We got
being 5 minutes too late, so you know what?
Storm Intermedia looking at this.
Bam, they're gonna get it. They're gonna
Ryan
get it too.
Scholl is looking at this too. So we got
Right, that's just rain and
beginning stages of a wall cloud here on the Supercell in Iowa. So tornado threat might be a go here soon. This is the storm near Grand River. You can see the velocity is getting a little bit more organized near Beaconsfield.
Looks like we have a developing wall cloud on that storm southwest of Osceola.
Yeah, I've gone ahead and just put a severe thunderstorm warning on this. It is for ping pong ball sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds.
I don't know either.
So we're now in the beginning stages of a
it's a nice
tornado threat. Got a lot of storm chasers on this right now. We have Storm Chaser, Storm Intermedia looking at this thing too. You can see that wall cloud starting to develop out in the distance. You got Edgar O'Neill, who is en route for this right now on Interstate 35. You got Storm Chaser Tornado TRX at a gas station over there in Osceola. That wall cloud's actually organizing pretty quickly right now.
Wasn't good enough.
It is taking a right turn, so that's going to help it to grab more inflow, which is basically that warm and moist air going into the supercell, and might end up leading to more of a tornado threat here soon. So this is definitely interesting for sure.
Let it keep cooking, man. Let it cook.
Look at all that like scud there on the right. Starting to kind of feed into the base. Why is my hair so crazy? It's actually annoying me right now. Hair is actually annoying me. Ever since I said something about it, it's actually annoying me. Like going all over the place. Haircut, please. I need a haircut. We have too much weather going on right now. I might be growing a beard and a mustache by the time the severe weather marathon's over. Might look like a caveman in a little bit.
Yeah, it's got a great look to it right now. I'm not gonna lie. And the funny thing is, we're in like the most perfect spot right now. If anything, I really just don't want to move.
It is an app. It gives me a notification before my weather app.
That's crazy, actually.
Half the time I don't get notifications about.
All right, we're gonna keep an eye on this. Again, developing wall cloud right now in southern Iowa. Over in Wichita Falls, we have quite the thunderstorm here. It's a really impressive looking supercell.
Definitely need to go further south.
Just outside of Henrietta, this is near Clay County. Got a severe thunderstorm warning on this for some large hail and damaging winds. Just has a very interesting look to it. Isn't rotating that much on radar, but we are going to be watching that thunderstorm very closely. Back over near Cleveland, Ohio, we still have a tennis ball sized hailstorm making its way towards Greenville, Pennsylvania. Get ready for that. Big time hail there. We got a little hailstorm making its way up towards Cleveland right now too. We got Storm Chaser PA Storm Trackers, who's out there near Seville. And they are kind of en route right now for that hailstorm that's going to be heading up towards Cleveland. So we'll see if they have anything here soon. Mainly looking at damaging winds on this line of thunderstorms that's moving now into Vermilion, Lorraine, Norwalk, eventually going towards New London, and Avon Lake. Might have a couple fish-nados out here in Lake Erie too. If anybody knows fish out there, make sure that they're aware of that. And back over in Wisconsin, we do have one severe warning right now going towards the Richland Center and Spring Green locations west of Madison for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. Lots of lightning. And then over here near Independence and Jessup, we have a tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning moving towards Manchester. Dyersville is also in the path of this. Get ready for some large hail and damaging wind gusts. And then the storm near Toledo in Iowa is producing some big-time hail. We got golf balls flying out of the sky going towards Keystone. Lots of thunderstorms going up right around Des Moines. And this supercell, wow, this is organizing quick, guys. We got a wall cloud developing. The rotation's getting stronger and stronger. This is Storm Chaser, Storm Intermedia. We got a rapidly organizing wall cloud right now. And rotation's intensifying very quickly near Green River, Iowa. So tornado might be a go here soon.
Yeah, we're sitting just off 35 here, and the mid-level structure has gotten a lot better in the past few minutes. It's got a lot of mid-level inflow now.
Listen to what Ben's saying. Very, good description here.
Look at that rain foot. That is so impressive, guys.
Why don't we take a? We should probably just take a picture of that. Oh, I had him.
Look at that. Look at that rain foot next to that Scuddy lowering. What a shot, guys. Look at that. That is a... There's got to be some nasty... And that rain foot is even bigger. There's got to be some nasty wind.
It's pretty cool. You can see right here the downburst of wind that is stretching out right here. That is wind that is surging from the storm down.
Look at that.
And then this year developing wall cloud right here.
There's our area of interest.
Got rising scud and rising motion also right there.
It's getting pulled.
But really cool, you can see that slant on the very far right. That slant is the winds that are coming down from the supercell.
Look at this scud on the ground. Look at this mid-level structure too. See this this feeder, this tail cloud.
All sorts of low clouds here. A lot of scud feeding into that wall cloud.
Very organized in the mid-levels here.
Kind of scary looking here.
This is a supercell. Good lightning bolts.
Just constantly getting stuck behind slow traffic.
I don't think this is producing a tornado in the next like 5 minutes, for example, but maybe in about 10-15 minutes this thing might be cranking. We'll see how the storm evolves. I mean, it's definitely developing pretty quickly though out here in southern Iowa.
In there.
But a very slow developing area of thunderstorms for the last 2 hours or so, but
that rain foot is being sucked in, and we're watching it in real time, getting sucked into that that scud over there.
They'll probably put a tornado warning on that soon. It's starting to get some convergence too.
Yeah, the wall cloud's getting lower.
Yeah, we're watching that in real time. You see how that's being...
Somebody just said it's a rain ball.
Right now. It's definitely having a nice RMP surge behind it.
Not a terrible description. Hey, Flashy for becoming a member.
Not bad. Is there some bad stuff up here?
This guy right
here.
Look
at all the clouds spinning there on the right. That's really cool to see. All those clouds spinning on the right there. It's a lot of like eddies, just a lot of spin in the atmosphere. We got veering winds down here in southern Iowa, which means winds are spinning basically counterclockwise.
I had a tornado take my shed out.
Look how the spin there on the right side.
This could definitely produce a tornado eventually. I'd say in the next half hour, it's definitely hail. That's the biggest concern though. Good luck, man. Look at that wall. I'd say for the next... It could get tornado warning. I'd say for the next half hour, I would say hail is still your biggest concern.
If you guys live near
for now.
Osceola,
yeah.
That doesn't mean it can't
or
produce a tornado.
Houston, Iowa.
Yeah, the mid-level structure is getting very organized.
Or a potential tornado threat.
The only thing I'd say is right now that low level wall cloud is a little disconnected from the base above it.
Yeah.
But that's pretty normal.
Hey, boss, sure for the super chat. One shot per tornado warning, that'd be terrible.
Yeah.
If you did that yesterday, absolutely terrible.
We just had a perfect view to just... It's funny that we turned on this road and this is right where a storm is going.
We have a road that goes east to... I mean, we got a road that goes east for...
We got a very broad area of rotation there developing on the right.
Humston or whatever.
Humston.
That's our new area of rapidly developing wall cloud, guys. It's right there. We've been watching that for the last few minutes.
This is getting very organized.
That's what the storm looks like on radar right now. It's pretty far away from the radar site, but we got a little bit of rotation on radar. It is a supercell. Got a little storm out of the west that's kind of nudging it a little bit. It's a left splitting hailstorm that's going more north. This storm's going more east, and as it moves east here in southern Iowa, it's going to have a better shot of producing a tornado down the line. So again, pretty wild scenes that we're seeing out there. Again, it is a rotating wall cloud that's developing. Hasn't gotten to the point where it's going to be producing a tornado, but probably in about, as Ben was saying, maybe 30 minutes or so, there will probably be a tornado threat with that storm, maybe sooner than that. So we got to be watching it closely. Back down towards Wichita Falls, we're monitoring a pretty nasty hailstorm here. Storm Chaser Zach's been on it, bottom right of your screen. He's been looking at some really crazy cloud structure out there near US Highway 82. Very minimal rotation. That storm's moving off to the east right now. Back over here to the south near Breckenridge, we're looking at golf ball sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds making its way up towards Graham. So get ready for this if you're in Graham, Texas. There's a little tiny hook that's developed. Not really looking at much of a tornado threat, but we'll be seeing if that tries to produce something brief as it moves towards Graham, Texas. Over near Cleveland, Ohio, we got a bunch of thunderstorms out here. Got a severe thunderstorm watch all the way until 9 o'clock Eastern time. Near Warren, Youngstown, and Elyria. The biggest storm is this one north of Warren that is still producing hail up to the size of tennis balls and 60-mile-per-hour winds moving towards Greenville. So get ready for that. And then over here near Cleveland, we got a large supercell here producing damaging winds and maybe a little bit of hail. I think the tornado risk right now in this storm is pretty low. All right, let's go back to this organizing wall cloud.
East J20, just west of Garden Grove, on the west side of Garden Grove. Shows it being closed on Google Maps.
Is that better, Ben?
There may be,
Let me look.
Looks like there's an alternative dirt road on the way.
That's definitely better because I can.
It's also Ryan Scholl. All sorts of chasers are on this right now over near Osceola, Iowa.
Look at that. It's coming together now. It's not there for a tornado yet. There's not much low-level shear, guys. But sometime.
Look at Storm Chaser Connor Cross perspective too. He's taking photos out there too. Got a lot of storm chasers on this storm right now.
Well, what could happen with ours?
That gravel road I was just on, man, that good area.
Very well.
Did they say HC again?
No.
Good shot to MTH with the $20 super chat. Driving south from Des Moines. I'm glad you'll keep me up to date.
HCs. Oh wait, I'm a long time.
I'll keep you up to date, man.
A while. Never mind.
Keep storming media bottom right. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, just an update down in Texas. We did just get a new severe thunderstorm watch for places like Abilene and Wichita Falls. This is for a couple tornadoes and hail to tennis ball size possible. One of the storms that I have my eye on is actually this one that is currently considerable severe warned. This is for hail and damaging winds. I do think this is probably going to become one of the more dominant hailstorms. If you take a look at the presentation on radar, you can kind of see the shape of it where it looks like it's kind of like got rabbit ears or something like that. These are storms that we tend to see strengthen throughout the day and then eventually go on to produce very large hail, sometimes upwards of 3 inches in diameter. So this is something I'd keep an eye out for if I am in Wichita Falls, because it is coming right towards Wichita Falls sometime in the next hour or two.
Hey, Riley, for the update. So severe threats increasing in Texas. Here are the exact details on that severe watch. A couple tornadoes are possible. Scattered hail to the size of tennis balls is another hazard, and then scattered damaging wind gusts up to 70 miles per hour from Gainesville into Decatur, Abilene, Cisco. I know we have a lot of people that tune in from Texas. If you guys got friends or family that live in this area, feel free to share our stream. We'll be live here covering this threat all afternoon, all evening long as the severe weather's ramping up. Hopefully you protect your vehicle if you're out here, because it could get pretty nasty here pretty quickly with any severe storms that end up maturing and organizing. We got a lot of them already going on right now. We got a new severe warning moments ago for Graham north of Breckenridge for golf ball sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. The storm here near Henrietta is also producing pretty nasty hail and wind. Zach has been on this for a while. Large shelf cloud from what we can see with his roof camera. And there was at least some quarter-sized hail reported over there in Wichita Falls. Look at this storm, guys, over here near Nowetta. This storm's starting to organize a little bit. Got a little hook forming, got an inflow going in the storm near Nowetta. Got a little bit of rotation in northeast Oklahoma. We'll have to watch that storm as it tracks in the direction of Baxter Springs, Kansas down the line. We have a storm chaser near, and I'm not seeing anything from his angle yet, but we'll be keeping an eye on it. We do have a chaser there, though, so if there's anything, we'll let you know. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, real quick, I want to talk about that storm in Iowa that all our chasers are on. This is radar just a few scans ago. The storm we're looking at is right here. If we go ahead and move that radar up just a little bit, we can see this explosive updraft going up, sort of in the rear flank downdraft portion of the storm. One thing to note on this new storm is this really big 3-body scatter spike. That means there's most likely going to be large hail with this. However, what I'm looking for is how these two storms are going to interact. Right now, if you take a look at the chaser feeds, there's only a lot of vertical motion. We don't see a lot of the horizontal motion that we expect if it was going to produce a tornado. That is probably going to change as we see it interact with the cold sinking air from the storm that's going up in this RFD, and this could force it to try to briefly produce a tornado if it manages to help it in the process of tornado genesis.
Thank you, Riley, for the detailed update. So this storm that we've been looking at, we got a lot of storm chasers on it. And what you can see here is, again, a lot of vertical motion. We've had a lot of rising motion. We're not seeing a whole lot of twirling and spinning horizontally. It's a lot of vertical motion. So as this storm continues to track to the east, as that other supercell to the west kind of helps it a little bit, there will likely be an increasing risk of a tornado. And as Ben Williams was just saying, he's one of the storm chasers here with Storm Runner Media. He thinks it's going to probably produce or try to produce in the next 30 minutes, which was about 5 minutes ago. So
2.
It's a very suspicious looking storm, though, right now.
7. Where'd you get 7?
Hey, Doppler for the $20 super chat.
2, 2,
Appreciate
1,
that. Thank you, Phil, for the super
2,
chat.
2.
Mainly a hail threat over the, or wind threat over in Illinois
2,
today. Low tornado risk.
Those 2 storms.
What is Bro counting?
To become 1. We need them to turn into 1 good updraft now.
Seem like a lot of 2s, so I'll keep you guys zoomed in on the wall cloud, but I'll
Like ticks.
in between
Bro is counting. What? Everybody's now spamming 1 and 2 in the chat. Hey, there we go. All right, let me go back over to. Well, Storm Runner Media has a really good view. I'm gonna stay on them. A lot of chasers are on this. Storm Runner Media has a phenomenal view of the wall cloud. This is also Storm Chaser John McKinney. He just dropped his phone. So we'll come back to him in a second. Kind of a disaster. Ryan Scholl, he's also looking at some hay bales right now.
If something would happen, we're literally
over in Weldon
at this point.
We got that large wall cloud developing.
Yeah, again, it's really, there's not really one consolidated.
There's no tornado possible tag on this right now.
I'll let you guys sit on 1 for a minute here.
He's still talking about numbers over there.
Lightning.
Yeah. So what happens when you have 3,500 joules per kilogram of cape out here?
6 is afraid of 7.
That
My goodness.
This is nuts. The cows are in distress.
Apparently the cows are in distress over here. If you guys know any cows.
Don't blame them either. It's got the area of rotation, so I'm not going anywhere down there. I don't want to move.
Whoa!
Woohoo! Wow.
This is a little concerning. Back over in Missouri, this is west of Springfield. We have a hook developing near Carthage. And the rotation is quickly intensifying right now, west of Carthage, going towards Jasper. So we'll have to watch this for a possible tornado risk. There is no tornado possible on this severe warning. Granted, they don't always put them out for severe warnings, but if you guys live over near Carthage or Lamar or Carl Junction, we got to be watching this storm closely. There's also a little hailstorm near Harrisonville, near Garden City, that is producing 70-mile-per-hour winds and some hail. Pretty significant storm there going off to the north. That'll be tracking towards Grain Valley. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, real quick, I just
we'll
want to touch a little bit on that storm west of Springfield. This is something I've had my eye on. However, I am noticing one issue in terms of it producing a tornado. If we take a look at the velocities of this storm, a few scans ago it was a little bit more tight than it is right now. But as of the last couple of scans, we're seeing that RFD strengthen, and there's not a lot of inflow coming into this thing. If in order for this to produce a tornado, we would need to see it regain its inflow. That's definitely possible. However, it's not doing it right now. So it probably needs a few more cycles to figure itself out, figure out what it's going to do. And the same sort of thing if we do look at reflectivity. It is just a little bit sloppy right now, but it is possible that the storm could get a little more organized. So if we're in anywhere over off to the east like Golden City or Avila, keep an eye on this storm. Watch for those sort of features. If we start seeing it get its inflow back or start cleaning up its inflow notch on reflectivity, that would be a sign that this thing is going to produce a tornado.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So definitely watch out, guys. If you're in Carthage, Missouri, stay tuned to the channel. We'll keep you posted with this supercell. Even if this doesn't produce something, we got another one right behind it that's going right in that general direction towards Joplin, Springfield, Springfield and also Carthage. If you guys got friends or family in the Springfield area, feel free to share the stream. We'll keep them posted here. We're live all day. Commercial-free coverage here on YouTube and also Facebook. Going back to Iowa, we've been watching this storm pretty closely. We now have a hook developing on radar, so this storm's starting to organize, guys. It's really starting to look a lot better on radar.
You get to see the Supercell shape,
5 minutes ago. And I think it's going to take a little bit of time still. There's a lot of vertical motion from what we're seeing. We got that large wall cloud feature that's developed. Not a whole lot of horizontal motion yet, so we're not seeing a whole lot of rotation yet, is the key word. But I think in about a few minutes here, it's going to probably become more tornadic. Even though it looks tornadic, I wouldn't say it is yet, just due to the lack of horizontal motion. Over to the east of Cleveland, we still have a really significant hailstorm ongoing, producing 2-inch sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds, about to move into Pennsylvania here in a moment. We're watching this mainly for a wind and hail threat. Not really looking at much of a tornado risk right now near Warren, but continue to stay away from windows. This thing has had history of producing some pretty big hail across northeast Ohio. The storm that was severe south of Cleveland, no longer severe, warned. A lot of lightning, a little bit of hail, a little bit of wind. And we have a line of storm still coming out of your west right now. Doesn't look like they're going to continue severe warnings for Cleveland, but definitely be ready for at least gusty winds and some small hail. Phenomenal view of the storm over near Wichita Falls, Texas. Incredible structure showdown here over near Wichita Falls. This is located in Henrietta, which is in Clay County, Texas. Got almost an IHOP.
Hey, Max, I got a pretty clear view of this wall cloud right here on this mountain air storm.
Storm Chaser Connor Croft. Thank you for the update. Storm Chaser Connor Croft has a good view of the wall cloud. And so, again, we got a rotating wall cloud near Van Wert, Iowa right now. So that's what he's looking at right now. We're keeping an eye on him. Riley has another update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, we got an update from the Storm Prediction Center. This one is across northern Illinois and southern Wisconsin, basically the same areas that we were covering yesterday. There is a localized severe threat here, and it may develop right along that warm front this evening. But there's still uncertainty basically on how intense these storms are going to be. It's definitely not going to be to the level that it was yesterday. However, we can't rule out tornadoes, damaging winds, and hail with all these storms. The probability of a severe thunderstorm watch here is 40%.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So tennis ball sized hail, isolated tornadoes, damaging winds, all possible. Get ready, guys. If you live over here in Illinois and Wisconsin, get the word out there to your local Facebook groups too about the increasing risk of severe weather. We'll be live here covering this threat. I know we have a lot of people that tuned in here yesterday. Get the word out there. Risk will be increasing over the next couple hours, and we'll be live for the entire thing. We just got a tornado possible severe warning over here near Newada in Oklahoma. Got a little area of rotation that's going up towards Welch. So if you guys live over here, definitely get ready for a increasing tornado potential with this discrete cell east of Bartlesville. That'll eventually go towards Miami. We also got some damage report coming out of Columbus, Kansas, from the storm that's been trying to rotate over near Carthage, producing ping pong ball sized hail, 40-mile-per-hour wind gusts, and torrential rain. Is that even a damage report? Oh, no, it's this one. Trees and power lines down, as well as considerable hail damage. All right, so there's been some big hail damage over there in southeast Kansas. Look at that hook echo here. Storm's rapidly organizing here in southern Iowa. Storm Chaser Connor Croft has a very interesting perspective of that broad rotation now spinning in Van Wert.
Filtering through the hail. Yeah.
Got a little bit of rotation there, a little bit of spin.
You don't want to do it. Yep.
Very minimal horizontal motion, but there's a little bit now.
Say what? I'm trying to tell who that is right behind me. Oh, no, nice. Nice, that little attempt at an RFD cut coming around. Yeah.
I'm gonna spin a little bit up there.
Got a weak
Very broad area of rotation. Thank you, Spin, for the super chat. Keep up the great work. Appreciate that. Thank you, Big Slick, for the $50 super chat. Also, Hawk for becoming a member. Thank you, Defiance, for the $20 super chat. Mainly looking at isolated wind over there in Pennsylvania today.
What is? 10-200?
No, not 10-200.
Pretty cool that you can see the sun right behind the wall cloud here from Storm and Meteor's perspective here. Different contrast to filters on the camera.
Not great.
Everybody's got positioned here. We're watching this storm closely. Back to our 3-cam view. It's kind of going over their head right now. Storm Chaser Tornado Pagey is going down Interstate 35, and you can see it from their perspective. Broad area of rotation. Hey, Rich, for becoming a maximum velocity member. But this storm is definitely has that look on radar when it comes to the hook shape on reflectivity. And after this storm has kind of put some of its updraft into this main supercell here, it's starting to rotate a little bit more, so we'll keep an eye on it. Going towards Chariton. Got a lot of thunderstorms over in Des Moines right now. Flash flooding risk is going to be increasing if it keeps raining over here in Des Moines. We had some hail there earlier too. The supercell off to the west of Cedar Rapids just had a recent report of 2-inch sized hail, which is the size of an Easter egg, that is moving now towards Vinton and Cedar Point, or Center Point. And then over here near Independence, this supercell here is definitely not as strong as before, producing some quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. And then we're monitoring an increasing risk of severe weather in Wisconsin right now. Got a lot of thunderstorms coming out of the west, mainly looking at damaging winds. There is a low risk of tornadoes, too, with this line of thunderstorms as it pushes in. So if you guys live over in Milwaukee, you don't have to really be too worried right now. I wouldn't be. But within the next 30 minutes or so, next hour, just know what your tornado action plan is and make sure you take those proper precautions, because that might end up becoming more significant as it moves into a more unstable atmosphere. Got a little storm here moving into the south side of Cleveland. Ping pong ball sized hail is falling out of this thing. Got ping pong ball sized hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds moving into Twinsburg, Aurora, and Shaker Heights. Big hailstorm right now over Cortland, Ohio. That is producing upwards of 2-inch size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds going towards Greenville. So they did issue a new warning there just south of Cleveland. We're at 33 severe thunderstorm warnings. I'm going to show you guys the entire United States right now. There are warnings literally everywhere. We got widespread severe warnings right now in Kansas, Missouri. And we got some over in Texas and Oklahoma. We got a lot over there in Ohio. We got some in New York even. And then Iowa. 33 total severe thunderstorm warnings right now. The highest number we had yesterday was about 43, I want to say. So we're a third of the way there to 100. Do we think we're hitting 100 at one point today? I don't know if there's ever been a day where we've had 100 severe thunderstorm warnings at once. I don't know what the record is, but I have doubts that has ever happened. Storm Runner Media is going eastbound now towards Leroy, Iowa. You can see that wall cloud has got a little bit more disorganized. It looks like it's recycling. Got a very clear hook echo developing on radar right now. So I do think this thing's going to be gearing up here very soon to produce the risk of a tornado as it moves towards Chariton and Derby in Iowa. And as you can see here, almost every storm chaser is currently in this area. You know what that means. They're confident there's going to be a tornado. And there's a nasty storm happening. So there is a combination of both. If we turn on the spotter network map here.
A new tornado warning has
Well,
been
they have
issued
issued now a tornado warning for this. So there is now a tornado warning here south of Osceola going towards Chariton. If you're in this tornado warning, you've got to take shelter now. Get away from windows to the lowest floor possible and get to an interior room of your home or building. All those spotter dots, all those green dots there are chasers on this storm. It's a very high number of people. They're all basically in southern Iowa. They have a very high confidence this is going to produce. So if you live inside of this tornado warning or you're just in it in general, you've got to take shelter now. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible and get away from windows if you live in Chariton, Houston, just south of Osceola. It's a dangerous supercell that is rotating. There's a very clear hook echo on radar, and it might be gearing up to produce a maybe strong tornado as it moves east. We'll be going towards Highway 14. Albia, Ottumwa are down the line of this, just south of Oskaloosa. Here's that reflectivity scan here. You can see the hook echo developing. Stronger inflow is now coming into the supercell. And over the next few minutes, it might be gearing up here for a tornado. Velocities aren't super organized yet. They were a little bit more organized a few minutes ago, but it should reorganize as it moves in the direction of Derby. Got a little bit of rising motion on the left there from Stormer Media. This is Ryan Scholl kind of looking there at the top right of your screen for that area of rotation that's been developing.
I didn't expect it to go tornado warned, you have to be totally honest.
Ryan Scholl didn't expect it to go tornado warned.
I'm a little shocked.
I didn't either.
To say the least.
To be honest.
That
doesn't look that organized on radar, but I don't think the warning's bad. I just think it's a little early, a little premature in case this thing doesn't organize. It looked a lot better a few minutes ago, but it is trying to organize right now, so we'll see if it does. If it does, then I think it's a good warning. I think it was a little early. We have tennis ball sized hail falling over near Bethany, Missouri right now. Big hailstorm moving towards Princeton and Mercer. Get ready for some big time hail over there. Over in Kansas City, we got all sorts of thunderstorms going up right now. We're going to need a severe warning, I think, here on the southeast side of Kansas City for maybe some $quarter to $half sized hail. That's moving into Independence and Missouri City right now. We're sitting at 22 severe thunderstorm warnings, and that's one of them that I think, or that should be another one, so it should be 23. West of Springfield, Missouri, we've been watching this storm here near Carthage. That rotation's gotten broader over the last few minutes. More of a damaging wind and hail threat once again. Got a lot of lightning as well. And then down here to the south, north of Tulsa, We have a tornado possible severe warning. Ever since it got that little addition, the rotation's gotten broader. A little outflow dominant right now, but if it can catch up to the outflow boundary, it might produce a risk of a tornado. We also got storms going up south of Oklahoma City near Duncan for quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. And we're also monitoring these storms over in central Texas for some really big hail. Look at this storm here near Graham. A lot of white on reflectivity. That means tennis ball-sized hail or greater is coming down, and we do have that right now going up towards Graham and Newcastle. Going back to our tornado warning. See what the velocities look like in a second. They don't look overly organized right now. Guys, we got a lot of storm chasers on this. I got storm chaser Ryan Scholl, who's on this supercell right now. He's right now repositioning. We can go over to storm chaser Edgar O'Neill too. They're all looking at this storm here. Click the wrong button. So Edgar O'Neill is basically going right underneath the supercell. Got storm chaser Tornado Pagey. Storm Runner Media. Got everybody on it. Ryan Scholl actually has a decent view right now. Looks like it's trying to organize again.
The window down for now because it's a great position.
Hey, girl from Come to Member. Hey, fella for the super chat. Watching from the United Kingdom. The work you do is amazing and impressive. Constantly saving lives. I appreciate that. Thank you also, Sammy, for the super
definitely
chat.
Wants to.
Got videos of clouds going opposite directions in northeast Ohio. Quite cool. Send it in to us. If you guys have any photos and videos, reports.maxvelocitywx.com.
Stop right up here for a second.
Definitely send it in to us. Got a tornado page. They have something on their screen there. I can't tell what it is. Looks like there's a rainbow back there. Maybe I'm tripping. Is that a rainbow? Or is that dust being kicked up? Or is that a reflection of the windshield?
There, right there. Yeah, look at that.
Here's the area
That's trying
of
to
interest.
Consolidate.
That's the area of interest right there at the top left. That's where we're going to be watching for a possible tornado here in southern Iowa.
Definitely. Yeah, look at it. Rotate right there.
Oh my gosh.
Not imminent yet, but watch. Just leave it wrapping around over there. Lots of motion here.
This is the area that we're looking at for a possible tornado here going towards Houston and Sheraton.
It's off to our north. You can just see it wrapping around the whole entire way as well.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
We're gonna keep going.
Okay.
Good. Please close it. No one behind us. We're good. I just wanted to stop because we had a great view.
Tornado, our server media is kind of looking at it too. We're gonna keep an eye on all three of them. Got them all on the bottom of your screen. All sorts of storm chasers are currently on this storm. Not seeing, again, a lot of rotation on radar, but that would be the area of interest. It is a discrete cell moving towards Sheraton right now. All the other storms down here to the south are splitting. They're moving more off to the north rather than east. And so the tornado threat with those storms is going to be a lot lower. Again, these storms need to be right moving. And none of these down here are. This one is right moving, which is the reason why it's tornadic right now. If we go back over to Ohio, we do have a lot of severe thunderstorm warnings over here. We have one right now south of Cleveland for quarter-sized hail, ping pong ball-sized hail, excuse me, and 60-mile-per-hour winds. That is tracking towards Twinsburg right now. Got Storm Chaser PA Storm Trackers kind of in the middle of it. Not seeing any hail on their live stream as of right now, but they're driving through right now near Interstate 71, 77. Got a big hailstorm moving into Pennsylvania right now near Fowler Township. A little small area of convergence as well near 193. Still a very low tornado risk with that storm, not zero. Got some severe warnings also going up in New York and Pennsylvania with a little bit of hail and wind. But again, generally speaking, those are very marginal severe storms right now. Let me go back to Ryan Scholl here for a second. This is what it looks like again on the tornado warning cell.
It's still struggling a little bit, so keep it going.
Yeah, I don't think it's imminent for a tornado right now, but it might be.
Yeah, literally East Road.
10-15 minutes until it produces. Trying to organize though here, right over the town of right over the town of Weldon, Iowa.
Trying to start repeating things. So I apologize.
The motion at the top of your screen is the area of interest.
Oh, look at it. You can look at it. I don't know if you guys see it, but way up there you could see it circulate on the backside a little bit. I don't know if that's what it is, but I don't think so. I'm just kind of watching that just in case.
Edgar O'Neill has a nice view.
I'm not gonna.
Edgar O'Neill does have a nice view.
Still got the wall cloud off to our north.
There you go. Neil's looking at the same thing, too. It's a pretty good view of it. Again, that lowering there in the middle is the area of interest. There Neil's been cooking here recently.
Come on, baby. Drop it. Come on, Storm. We got this, man. Hey, at least, if anything, we think tornado warning today, right?
Back to our 3-cam views. He's losing connection there. If you're just tuning in again, tornado warning for Chariton, west of Albia here, south of Osceola in Iowa. It's far southern Iowa, just south of Des Moines. You'll be taking shelter. Get after the pink polygon, get away from windows, and get to the lowest floor possible in case this thing does try to produce a tornado. If you're in a mobile home, I highly recommend getting to a sturdy structure just in case it does drop something. We do have a new severe warning for Kansas City, Missouri. That is going to be for quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. Moving straight into Independence right now, so stay away from windows if you're in that severe warning. We got some new photos and videos that you guys have been sending in. We got a new photo from Miami County, Kansas. Hail core came through and dropped this on us. That looks like some golf balls. Hopefully they didn't actually drop onto your head. This is from Cleveland, Ohio. This is at the Tanglewood Golf Club. Bro actually had a golf ball just to demonstrate how large the hail was. Looks like a lot of quarters and half dollars. Tons of hail, though. Lots of hail fell over there near Cleveland here over the last couple hours. This is from Paola over in Kansas. Of a giant hailstone, looks like the size of an egg. Got a couple big ones out there at the top of your screen. I don't think you can see it, but there's a couple other big hailstones. This is a video from Cuyahoga County, Ohio. Possible tornado just blew through Chargin Falls in Bainbridge, Ohio, moments ago. Video from my parents' house. If you have any tornado damage, let me know. A lot of hail, though, there. Oh, hail no. Where's your tape measure? Guys, I always have my tape measure with me. You have to have it on you at all times. It's a necessity. This is from Medina, Ohio. Large shelf cloud rolling in, heavy winds, and big raindrops. If you guys have any photos and videos, QR code's on your screen. It's also reports.maxvelocitywx.com.
This is not terrible.
So, we are watching the tornado warning right now over in Iowa. We're also watching a big hailstorm right now near Kansas City. There's a lot of people driving on the roadway right now. If we go to the full cam shot of some of these traffic cams, that hail core is going right through Independence. It's dropping some big hail, and look how many people are on the roadway. Got quarter-sized hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds happening right now. Probably not going to be enough to damage any vehicles, but there's a lot of people driving out here. I mean, again, this is kind of the concern with these hail setups, is that sometimes we can get big hailstorms, you know, that do end up causing millions and millions of dollars in damage. I don't think this is the one, obviously, because it's not that strong, but with all the people out here, I mean, look at the visibility here. Wow, look at the wind here. Jeez. It's on I-435 southbound. It got really windy. We're just looking at this 2 seconds ago. It is really windy here. Got strong area of downburst winds. And you got hail falling at the same time. This is not a fun commute for anybody. Jeez, look at this camera. You can actually see the hail on this one coming down. This is not going to help commuting at all. Commuting is going to be a lot harder with something like this. You can see the downburst area of wind. You can see the wind going left to right. Definitely 50 to 60 mile per hour wind gusts, maybe a bit higher than that. Wow, it is so windy. Crazy stuff out here. This is all happening right now in Independence, Missouri, just outside of Kansas City. See the hail coming down this other camera. Cars are coming to a screeching halt, likely because of the traffic that's happening here. Got a little bit less windy there now. We also have an important update over in Texas. We now have a destructive severe thunderstorm warning. This is going to be for baseball-sized hail near Graham, west of Bryson. So if you're in the severe thunderstorm warning, you've got to be taking shelter, getting away from windows, getting to the lowest floor possible right now. If any hail is picked up with the wind, it could go right near windows. Definitely want to be staying away from windows here. We have a new tornado possible severe warning over here in Missouri. This one is going to be, let's check it out. It's one of these. There's a lot of severe warnings in Missouri. It's going to be all the way up here. This is going to be down to the west of Centerville. So tornado possible severe warning near Princeton and Mercer and Lineville. This will eventually move into Iowa. So watch out if you're over near Centerville for a potential, at least large hail threat, maybe a low tornado risk. Tornado warning is still ongoing here near Chariton in southern Iowa. Rotation's got a lot broader over the last several minutes, but it will probably try to recycle as it moves east. It is still a healthy supercell. So I think it's just going to be a matter of time until that thing actually tries to produce. Kansas City is getting slapped right now or the east side of Kansas City getting slapped with large hail and damaging winds. Hey, good for these people here on the roadway not pulling under the overpass. I think we need some W's for that. There's like a little, I would say, kind of overpass right there. Also, we can witness the terrible merging that people are trying to do here on the highway too, over here near Randolph, just outside of where this hail core is, I guess. Looks like the hail's getting a little bit less significant, but it's been pretty bad here for a few minutes. This is back to our tornado warning in Iowa for Chariton. Storm Chaser Storm Intermedia has a little view of that attempted new wall cloud that's trying to develop. This is Storm Chaser John McKinney.
Motocross track or something.
Who's also looking at it. And again, I'm not really seeing an organized wall cloud anymore. I had a really defined one about 10-15 minutes ago. It's definitely become elevated in the short term, but that could change. So we are going to keep an eye on this storm as it continues to track to the east. Actually, let's go to, where is he? Edgar O'Neill. Oh, he was out of his car. He was doing like a little cameo thing. Hey, Snaggle for the super chat. We do have a new severe thunderstorm warning in Wisconsin. This one's for Lancaster. It'll be for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. As a reminder, guys, if you live in Wisconsin or northern Illinois, our severe weather threat is increasing right now. There is a possibility that we could end up getting a severe thunderstorm watch for the Milwaukee area, Madison, Janesville, and maybe even Chicago, as a large cluster of thunderstorms is coming out of the west right now. And what this is going to do is produce the risk of some damaging winds and maybe embedded tornadoes in the line of thunderstorms if it's able to organize. And we have maybe a little bit of broad rotation near Richland Center, nothing imminent, but this will be something we need to watch for as it moves towards Madison and Milwaukee. We had a few tornadoes yesterday in Milwaukee, so it's definitely an area that's been, it's kind of maybe a touchy subject at this point, that severe weather's just been ongoing here for quite some time over Milwaukee, and it's going to be happening again today and then probably again on Friday. So severe weather's nowhere near done. Over in Ohio, we have 3 severe thunderstorm warnings. Got 2 south of Cleveland, producing half-dollar sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. The storm here is a little bit more discreet going into Akron, so we'll be keeping an eye on at least a low tornado potential. And then over here in Pennsylvania, we got a really nasty hailstorm with a hook echo on it, but it has been a bit more outflowy, so the tornado risk, at least for the time being, is pretty low. We'll see if it tries to do anything. It's going towards Mercer, Franklin, and Oil City right now. You have a damage report coming out of Cortland of numerous tree branches down. There was quarter-sized hail in Cortland, too. That storm does have a history of producing hail up to the size of golf balls, maybe even a bit larger than that. Storm rotating west of Amos. Or Amos. Is it Amos? Is it Amos? I don't know what it is. That storm is not rotating, though. Over here near Rockwell City. There's a camera here that we can actually look at. I can actually control this camera, fun fact. This is over in Fort Dodge. So we can actually look and see if we can find the storm, and there it is. Look at that. Got a view of that storm over there. It's doesn't really look that impressive. It looks like it's actually falling apart. I don't really see much of a rain shaft anymore, but Ames, thank you. West of Ames. That storm's definitely not rotating. The one near Boone also not rotating. That's the one that you're talking about. That's not rotating right now. If it is rotating, it's really minimal. Latest scan, we got a little bit more of an organized hook developing here. But right now, at least from the ground view that we're seeing, we don't have any definitive areas of rotation. It's a storm chaser, John McKinney, looking at it.
Oh, you might like
and then we got Storm Intermedia with the view of the base there.
You don't like angel hair?
The thicker ones.
Oh, you like the thicker ones.
Yeah, the thicker noodles. I
Hey,
like
Callie for the $10 super chat. Anything happening in Weatherford and Aledo? Mainly looking at large to very large hail.
And then you got to put some ground beef.
Jacob McMillan has a really good view of it. This is a little bit further down the road here. This is a much better structure view from the back, more to the east of where the storm is. We can see the developing features there. Still trying to organize into a better looking wall cloud. So we'll be watching it. We also just had a storm merger here near Princeton. If this storm can take a right turn, there is definitely a possibility it could try to produce a tornado down the line. So we're going to have to keep an eye out on this as it continues to move to the east-northeast. Also, if you live over in Trenton, Missouri, we got a big hailstorm here producing ping pong ball sized hail. Also producing 60-mile-per-hour winds. It is moving off to the north and east right now, going towards Milan. We'll be watching that closely. Got a few more photos and videos that you guys have sent in. Got a new photo from Dalton over in Wichita Falls, Texas, of a large shelf cloud. That storm's had a history of producing damaging winds and incredible structure shots. It's a photo over from Hank over in Pennsylvania. I believe this is the storm that has now crossed the border from Ohio into Pennsylvania. That one that's producing up to golf ball sized hail. A large shelf cloud there. Kind of see a second layer to this thunderstorm too, where my yellow line is up here. It's like a pancake stack. This is over in Des Moines, Iowa. We got a really faint rainbow. Very, very faintly. You can see a rainbow there. Here's another photo from Mallory over in Waukee, Iowa, I think is how you pronounce it. A large rainbow. Again, if you guys have any photos and videos, QR code's on your screen. It's also reports.maxvelocitywx.com. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, if you want to go ahead and pull up the picture from Union Center yesterday, we did just get the full survey from NWS La Crosse. They said that the tornado began in a rural area west-northwest of Union Center, continuing northeast for almost 9 miles. The worst damage rated lower EF3 with winds to 140 miles an hour. That is the picture that Max is showing right now, was to a family home. This was the peak of the tornado with damage in the EF1 category, or around 100 and 105 miles per hour for the remainder of the track. The tornado was on the ground for around 5 miles in total, actually around 9 miles in total, and the last 3 miles of the track damage was very intermittent. Numerous outbuildings were destroyed with many trees down. The final rating is EF3 with a peak wind speed of 140 miles an hour.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So this storm here did produce obviously major damage. It swept this home off its foundation, bricks thrown everywhere. It was on the ground for about 19 minutes. We were covering it live yesterday. We had several tornadoes yesterday. This is not the only one. This is just the most significant one that we had, at least from what we know so far. Obviously could change. We had plenty of tornadoes yesterday, and as they continue to get surveyed, we are going to keep you posted. It was a very damaging tornado outbreak yesterday. Luckily, again, no fatalities have been reported from this, so people are obviously staying aware of it and staying tuned to the National Weather Service for the latest updates. This is the path here over near Elroy, so it's just south there of New Lisbon. And once again, EF3 tornado confirmed here. That was 140 mile per hour winds, and it obviously did this damage and probably other damage that we have not seen yet. There's a photo of that. Also, if you want to look more detail on it, it's on our Facebook page and Twitter page at MaxVelocityWX. That is one of the stories that we'll be talking about probably for quite some time, is that tornado and also the other ones that happened. I mean, we had some outside of Milwaukee last night too. We were live for them. And again, the National Weather Service is surveying some of them. I know one of them was an EF2 tornado just northwest of Milwaukee. I don't know where the details went on that one, but there was one that was an EF2 just northwest of Milwaukee, and they're surveying one near Troy now. So East Troy will have a tornado survey here in the next few hours. So we might have another rating here coming soon from that area. Interesting to see. Not sure how many tornadoes we've had confirmed so far, but I'm gonna look into it. Here's a view of the storm that's currently tornado warned from Storm Winter Media. Might have a new little wall forming there on the left. The Storm Chaser, Storm Winter Media here.
South is gonna merge.
I'm just on the outside of it.
Be the one.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm even-
No, I was telling him about the hurricane over there. Sinlock.
All Storm Chasers currently repositioning on the Supercell. The only tornado warning right now is here in Iowa. This one is going to be for Chariton, specifically for Clark, Decatur, Lucas, and Wayne counties. Mainly looking at a risk of a tornado here, but there's also ping pong ball sized hail. So far, between April 12th and 15th, we've had approximately 9, 12, we've had 13 tornadoes at least confirmed so far. So that's between the last few days. But again, a lot more of them are going to be, surveyed here today and tomorrow. The ones that happened yesterday, we've only had a few surveys for. We've only had, I think, 2 or 3 tornadoes so far confirmed from yesterday. But there was way more than that. Thank you, Carrie, for the $35 super chat. Can we get a thank you, Riley emoji? Probably. It's probably a good idea. Thank you, Jax, for the super chat. I'm driving a semi from Indianapolis to Burlington. How far up I-74 should I go to stay safe tonight? I mean, there's going to be storms pretty much everywhere. By the time you get to anywhere over here, I mean, the storms will probably be weaker. We are going to have widespread thunderstorms here, like across the board. If we go over to the future radar for today, the storms are going to be very widespread here. So by 6, 7, 8 o'clock tonight, we got storms everywhere. Milwaukee, all the way down towards Muskogee and down towards Dallas-Fort Worth near Fort Smith. Damaging winds, large hail, few tornadoes, all possible. We'll have severe weather ongoing also over here in the Northeast. And as we approach 9 to 10 o'clock, the storms should gradually weaken as they track towards Indiana. But, any severe storms out here could still produce some damaging winds and maybe an isolated tornado threat. Yeah, if you guys live over in Wisconsin, if you live over in Northern Illinois, definitely stay alert here today. I know the risk is not as high as yesterday, but we do have an elevated tornado threat now. It is a large 5% hatch tornado threat, which goes almost to Chicago. But it goes from Red River Valley of Texas and Oklahoma through Fayetteville into Springfield and Columbia and Springfield, Missouri as well included in that. And if you can look at the severe weather counter right now, we have 25 severe thunderstorm warnings and 1 tornado warning. I mean, there's a lot of severe thunderstorms out there right now. And I know we don't have that many tornado warnings, but we got plenty of severe warnings. Which are all producing some big hail and also some damaging winds. Watching a little supercell here, moving into Akron, Ohio right now. A little hook on it, producing mainly a risk of damaging winds and hail, but monitoring at least a low tornado potential. That storm is currently tracking into Akron and Talmadge. We also got a big supercell now in Pennsylvania, producing some 2-inch sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Getting a few damage reports out of Lewis Run, Pennsylvania, where there is a marginal severe storm there that's knocking some trees and wires down. Do not go out there and try to touch those wires. They are probably still alive. It's a very dangerous thing to do. Do not get near them. We are watching an increasing risk of severe weather right now, moving into Wisconsin, mainly looking at a risk of damaging winds and large hail. Tornado risk should gradually increase as we go later into the afternoon, into the early evening hours. And then over here near Cedar Rapids and Independence, looking at mostly hail and wind. Got a little surge of wind happening over here south of Marshalltown, too. I would support a severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour winds heading towards Belle Plaine. So if you live over in Belle Plaine, we got a little bit of severe weather coming towards you guys here. I'm going to be honest, this storm that's tornado warned does not look that good on radar. Thing is really weakened ever since it got tornado warned. It has looked a lot worse on radar. So we'll see what happens. I mean, we have a lot of chasers on it. Some of the chasers might be heading down south for this other supercell that's going towards Centerville and Bloomfield. If you guys live over there, definitely stay alert. That storm just went under a storm merger there. And there is a tornado possible tag on it. Does have a little hook shape to it. Not really rotating too much right now, but we're watching it closely. We got all sorts of hailstorms happening over near Kansas City. We got another hailstorm going up literally right over downtown Kansas City right now. That's actually hitting the MKC airport near the Smoking Guns Barbecue and Catering store there. Wonder if we have any cameras that are kind of in the middle of that. We do. It's a live shot here of that storm rolling in right now. It doesn't look like it's dropping anything big quite yet. We got a little bit of small hail that's falling onto the roadway here. This is right next to that MKC airport. And as per usual, there's traffic. Literally traffic everywhere. Is traffic usually this bad in Kansas City? Obviously, I live in Florida. I-4 is absolutely atrocious at any point of the day. It doesn't matter if there's weather or not. Always, yes. Why is traffic always got to be so bad? It's literally everywhere. I don't think it helps that we have like a rapidly expanding population too, and it's only going to get worse. I-4 is horrible. I'm aware. I've gone on it probably hundreds of times at this point. It is terrible. Now, if you go after like 10 o'clock, it's great. Outside of that, it's bad. We do have a new severe warning over near Greenfield, Missouri. That is going to be for ping pong ball sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. This storm did have some rotation earlier when it was going towards Carthage, but has become a lot less significant when it comes to the risk of a tornado. But we're going to watch it closely as it moves closer to Springfield and Bolivar. We got a new damage report coming out of Columbus, Kansas, where a damaging hailstorm happened. There is a tree down on a road, and that road is now closed due to the damage. So Columbus has been hit pretty hard. We no longer have a tornado possible label near Miami, so that is no longer producing the risk of a tornado, at least in the short term. Got a lot of thunderstorms heading up towards Fayetteville and Springdale. None of those are severe right now, but they will probably increase in intensity as they move into northwest Arkansas, so we'll be keeping an eye on those. We got a lot of thunderstorms down here in Texas, producing all sorts of hail and wind. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for those in Jacksboro and Graham, and that is going to be for ping pong ball-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds moving towards Bryson and Perrin. Storm Chaser Zach is near Archer City. And he's going to be moving up into this supercell here that is producing mainly hail and wind. A lot of lightning, too, on these storms. So far, though, again, that tornado threat has been pretty low. We'll see if it increases, though. Got plenty of time. The significant tornado parameter values are elevated here today. If any storms are discrete, that'll be where we're looking at that greatest tornado potential. And right now, it looks like the peak tornado threat will be around 7 to 8 o'clock. That's, again, contingent on us having discrete cells, which we have a few. Actually, we have several. But we'll have a much more favorable environment as we get a little bit closer to sunset, especially over there in eastern Iowa, western Illinois, back into Missouri, and also Oklahoma and Texas. So that environment will get a little bit more favorable. It'll get a lot less favorable here by about 11 or 12 o'clock tonight. This is right about now, so this is about 5:30. And even in Iowa, like, it's not really a super organized area in terms of the STP values. They get a lot higher by about 7. I think it's a matter of time until they actually start to become a bit more tornadic. Thank you, Christy, for the $20 super chat. Thanks all. Will DFW be hit? I'm in the hospital. Hope you get better soon. I think Dallas will see maybe an isolated thunderstorm here tonight. I wouldn't say the risk is super high. Thank you, Average, for the super chat. Appreciate that. They also to ND with the $10 super chat. My trucker parked in Batavia, Iowa for the night. Actually delivered to the Hy-Vee warehouse in Cheriton this morning. Thank you all for what you do. Hoping no tornadoes. Hoping there's no tornadoes either. After yesterday, hopefully there's none. We had a ton of tornadoes yesterday. We are at 30 severe warnings. We are literally littered with severe thunderstorm warnings right now near Kansas City. It's very fascinating because we have an outflow boundary here and we got another boundary here. So storms keep going up over here near Overland Park. We're up to 32 severe warnings now. My goodness. It is a severe weather outbreak right now. There's no doubt about that. We got a full-blown severe weather outbreak happening here all across the Great Plains. I know there aren't any tornado, like there's one tornado warning right now, which that one's going to be probably allowed to expire here soon. But across the board, there are so many severe storms producing hail and wind. That is a big concern right now with all the storms that have been going up. Look at this view here from Storm Intermedia. Let me go full cam to them. They have a pretty good shot of this tornado warning cell, which does still continue for 16 more minutes. This is their full shot here of this tornado warning cell, which again has not looked as healthy as what it was about 30 minutes ago. There's a small little lowering on the right there that might be trying to develop.
I have a feeling our relatively straight photographs are going to kind of screw the pooch today. So just keep.
Hey, Devin, for the super chat. How's Locust Grove, Oklahoma looking for tonight? Looking at mainly a wind and hail threat.
Hey, we just had a new cell fire up here. It's the only shot.
So yeah, that's a pretty impressive looking storm still, even though there's no really large wall cloud like what we had earlier. So it looks like it's trying to organize. Heading back over to Cleveland, Ohio. It looks like Cleveland is almost done with severe weather for today, but if you live over in Akron, you're about to get hit hard by this hailstorm with also some damaging winds. Small area of convergence that's trying to come together. We have Storm Chaser PA storm trackers there live over in Akron, so we'll be keeping an eye out on them for any sort of organizing threat.
Flank storm.
Looks like there's something organizing now. Jacob McMillan's kind of looking at it.
It looks a little bit better now than it did, but I just don't like that look where you see how there's like kind of these gaps in the scud like that, and it's kind of translucent. I'm just not a big fan of that look. It just...
So Jacob McMillan doesn't love it as a storm chaser.
The storm.
Back over to Ohio, though, we still have an area of rotation that's trying to develop near Akron, mainly a wind and hail threat for the time being, but we'll be monitoring that storm. Down the line, this storm will be heading towards Youngstown, Boardman, and Warren. So get ready for it if you guys are over there. Got a lot of damaging winds and hail coming your direction. Still have a huge hailstorm in Pennsylvania that is producing golf balls for hail and then 60-mile-per-hour winds going right over I-79 right now. Definitely recommend pulling over. If you're on I-79, probably not a good idea to go into this hailstorm right now. Try to pull over before actually going inside of that severe warning. We're back down to 24 severe thunderstorm warnings. I say back down, it's not really that much lower. We have all sorts of quarter-sized hail reports coming out of Kansas City right now. We just had a new hailstorm pop up south of Kansas City. That is near Overland Park. It's going to produce some probably larger hail here in a moment. That's what it looks like live right now. Over in Overland Park. Surprise, surprise. There's traffic everywhere. That white car up there looks like they're texting and driving because they were not driving there for a second. My goodness. How do you guys deal with this over here in Kansas City? This traffic is atrocious. I know we have a hailstorm too coming up, but like this is terrible.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We have a tornado warning in Illinois. The heck? We have a tornado warning in Illinois right now, guys. That's interesting. If you guys live in this tornado warning, we got to be taking shelter now. Got to get away from windows, lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. This is over near Oregon, Byron, south of Rockford. This is very interesting. It is a very tiny supercell that is on radar here. There must be a wall cloud being reported. We do have a live shot of this storm right now from a virtual rail fan. It looks like there's a wall cloud out there on the right down the line here over in Oregon, just west of Rochelle. This is from Rochelle, Illinois. So there is, again, a tornado warning here. Got to be taking shelter if you're in this warning. Get away from windows, get to the lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. That's looking down the line there, though. A little bit better of a shot there from the Davenport radar site of that area of rotation right now going right through Oregon. The last scan got stronger. There might be a tornado developing right now here in Illinois. And that rotation's actually kind of outside of the tornado warning. So they might need a new one going towards Davis Junction, especially if this thing takes a right-hand turn. This is a little bit of a surprise. It is a completely discrete supercell here. And so it might be trying to produce a tornado. We got to be taking shelter if we're in this tornado warning right now. If you guys have any friends or family in this area, alert them for a possible tornado. That rail cam has a really good view of it. It's looking directly towards that storm. This is looking west from Rochelle. Not sure if we're going to see it on the left. I'm not sure if that's what it is on the right either, but we're looking in the general direction of this storm as it is looking westbound on the railroad tracks. I think that there on the left is the area of interest. I think it's on the left right above that little the tree there. About 1/3 on the screen. It's difficult to tell, but I think that's what it is there. Yeah, that would be where it is. The camera's looking directly west. I'm going to keep that there on the bottom right side of your screen. Latest scan, though, showing a much stronger area of rotation. We've got to be taking shelter if you're in that tornado warning. I honestly would say a tornado warning would be applicable for, Davis Junction here. This is going to be heading right up towards the Rockford International Airport, and then it's going to go towards Rockford, Illinois. So there's a lot of people that live in the direct path of this tornado warning, so it's important that we're taking shelter if we're in the warning and also getting the word out there for friends and family that might be over there in Rockford. I have another radar scan in a second. Look at the storm over here in Iowa all of a sudden. Looks like it's cooking again.
It's the best storm. I think that's so.
Looks like it's suddenly organizing again. Very strange storm. This thing can't make up its mind if it's going to actually try to produce a tornado or not. we'll keep an eye on it. They're kind of going through poor chasing terrain right now. I'm watching that camera bottom right that is looking directly at that area of rotation here in Illinois. This is just south of Rockford if you're tuning in. And kind of a surprise tornado warning here in Illinois. We got to be taking shelter if we're in that pink polygon. And in my opinion, we should have a tornado warning kind of going a little further east here. South side of Rockford should be included in that warning. We're going to see what that next radar scan holds for us at any moment. This is the Davenport radar site. Has a much better view of that rotation. While we wait for that, that's a view of the Iowa storm near Cheriton.
On the left side of the screen, guys.
It's starting to look like it's trying to organize again.
This is getting more organized.
As a reminder, if you guys are new to the channel, make sure to subscribe. We're only about 700 subscribers away right now from 1.82 million. Do live coverage like this all the time. We're trying to get to 2 million here by the end of May or June, so that way we can do the 2 million subscriber signed hats.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, 100%. I think. Getting a little rainy in there, getting a little messy now.
Still waiting for the radar scan here in Illinois. Got a nasty looking thunderstorm down here in southern Iowa. It was tornado warning just moments ago.
I feel like we've been on a lot of gravel roads.
Keeping an eye on them. The radar site from Chicago was also not updated anytime recently. Waiting for the scan to come in. Pretty strong rotation on that scan from 532. Over in Wisconsin, we do have a large line of thunderstorms currently tracking towards Madison and Milwaukee and Janesville, mainly looking at a damaging wind risk with this right now, but there's also a possibility for spin-up tornadoes as this continues to track to the east. All right, so be ready for this. It's going to be a pretty dangerous storm. A lot of thunderstorms could produce tornadoes down the line. I don't know why the radar hasn't updated. Somebody just asked in the chat, can I have Max Alert for a second phone or location? You can. If you guys don't know what Max Alert is, it's where I give you a phone call. If you're in a severe thunderstorm warning or a tornado warning. Kind of program it the way you want it. You check it out. It's maxalert.net. All right, latest radar scan. The area of rotation is a little bit further off to the north now, near Oregon. This is that live shot from Rochelle. Well, it was a live shot. Now it's a loading screen. Oh, it's loading. It's trying. I don't know if the camera went down. For some reason, it's not loading. There's an area of rotation over here near Oregon. The latest scan. So again, if there's a tornado right now in Illinois, it's going to be outside of our tornado warning polygon. It's actually near Honey Creek. And it's going directly up the right side of this tornado warning, and it's going to try to track towards the Rockford International Airport. That's also going to be going into Cherry Valley and Belvedere in about 25 minutes or so. And the exact speed on this, it's moving northeast at about 30 miles per hour. So if we track this out, put about 33 miles per hour just to play it safe. We track this thing out, it's going to be approaching Rockford and Belvedere here in the next hour. We need to get ready for this if you live over in Rockford. Our Rochelle camera just came back. Can't really see a whole lot from this angle. I think, again, we're looking kind of towards that storm here. It's looking westbound, but I can't see anything from that angle. Storm Media, it's coming up on a beefy lowering over here. This is over in Iowa. This is south of Des Moines, near Cheriton. I don't really see a lot of rotation on radar, but it's a sus-looking thunderstorm. Anyway, Angela and Tyler for becoming members. Thank you, Ashton, for the super chat.
2-inch hail in here.
This ain't the kind of storm to blow a windshield on, because it's not.
I think St. Louis, you guys are going to see that line of thunderstorms later this evening. Mainly a damaging wind threat, low tornado threat.
Yeah, 2-inch hail. 60-mile-an-hour wind, 2-inch hail, guys. All right, well, if
Rochelle camera's still up. I'm looking at the Rochelle camera. I'm keeping an eye on it.
We'll be in a position to do that. We can't drop south to the storm all the way.
I'm keeping an eye on that camera in case we see anything. Also monitoring the storms again in western Wisconsin in case they do start to become a little bit more tornadic. Got a couple more little cells that have been going up near Janesville. These I don't think are going to be tornadic anytime in the near term. It's not really in that environment. The storm near Oregon is a little bit more favorable for it. They just condensed the tornado warning. It is going to include still Oregon, Stillman Valley, and Byron. Rotation, again, is definitely on the stronger side of things. Not that week, it's definitely a little bit stronger. So definitely, again, take shelter if you're up here near just south of Rockford. If you guys live in Rockford or Belvedere, have that tornado action plan ready to go. And have a lot of ways to receive alerts because you're probably going to get a tornado warning if that rotation stays as strong as it looks right now. I'd also have to guess there's probably some report of a wall cloud. If I had to take a guess, there's probably a report from somebody of a wall cloud with a good photo or something like that of it. If you look really closely, I think this is the storm right here. So I think that's it right there. And again, it's moving up towards Rockford right now. I think that's the area of interest. It's hard to see, though. Because I'm seeing that rain shaft now, and that would be the area of interest to be kind of in the middle left, right down this railroad track. Just north of the Rochelle Municipal Airport. Anybody live in Rockford right now tuning in? I'm curious because it's, again, I don't think anybody was expecting this random discrete cell to pop up out of nowhere and try to produce the possibility for a tornado. Got several people tuning in from Rockford right now. Waiting for velocities to update. It's over Highway 64 right now. We'll go back to that in 2 seconds. Back over in Ohio, we're still mainly looking at damaging winds and large hail. Not seeing a whole lot in the way of a tornado threat as of right now, but we're keeping an eye on it. We still have a 5% tornado risk in this area, which is a level 2 tornado threat. We also just got an upgrade to a tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning in Missouri. A lot of storms in Missouri that are severe right now. The one here near Chillicothe and Brookfield producing some 60-mile-per-hour winds, ping pong ball sized hail, broad rotation on that storm. Got a lot of thunderstorms all around Kansas City right now. It'll be a very noisy next few hours if you live in Kansas City, as our risk right now of damaging winds and hail is continuing to stay elevated. Over here near Greenfield in Missouri, we're looking at mainly a damaging wind threat, large hail. Not really looking at any rotation on that thunderstorm right now. And we do now have a special weather statement for the thunderstorms that are heading towards Springdale and Fayetteville in northwest Arkansas. And some nasty storms over near Abilene, Texas, too. A lot of these are just wind and hail producers. Lots of lightning. And Storm Chaser Zach is on this storm over near Archer City. Look at this. A little lowering maybe developing here. This over near Archer City in Texas. Go to a 3-cam view, we'll put them in bottom middle. Going back to our tornado warning in Illinois, it is outside of our tornado watch. We still have an area of rotation approaching Stillman Valley. It hasn't really gotten any stronger or weaker, kind of still in the same ballpark as what it was before. On the velocity scale, it's about a 6 out of 10, so it's a moderate area of rotation still moving into Stillman Valley, and it will be tracking into Rockford here pretty soon. So if you guys live over in Rockford, we have to have that tornado action plan ready to go. Our Rochelle camera there on the bottom right is not far from where this tornado warning is. It's not, I don't think, facing the right direction anymore. I think it was more to the down that line there. Hey, late for the super chat. Have you got any sleep since the last night's shenanigans? I've had plenty of sleep. Not actually. There hasn't been a whole lot of sleep. There's been a lot of severe weather to cover. The good news is, though, tomorrow it'll be more of a sleep day, because tomorrow doesn't look like it's going to be a big day of severe weather. Here's our risk of severe weather for today. We got a large level 2 out of 5 slight risk stretching from Pennsylvania back into Texas, right? It's a level 2 out of 5. Big area that we're talking about for scattered severe storms with strong tornadoes also possible. Even that storm right now that's south of Rockford is in that hatched tornado risk, which means an EF2 plus tornado is possible. As we head into tomorrow, our threat of severe weather shifts to the Ohio Valley, into the northeast. Damaging winds and a couple tornadoes are possible, but Friday looks like a widespread outbreak of severe weather. Right now, it's a level 3 out of 5. If trends continue to go up, we're talking possibly about a moderate risk too down the line. I'm mainly concerned right now for Friday with a large squall line producing widespread damaging winds. There is also a risk of strong tornadoes with any discrete supercells that go up initially. So Friday looks like a really active day of severe weather. This is the kind of day that we are looking at a potential outbreak, a major outbreak of severe weather happening. So we gotta make sure that we're staying alert there for Friday. And then Saturday will shift back into the Ohio Valley with more severe weather. But in my opinion, the most concerning day of this entire week wasn't even yesterday. I think it's going to be tomorrow, to be honest. Or not tomorrow, sorry, Friday. I don't know why I thought tomorrow was Friday. It's Friday. Friday looks like the most concerning day. I don't even think yesterday was. This is back over to Rochelle, Illinois. It's looking in the direction of our tornado warning right now. Can't really see anything as of now, but it'd be beyond that tree line. And we're still watching an area of rotation right now, moving into Stillman Valley and Davis Junction. No active tornado on the ground as of now, at least from what we know, but it is moving off to the northeast quickly. It's going to be heading up towards Rockford, Belvedere, and Poplar Grove. I'm going to put that little time guide on here so you have an idea of when that rotation will arrive to your location. This is a surprise storm, as we've been talking about. This is not something that we were really forecasting to happen, so it might catch some people off guard, since most of the thunderstorms in Illinois were not expected until 9, 10 o'clock tonight. But Rockford, looking at about 6:15 for the arrival of the rotation. Loves Park around 6:24, Poplar Grove around 6:41, and then up near Delvon in Wisconsin around 7:15. It's kind of the general timing of this tornado warning cell. Is this live? Yes. Bro. It is a live stream for a reason. It is live. This is not pre-recorded. This is not a script. I don't script things. I don't script the tornado warnings being issued either, even though some people think I do, because of the timing that happens sometimes. Today is Sunday. I don't even know what day it is anymore. I haven't been in college for a year, so like I can't keep track of time sometimes. Some people are confused, like when I say like I thought today was like Monday and it's actually Tuesday or something, because I sometimes don't even know what day it is. I sometimes just completely forget. I blank on it because I just don't know. I don't pay attention to days that much. It's not something that really matters that much to me most of the time because I don't have like a set schedule. It's all over the place. I have a new velocity scan coming in right now. We'll see what the velocities look like. The Chicago radar site has not been showing a whole lot. The Davenport radar site has been really showing us a clear view of that mezzo where there's a little bit more rotation near Stillman Valley. Very rural areas of Illinois right now, but obviously it's tracking into Rockford. A lot more concerning if this was to drop a tornado up there. It's not a very fast-moving storm, but it's going to arrive in about 25 minutes, 30 minutes into the downtown area of Rockford, and then Rockford Airport is approximately 15, 20 minutes from it. And the latest scan does not look as organized, so I'm not as concerned as just a few moments ago, but we'll see if it reorganizes. The velocity scale, it's dropping in terms of rotation. It's about a 3 out of 10. So we'll keep an eye on it, and we'll continue to track it in case it does do something. Keep in mind, that storm there is not the only concern. We have a much larger and more widespread concern with all these thunderstorms that are coming out of the west. So this entire line, once it gets into Wisconsin and Illinois, will be producing damaging winds and embedded tornadoes in the line of thunderstorms. And we might see a strong tornado out of that line too. It's not really organized yet. It's just a lot of clusters here. I mean, we got one near Madison, got a couple down here too that are, again, not really organized. They're all kind of separate thunderstorms, but I think in about an hour or two, it'll become a little bit more organized. We also need to monitor this little thunderstorm that went up over near Stockton, Illinois. If it stays discreet, could be watching for at least a low-end tornado potential heading in the direction of Monroe, Lena, and Freeport, right along the Wisconsin and Iowa border. Over near Manchester in Iowa, we have a flash flood warning. Flash flooding's been big over the last several days. We also have a little hailstorm down near Vinton. All the storm chasers are still on this large supercell, which is producing 2-inch sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds near Chariton, going towards La Villa and Albia. Back down in Kansas and Missouri, we have a slew of severe storms right now, all producing damaging winds and large hail. And I accidentally just close down my browser. This entire area is looking at a lot of large hail, damaging winds. Got a tornado possible tag on the storm near Chillicothe and Brookfield. And back down near Springfield, we got a large area of damaging winds and large hail developing. Get ready for a very noisy next few hours near Springfield. And if you have any outdoor plans, it's probably a good idea to not have them going on right now because it is going to be a very busy next few hours with lots of cloud ground lightning. You do not want to get struck by lightning. Go indoors if you hear thunder. This is our outdoor planner forecast for today. So if you're in the yellow,
has been issued.
If you're in the yellow, we got to be at least aware of the ever-changing conditions right now with this area of thunderstorms. Got a brand new tornado warning here for Clinton, Missouri. So this one's going to be back over in Henry County, Missouri. If you're in this tornado warning, you got to take shelter. Get away from windows, get to the lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. The storm is currently moving in the direction of Leesville. It's a new area of convergence that's coming together right now. Just west of Coldwater. See how that rotation's starting to organize a little bit. Got the red and greens kind of turning into each other right now. It's an area of convergence. Pretty classic looking tornado signature that we're looking on radar. Man, it might try to produce a tornado. It's a very discrete supercell too. So take shelter now if you're in this tornado warning. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible and get away from windows. It's a bathroom, closet. Could be under a staircase. Whatever puts you between or puts you in the most interior of your home or building. That's the best place to be right now. In this environment, a strong EF2 plus tornado is a possibility. They trust Process and Cointain for becoming members. What's the photo link? Reports.maxvelocitywx.com. It's on your screen right now. Here it is. I'm going to quickly look through these photos and videos. I don't know if there's anything new or interesting. Somehow behind. Got a new video from Des Moines, Iowa, sent in by Sarah. Backside of the storm just went through Des Moines. Beautiful looking skies there. Hopefully the weather's a little bit nicer for you tomorrow because Friday's going to be a big day, I think, in Iowa. Here's a photo sent in Cool Spring Township, Pennsylvania. Very impressive looking supercell here. This one's producing upwards of 2-inch sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Large shelf cloud there. Overshooting cloud tops. Really cool looking thunderstorm. This photo sent in from Lake Township, Pennsylvania. Same storm here near Stoneboro. Very loud to the northeast. Thank you for sending this in. Beautiful shelf cloud photo. And this was sent in from Barberton, Ohio. Of some pretty strong gusty winds. Some hail coming down. And got a little bit of, looks like street flooding, or at least water trying to go into a drain. And if you guys do have any photos and videos, QR code's on your screen. It's also reports.maxvelocitywx.com. Latest radar scan on our Missouri tornado warning has gotten a little bit stronger. It's approaching the Truman Reservoir Management lands on the south side of Clinton. It's also going to be approaching the Clinton Memorial Airport here in a few minutes, and then tracking towards Lincoln and Windsor. So get ready for that. Over in the Midwest here near Rockford, we're still watching this little tornado warning cell. Let's see what it looks like here on this latest scan. The velocities haven't updated quite yet. The latest scan kind of dropped our velocity scale from a 6 to a 3 out of 10, which means it's a weakening area of rotation. And if we have one more radar scan that shows that weakening, we can probably safely say it's a pretty low tornado risk. This isn't a very impressive looking supercell. I mean, this is literally a very tiny storm. It towers up to 29,000 feet. It is comparatively to any other storm that's right now producing severe weather. This is almost half the size, which is actually pretty wild. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get a new tornado warning here for Rockford. The latest scan is honestly minuscule in terms of rotation. But it did maybe produce a brief tornado, a wall cloud, or maybe something there south of Rockford. But if you live in Rockford, stay tuned. We'll keep you posted if this thing re-intensifies. I'd say the odds of it are pretty low of re-intensifying. Off here to the west is really the big concern down the line, because we're going to be watching for pretty much widespread damaging winds here. And then also or widespread gusty winds, I should say, some damaging winds, and then also the risk of maybe a few embedded tornadoes in that line. We also need to keep an eye on this little discrete cell near Stockton. If that can get going, we'll be watching for a risk of a tornado. We got a train going by in Rochelle. We were just looking at that camera a second ago for that storm. This Clinton, Missouri storm definitely looks concerning. We got a pretty classic looking strong area of convergence here. Shout out to Chris with the $10 super chat. Update on Wisconsin from the storms yesterday. City evacuation, submerged vehicles, and state emergency from all of the flooding. We have any? If you have any photos and videos of that, send them in to us. Look at this storm over here in southern Iowa right now. Huge shelf cloud now. This is the one that was producing, had a wall cloud earlier and was trying to produce a tornado.
Something, and then the setup will take it personally. We got nice, better structure now.
Beautiful view here from Stormwater Media.
Something to say about this, whether we discuss.
Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, I want to talk a little bit about this tornado warned storm that is in Missouri. I have the radar backed up about 10 to 15 scans right now, just to sort of show the evolution of this storm. On reflectivity, looking back at this older scan, this is from about half an hour ago. It doesn't look like much of a hook at all is present on that storm, and that is exactly what's changing right now. And in the latest scans, we are seeing that clear hook echo on radar. And the other thing I want to talk about is the velocities of this storm. So it was a little bit side lobe. I think they pulled the tornado warning trigger a little bit too early because of that side lobe contamination. But as we sort of pay attention to where this is tracking off the northeast, we can see that this is starting to wrap up. If you take a look at both the reds and the greens on radar, we are seeing more reds and they're also more greens along with that, and they're coming closer together. I do think this is a good tornado warning. Probably 10 to 15 minutes from now, we are going to start to see a tornado start to form as we continue to see this wrapping up happen. Even in the last few scans there, if you look just at the greens, we've seen the strongest area of greens go from this area all the way to the center of the couplet. That is something that is going to continue, and this is probably going to put down a tornado sometime around the town of Clinton, hopefully to the south of it.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. And the reason why I'm saying hopefully it's to the south is because if we were to see a tornado drop, obviously Clinton is pretty populated. We got a lot of people here. We got the Golden Valley Memorial Hospital here too. Very dangerous situation if a tornado were to drop over the town of Clinton or even anywhere near it. So definitely some concern here. Hopefully this does not drop a tornado here in Missouri, but it is a very concerning supercell here that is rapidly rotating, and it's the only really, in my opinion, the most organized supercell that we've seen today, at least visually on radar. I'm pretty confident, though, that this is going to drop a tornado here soon. So if you live over here, you got to take shelter. If you have friends or family in Clinton, Missouri, if you have any friends or family near Alberta or even down towards Lincoln, make sure they're aware of this situation. This is a pretty classic, convergence thing that we're seeing on radar. Very classic looking supercell. You can see the hook echo has got a lot more defined over the last few minutes, a lot of clearing out in front of it. And so this is likely going to lead to a tornado. And if one drops, I do think it'll be a strong tornado. I'm pretty confident this is going to drop a tornado. So Leesville, Calhoun, Windsor, Lincoln, we got to be ready for this. And feel free to share the stream with them. If you have friends or family in this area, they got to be aware of it. Back down towards Joplin, Missouri and Greenfield, we're mainly looking at damaging winds and large hail right now. I'm not seeing anything tornadic right now down here. Doesn't mean it's going to stay that way. But for right now, I'm not seeing anything tornadic there. The tornado warning in Illinois has now been canceled. I had somebody just say in the chat that their live coverage stopped on their local station. Guess what, guys? We don't stop our local coverage here. Right? We're live. No matter what. As long as there's weather happening in other places too. But, if something happens, we'll let you know. That storm's been kind of falling apart. We're going to have to watch the activity back off to the west for anything organizing. A couple little discrete cells are trying to go up over here west of Princeton, but that's going to take time. Back down in Texas, we have a slew of thunderstorms down here, mainly looking at damaging winds and large hail. Storm Chaser Zach has an organizing wall cloud, it looks like. There's rotation. This near wind thrust in Texas. Look at this right here. You got to watch this too. That's going to be going towards Bellevue here soon. Got a little bit of organization where my cursor is. What's our 3-cam view look like? All right, we got them in slot 2. We can put them in slot 2 there. We'll keep the bottom right. Look at this latest scan. The reds and greens are coming together really quickly over Clinton. It's a very dangerous area of rotation right now, tracking into Alberta, Clinton, and Sparrow. Also going towards Gaines, Calhoun, Truman Reservoir Management Lands, right in the direct path of this. Let's go to Zach. He's driving right into this thing. It's back over in Windthrust, Texas, where we have an area of rotation developing on radar. Also some big hail with this storm, too. Hey, random for the $10 super chat. Are DFW or Kansas City going to get hit by tornadoes on Friday? I mean, there's a risk of tornadoes, and I don't know about Dallas, but Kansas City should have a risk of tornadoes for sure on Friday. Dallas might just be a little bit too far off to the east for a legit risk of severe weather. Looks like there's some modest clouds down there on the bottom middle of your screen. It's doing a 360 cam view. That's pretty cool. Shout out to Midori with the 10 gifted memberships. Really appreciate that. Hope you're doing well, man. Appreciate the 10 gifted memberships. Waiting for a new radar scan. Once again, strong rotation right now in Missouri. This is near Clinton. Down the line going towards Cole Camp, Stover, Versailles, and as well as Tipton. Move northeast and east-northeast at about 30 miles per hour. We track out that area of rotation. Timestamps will be on the left side of your screen. We got Lincoln at about 6:48. We got Cole Camp at 7. Stover 7:22. Versailles 7:37 or so. So just approximate times for the area of rotation here. Could even go towards Jefferson City in the long term. Hey, Joseph for becoming a VIP Velocity member. I want to go back to that in a second. I want to check in on Wisconsin. Got a lot of storms going up over here in southern Wisconsin and northern Illinois. Right now, no active tornado warnings up here in the Midwest. I am watching the storm near Stockton for an increasing tornado potential in the next 20 minutes or so. That's going towards Warren in Illinois. So if you guys live over here, definitely stay alert. Stay aware of the situation. That'll eventually go towards Monroe, Wisconsin. I definitely think that storm has a chance to do something in terms of a tornado threat. Everywhere else right now in Iowa, I'm looking at a large line of thunderstorms with damaging winds and large hail. I don't see anything tornadic right now there. I want to go back to Texas and see that wind thrust storm and see if that's done anything. Zach has an incredible view of this storm right now. Look at this storm right now near Windthrust, Texas. It's also near Scotland.
If I've got to get east, I am sitting on an east option.
Got a large rain shaft on the left. Got some big hail probably falling back in there on the left. Have a lowering there in the middle. It feels like Texas has had like no severe weather this year. I know a lot of you guys that tune into these live streams are from Dallas, Fort Worth, or North Texas. And I mean, we've had literally like no severe weather there this year. I'm choking on water, by the way. Gotta love it. I know a lot of you guys live over in Dallas, Fort Worth. There's basically been nothing out here this year. It's been very quiet. I don't know if it's going to last, but at least so far it's been quiet. Even West Texas, honestly, all of Texas has been pretty quiet this year. It's been literally, this year has been the year of the Midwest so far. In the year of the Midwest when it comes to severe weather. We'll have a new radar scan on the Missouri tornado warning in a second. Again, rotation's pretty strong right now. We think this is going to drop a tornado at some point the next 15 minutes or so. So take shelter if you're in the pink polygon. You got to do it now. If you live over near Calhoun, Lincoln, or Windsor, we got to be ready also for a potential tornado here as the storm continues to track off to the east-northeast. And I think there is a tornado on the ground. That might be a debris signature on the south side of Clinton, guys. We may have a tornado in progress now on the south side of Clinton, Missouri. Riley, what do you think? Yeah, all right. We think this is a tornado on the ground here. So we got a tornado in progress near Clinton. Again, there's a tornado debris signature that we are seeing here on radar. It's a very small one, at least for this first scan. So that is a tornado.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And we also just got a new tornado warning again in Illinois. This one's going to be for Stevenson and Joe Davies counties. That is the storm we were just talking about. So if you live over in Stockton or Warren, we've got to be taking shelter, getting away from windows, getting to the lowest floor possible, and getting to an interior room of your home or building. That's going to be moving up towards Warren, Winslow, and Onico over the next few minutes.
Wild wind rocking the truck.
So take shelter. We got a tornado warning again in Illinois now. We got a tornado on the ground in Missouri. Gotta be taking shelter. Look at this over here in Texas right now. This is live. Look at the wind over near Windthrust. That's getting hammered right now.
All right, we're gonna have to face into the wind here.
Apparently, this tornado just got a lot worse. Yeah, this is bad. Guys, we got probably a strong tornado right now on the ground right now near Clinton, Missouri. If you guys have any friends or family in Clinton, they've got to be aware of this. Get the word out there. Again, we got a big-time tornado right now on the south side of Clinton. It is producing damage right now to the south side of Clinton. It is near the Charles E. Calvert Drive. It's actually about to hit the Clinton High School. So this tornado is probably hitting the Clinton High School as we speak, or it's narrowly missing it. One of the two. It's very close to it, though. So this tornado right now is hitting the Clinton High School, and it is tracking up towards Missouri 7. It is going up towards the Applebee's and the Parkfield Inn and the Wendy's near Highway 52. And it will be approaching the Westbridge Inn and Suites. There's also a Casey's gas station here.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
This is likely hitting the Clinton High School right now. Very close to it. There are some fields on the south side of the high school. That's probably what it's hitting, if I had to guess, but obviously it's hard to tell. That's where the high school is located, corresponding to our tornado debris signature. And so this tornado right now is moving to the northeast. It's going to hit the Englewood Cemetery, Ohio Street, and then eventually going towards the Clintonwood Country Club. And it's going to be basically kind of paralleling Missouri 52 over the next few minutes. The velocities are very tight and strong, clearly. We do think this is a strong tornado that is impacting Clinton, Missouri. So we've got to take shelter. Run to your safe place if you're in Clinton or in Alberta. You do not want to walk there. You got to run. It might even hit the Memorial Airport, too, in Clinton. That could be hit by this tornado, too. The Clinton Memorial Airport isn't large, but probably a lot of small planes go out of there. This is a really significant tornado, though, that's hitting Clinton right now. Real quickly, I want to go back to Illinois. We do have a tornado warning well west of Chicago. A strong area of rotation is quickly developing in Stockton. That is going towards Nora and Warren. So you got to take shelter if you're in that warning. We have another update on the radar, and it is a much larger... Oh, my. Yeah, guys, this is bad. We got a bad tornado right now hitting Clinton. This is a significant tornado right now hitting Clinton, Missouri. The latest scan is showing a large tornado debris signature now right over the Clinton High School. So this is probably impacting and destroying areas on the southeast side of Clinton. There could be homes and buildings getting torn apart at this exact moment in Clinton from this tornado. This latest scan is really bad, though. And that's literally over the Clinton High School. This is hitting the Dollar General, the Sonic Drive-In, El Cameo Real, which is a restaurant, Parkfield Inn. There's an Applebee's. There's actually a Walmart right here near the Englewood Cemetery. There's a Walmart Supercenter that could get directly hit by this. It's about to go right over Ohio Street. It's approaching McDonald's and Joe's Italian Restaurant now on the east side of Clinton, Missouri, with a very significant tornado right now impacting these areas. The velocities are also really intense. Look at that right there over Clinton. You can see the velocities really tight there on the east side of Clinton. Terrible situation that's evolving here, and this tornado, unfortunately, is not missing the town. It is literally going right through almost the heart of Clinton. Very close to a lot more people, too, but it's impacting right now, most significantly right now, it's impacting the Clinton High School. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max. Unfortunately, as of that latest scan, this is occluding directly through the town of Clinton. Much worse on CC. If you're in Clinton, know the strong tornado most likely just went right through the center of town.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. Yeah, this is really bad. This is a undoubtedly strong, maybe even intense tornado right now that is hitting Clinton, Missouri. It just is now ripped through the Clinton High School. It just went over a lot of places, a lot of commercial buildings that are like the Starbucks. There's a Burger King, a McDonald's, all kind of in this general area, right? This cross section, and it's hitting a lot of homes now. A lot of families are probably experiencing now a destructive tornado that is moving through the east side of Clinton. Can only imagine how bad this tornado is right now. Riley has another urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, I want you to put this into motion on radar with CC. I do think this is actually going to move off to the northwest. This is moving very deviantly. If we're in the most northwest corner of this tornado warning, note there's a chance this tornado is almost going to come back towards you, basically in a C shape because of how deviant it's moving. So this is not going to be moving to the northeast.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. We now have a new confirmed tornado warning. That one's going to be for those in Clinton, Windsor, and Calhoun. A very dangerous supercell right now is producing a destructive tornado currently in the town of Clinton, Missouri. Clinton, Missouri, you guys are hopefully, I hope anybody that's tuning in from Clinton right now is actually in their safe place and not looking outside with their phone. This is a very dangerous tornado. It is a drunknado. It is taking a hard turn to the left right now, and it's actually going towards the Golden Valley Memorial Hospital on the north side of town. I'm not honestly sure why this is not PDS, but it is definitely producing big damage in Clinton. And unfortunately, the strongest area of rotation is right now over downtown Clinton. There are a lot of homes that are being hit by this. And so very destructive tornado. If you have friends or family in Clinton, check in on them now. You need to make sure that they're doing okay. Hopefully they respond. This is a very dangerous storm, though. Power is probably out on the east side of town. If I had to guess, anybody that was tuning in from Clinton probably doesn't have power anymore. The latest radar scan showing the debris signature not nearly as large, but there is still a tornado in progress. It is over the north side of Clinton right now, so there could be, this tornado might be impacting the Golden Valley Memorial Hospital right now. It is still moving northwest, though. This tornado is still down, and it is moving to the north and northwest. So it's taking a hard turn off to the north. It's taking a big turn. If you guys live over in Windsor, Calhoun, you need to make sure you know what you're doing with this tornado warning. I would urge you to get to a safe place, get away from windows, get to the lowest floor possible. This is a very dangerous tornado right now in Clinton, right over the Golden Valley Memorial Hospital. This is so bad right now. You can actually see on radar too. This right here is the debris that is being lofted up into the atmosphere. Probably not rain. On reflectivity, that is probably debris. It's probably parts of homes and trees that are in the sky right now. Real quickly, I want to go back to Illinois. We do have a tornado warning in northwestern Illinois. This is west of Freeport. This is a strong area of rotation too, near Stockton. That is moving towards Winslow and Oneiko. So if you guys live over here, we got to be taking shelter. This might be the next storm to produce a possibly strong tornado too. I also want to remind you guys, we talked about this maybe about 30-40 minutes ago, but the highest tornado potential is going to be between now and like 9 to 10 o'clock. We talked about the peak being probably around 7-8. We're right around 6 right now. The amount of wind shear is now increasing, and our tornado threat is also increasing. We'll have another radar scan in a second, but again, significant tornado just hit Clinton. That dark blue that you see there on the correlation coefficient. I mean, the values here were down to 0.49, which is a very damaging tornado. Latest scan now showing a lot of debris still in the sky. We got debris still flying over here on Missouri 13. It looks like there is still a tornado here. Yeah, I think we still have a tornado down. There's definitely still a tornado down, guys. I know the debris signature is not as large. There is a 100% still a tornado down right now over the northeast side of Clinton. If we come over here, that's the velocity couplet right there. So that right there is the area of rotation, which is obviously very strong. That debris signature lines right up with it. So this is 100% still a damaging tornado that is in progress right now. Look at the velocities here. So this tornado right now is over the northeast side of Clinton. Again, this just hit, it's still on the ground. It just hit the, possibly hit the Clinton High School. It might have just hit the Walmart Supercenter in town, the Taco Bell, the Starbucks, and as well as the McDonald's. It hit a lot of homes too. There are dozens and dozens of homes that are all on these streets here. And so now the tornado's on Missouri 52, and this is pretty close to the First Baptist Church, the Jim Sporting Goods. There's a Wilder RV I think it's a sales shop, hopefully, not where somebody lives. The Max Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram of Clinton may have just taken a hit from it too. It's right here. There's also a food industrial building, the Flex Tech Industries building over near State Route 7 that may have just been hit by this. And this tornado now is tracking up towards Lewis. It's going towards Calhoun, and it's eventually going to go up towards Windsor. It's awfully close to that hospital. I really hope this did not get anywhere near it. It's very close to it. It's hard to tell, though. There has been debris flying over there. Henry County Fairgrounds also took a direct hit from this. Can only imagine the possible damage that we have here. A very, very bad situation evolving. Shout out to Riley, by the way. He called this out about maybe 10, 15 minutes before this thing even got warned. And on top of that, we had a very high confidence this was going to produce a tornado. I don't know if we could have communicated it any better here. For those that live here in Clinton. Hopefully for anybody that might have been tuning in from Clinton, hopefully they heard that well before this thing hit, because
a new tornado warning has been issued.
It's really important that, you know, our messaging here is perfect, and I think it was really good for this tornado. We have a new tornado warning in Missouri. That one's going to be for those in Henry and Pettis counties. It's this right here. So if you are in this tornado warning, seek shelter, get away from windows, get to the lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. Back over to Illinois, we have a tornado warning still for Stockton. We have a strong area of rotation right now that is tracking towards Winslow and Oneiko. And this could drop a tornado, guys. That one's going to go towards Monroe, Wisconsin, and down the line, Janesville, Beloit, and Rockford. We got to be watching this storm closely. I know it's moving northeast, but if it does take a right turn, it could go more in the direction of Beloit. Very concerning storm there. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, we are getting chaser confirmation that that tornado has lifted in Missouri. Also, we just got a new mesoscale discussion for parts of Missouri, Iowa, and Illinois. They're saying that the severe threat is going to continue throughout this evening with hail, damaging winds as the main concerns, and the possibility for a couple tornadoes as well.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So that is anywhere from Dubuque down towards Osage Beach. We are talking about upwards of teacup-sized hail, which is 3.5 inches in diameter. There's also a risk of strong tornadoes. That's as high as 130 miles per hour. And then damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour is also possible. So if you live anywhere in that red shaded area, we've got to be staying alert, weather aware, and have a tornado action plan ready to go. And stay tuned to the stream, guys. So obviously, you know, it's not as significant, not as widespread in terms of tornadoes as yesterday, but this is the time period. The next 3 to 4 hours are crucial that you're staying tuned, because there will likely be more tornadoes that are strong. This one has lifted for the time being, and we'll probably try to recycle as it is still a discrete supercell. I would be watching this storm near Osceola, Missouri, too. This one has a kind of a similar looking look to it right now. We're starting to get a little convergence now near Osceola, Missouri. And so if you live in Osceola, Lowry City, over near the Scout Reservation on the east side of Osceola, we need to be ready for this, because this might be the next one to try to do something. So if you live over near Warsaw or Climax Springs, have that tornado action plan ready to go, just in case. We'll also be watching the storm near Bolivar in Lebanon for maybe an increasing damaging wind and tornado threat down the line. Going back down to Texas near Henrietta, we've had quite the crazy looking storm here. Mainly producing quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. It's been trying to produce a tornado. This is a live shot of that right now. A large shelf cloud kind of overshooting here. A lot of hail back in there. Not seeing anything too tornadic right now. It's been very broadly rotating. Still think it's in the most favorable environment. The wind shear here in Texas is not very good for tornadoes today. So I don't think Texas has a huge concern for tornadoes, but we'll keep an eye on it in case something does happen. Back over into Stockton, Illinois rotation, still on the strong side of things. If you live over in Monroe, we need to be ready for this thing as it continues to move to the northeast. Latest radar scan, it's even stronger. South of Nora. Just west of Lena. Storm is starting to turn a little bit more towards the Janesville direction. Thank you, Jeff, for the $10 super chat. I appreciate that. Thank you, Hunter, for the super chat. Kankakee will be pretty limited in severe weather. I like calling it Bolivar, guys. That is the one place I'll mispronounce intentionally. Bolivar, Missouri. What to tell you guys? Bolivar sounds pretty good. Sounds more fancy. I'll give it about 15 minutes, but I think soon we could get a tornado warning here for Osceola and Lowry City. There's a new area of rotation that is developing right now. It's been undergoing a storm merger here for the last 15, 20 minutes, but it might try to organize and become kind of something tornadic like what we just saw up here near Clinton. And the one near Clinton obviously has got a lot more disorganized, but we'll probably be seeing something over here on the east side of it, maybe for some more reorganization as it goes towards Cole Camp. Thank you, Matthew, for the $10 super chat. The storm over Rockford looks really gnarly. It's about to spin something up. You can look at velocities. Let me look at radar here. Not seeing anything too crazy from the Davenport radar site. I don't really see a whole lot of rotation. This was spinning, and it would probably had a wall cloud south of the Rockford airport not too long ago. But I don't think it has produced. Got a couple more photos and videos coming out from you guys. This is a new photo from Marshall County, Iowa, of a beautiful looking thunderstorm out there today. Akron, Ohio, a little shelf cloud out in the horizon. It's over in Seattle, Washington. About 40 minutes ago, we had a water spout or a fishnado. Thank you, Zachary, for sending this in. Make sure I didn't miss anything. That water spout's pretty crazy. Here's a little time lapse of all the turbulent motion. Lots of vertical motion here over in Dyersville, Iowa. That water spout is confirmed, by the way. It is legit. This is from Brian over in Newton, Wisconsin. Rainwater in Two Rivers, Wisconsin has made the East Twin River cause major flooding and the risk of dam failures throughout eastern Wisconsin. That is scary. Hopefully we don't have any dam failures, but there's even more rain coming, unfortunately. Friday, a lot more rain's coming. There's not really any relief in sight. That confirmed tornado warning has been lifted. This is from Morgan over in Greenville, Pennsylvania, of some small hail fallen. This is a creek rising over in Kenut, Ohio. Thank you, Amber, for sending that in. This is also a video from Cranberry Township, Pennsylvania, of a bunch of hail fallen. Hidden everything. Hidden the Christmas lights, hidden the... I don't know why we have Christmas lights here in the month of April, but hidden everything. A lot of small hail. Over there in the Ohio Valley today, we've had a couple storms produce, or at least been warned for up to tennis ball sized hail. I don't think we've had any tennis ball sized hail, though. I think it's all been golf balls or smaller. It's just been a large quantity of hail. If you guys have photos and videos, QR codes on your screen, reports.maxvelocitywx.com. Also, link in the description. If you guys have any photos or videos, even from the Clinton, Missouri area, feel free to send those in too. Shocking breaking news. Connor's driving through rain. What's new? Guy's driving through rain every time I look at him.
Sucks right here.
Bro is a rain chaser. Not a storm chaser. He is a rain chaser. They did cancel the tornado warning for Clinton. However, the supercell south of it, near Osceola, is attempting to organize right now. So we've got to watch this storm really closely over near Osceola, going towards Warsaw for an increasing tornado potential. Cross Timbers, Climax Springs, Harry S. Truman Reservoir are in the path of this. Not tornado warning as of right now, but I would expect a tornado warning at some point. Our only active tornado warning currently is over in Illinois. This one is going to be for those in Stevenson. There's an area of rotation right now just south of Nora. It's heading up towards Winslow and Oneiko, just west there of Orangeville. They did issue a new severe warning. The National Weather Service over here in I think it's Janesville, just south of Madison. For Monroe, that is going to be for 60-mile-per-hour winds, quarter-sized hail, and there's also a tornado possible tag on that. Hey, John, for the $10 super chat. The Weather Channel just said no confirmed tornado in Clinton. Excuse me? That is the most cap thing I've ever heard. I don't know if that's true or not, but that is definitely cap. Thank you, Leah, for this, becoming a member. There was 100% a tornado in Clinton. I don't know I don't know how else I could prove it to you, but there was definitely one. Once we start getting damage photos and videos, you know, we'll show you. Any alert for the super chat? Metro Detroit tonight should be mostly damaging winds. This entire line of thunderstorms that's going up right now from Missouri all the way up into Wisconsin is eventually going to become a little bit more organized by 7 to 8 o'clock, and it will likely go into Michigan overnight tonight with a damaging wind threat. Thank you, Mech, for becoming a member. Looks like Western New York is getting hit pretty hard with severe weather too right now. Got a large line of thunderstorms producing damaging winds heading towards Buffalo. Not much of a tornado threat here. Got a lot of thunderstorms ongoing across northwestern Pennsylvania. Got a decent supercell here actually near Clarion, producing golf ball sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds that's going down towards Brookville right now. And over near Youngstown, we have a little cluster of thunderstorms here that's also producing 60-mile-per-hour winds. Going down towards Newcastle. I think Pittsburgh specifically should be okay for a little bit, but we'll keep an eye on you guys. Severe thunderstorm watch across the Northeast goes until 9 o'clock Eastern time. Why is Connor holding an orange? The world may never know. Right now, no tornado threat right now near Springfield. We are under a tornado watch until, I think that's 9 o'clock Central time. We're watching the storm right now near Osceola for a potential tornado threat. They have added a tornado possible label to this thunderstorm. We'll see if this thing develops into anything. Thank you, Blurry, for the super chat. Will Fort Smith, Arkansas get bad today? Mainly looking at wind and hail. Low tornado risk. I don't think it'll be that bad, but we'll be watching for a round of storms. I think over the next 30 minutes, there were some storms down there. We got storms right now, and then later tonight, there will be another round of thunderstorms. Possible. Thank you, Vicky and Cassie, for becoming members. Ashton with the super chat just said, info from social media in Clinton about 13 minutes ago. The Walmart is hit and transformers are exploding everywhere, and now Clinton High School is damaged. So we got some reports from social media. We'll obviously be verifying that information, and we'll have the latest updates for you guys at any moment as we continue to get updates out of Clinton, Missouri. Does not sound good, though, from what we've been hearing. So live shot from Storm Chaser, Stormer Media, and Albaya. Looking at a supercell here, producing some wind and hail.
Cloud here.
Did try to produce a tornado earlier.
Looks quite Wally. Wally.
Hey, DZ, for becoming a member. Got a little bit of motion over there. It's over in Eddyville. No school tomorrow? There will definitely not be school tomorrow. I don't think so. The only, I don't know if it's good news or bad news, but I mean, the school probably didn't have anything. I mean, school's probably already over. I mean, obviously it's almost 6:30 for Clinton. The only thing I can think of is after school activities. We are getting confirmation that that tornado was a multi-vortex tornado that happened in Clinton. We are right now looking for photos and videos, and once we get permission to show them, we'll, again, show them on stream. We show some photos and videos coming in here pretty soon. Thank you also the super chat. Thank you also Patricia for becoming a member. Southern says, keep up the awesome work, Max. It wouldn't be possible without all the people we have here. You know, we got... we called that tornado out pretty early. Riley called it out pretty early, and he had a very high confidence it was going to produce. I did too. Very classic looking supercell. I would say the next storm we really got to watch is this one near Osceola in Missouri that could also try to produce a tornado here soon.
Pretty far
I don't think it's imminent, but it's definitely trying to wrap up. Back over into
a new tornado warning has been
Illinois. I was about to say this, but we do have a rotating supercell here north of Lena going into Wisconsin now. So we now have a new tornado warning for those in Monroe. We've got to take shelter now for in Monroe. You got to get away from windows, get to the lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. This is going to be moving off to the northeast towards Monroe over the next several minutes. And stronger area of rotation there that's going to be tracking up towards Onico here shortly. The tornado warning goes for another 15 minutes until 6:45. They probably should extend it little east maybe, but if you're in Oneiko, I'd take shelter just in case. It's going to come really close to you here in Illinois. If you live over in Janesville, Beloit, or Loves Park, we got to be staying alert here over the next hour or two. We do have an increasing risk of severe weather right now. And that discrete supercell does look nasty. Look at that rotation there, guys. It's going right up into Winslow and Monroe. That is pretty strong. No tornado debris signature as of right now, but that might try to produce here soon. We got a couple of rotating storms southwest of Rockford. Nothing imminent with these. They're very early stages, but they're going to try to produce a tornado threat down the line as they move up towards Beloit. If you guys have friends or family in the Midwest, down in the southern central plains here today, in the threat zone for severe weather, it's a large area, share the stream with them. Again, we're live, commercial-free coverage. We're not going to go off air. We're going to be live here for the next several hours. Subscribe to the channel and get the word out there. It's a large area. We've got a slight risk and a marginal threat from Texas into southern New England. The greatest threat is in the Midwest and also through the Ozarks and into Texas.
A new tornado
for the next several hours.
Has been issued.
They've gone ahead and issued that tornado warning now in Missouri. That one's going to be for Osceola. I want to remind you guys, this storm could do something similar to the one we just saw in Clinton. Hopefully, if we get a tornado, it does not hit anything, but it very well could. So if you are in Osceola or Lowry City, we got to be taking shelter. This one is for St. Clair County, Missouri. This one will go all the way until 7:15 Central Time. We've got to be taking shelter, putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible and getting away from windows if you're in Lowry City, Osceola, or near the Bartle Scout Reservation. Brownsford is also in the path. This Fox Run, Lowry City, and Osceola are the two main places, though. They're right along Missouri 13 that are in the path of this. See that rotation starting to wrap up right now. It's going to go right over Missouri 13 here in just a few minutes. Look at this view here in Henrietta, Texas. Got a crazy looking storm down here. Thing does look suspicious. It's west of Bellevue. Wild looking thunderstorm here. This thing's been producing hail and wind for a while. It is starting to get a bit more discreet. It will be interesting to see if this storm ends up trying to produce a tornado down the line here. It's a 360 view here. If we go over to live radar here, this is a really large thunderstorm right along the Red River Valley going towards Nakona. It will be interesting to see if this thing tries to wrap up and actually organize into a tornadic supercell. It's going to head towards Marietta and Ardmore here soon. Got 3 storm chasers live that are kind of in this general area. And if I had to guess, probably these two right here are probably thinking this thing might be the real deal down the line. So Marietta over near Ardmore, we got to be staying alert. I know we have a lot of people that watch from those areas. Off to the west of Dallas-Fort Worth, we're watching for a line of thunderstorms that's very broken, producing some hail and wind. Not much of a tornado risk as of right now. I'm pretty concerned still about this Osceola storm. Right now, this storm is a little bit heavy when it comes to the rear flank downdraft surging. What that is the winds coming out from the supercell. And then we have our inflow. It's not as intense, but if that inflow can ramp up here and strengthen, I do think the tornado risk is going to increase with this supercell. So that's what we're kind of waiting for. And that's why they've issued a tornado warning. The rotation has gotten a bit stronger. And if that inflow can kick up more, we're going to see tornado genesis, which is the beginning of a tornado formation. So that'll go towards Warsaw, eventually towards Climax Springs. We got a new velocity scan coming in, so I'll wait here for a second, and then we'll go over to Illinois and Wisconsin. Here's that latest scan. Kind of the same thing that we saw before. Let's go up to Illinois and Wisconsin, where we do have a strong area of rotation right now that is near Winslow, Illinois. This is approaching Monroe right now. And again, this could produce a tornado at any moment. It's heading up towards Monroe and Oneiko, right along the Wisconsin and Illinois border. We got to be taking shelter if we're in this tornado warning, putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible. If we time that area of rotation out, it is generally going towards areas like Janesville. Maybe going a little bit more north than that. Let me redraw this. It's going to be a bit more like this. So Janesville around 750, Whitewater around 822, and then Jefferson around 827. Those are approximate timing guides here. Again, just generally speaking, if you're within about 20 minutes of that time, like in Janesville, for example, I'd be ready by 7:30 because the storm might get there a bit sooner. 750 is just the approximate time guide for the rotation arriving to your area. We do have a strong thunderstorm moving into Madison right now in Sun Prairie, producing some gusty winds. Not seeing a whole lot of inflow, so the tornado threat very low at this storm. But we'll be watching this area of thunderstorms because it's going to go right towards Milwaukee. Unfortunately, there is a lot of rain falling. This has been a big problem over the last few days. Flash flooding is a major concern, and it is still a major concern. We have a very dangerous flooding risk that is transpiring right now in Wisconsin, and it's only getting worse. Hey, Josh, you're coming a member. Thank you, Ocean, for the super chat. We're back to Osceola, Missouri. This is not a tornado, by the way. That is clear air contamination. I have some people saying there's a CC drop. That is not a tornado. It is in the clear air part of the storm. Whenever you see a CC drop there, that's not a tornado. It has to be on some sort of hook or some sort of precipitation. Hey, host for the super chat. What does Central Illinois in Peoria County area look like this evening? Mainly a wind threat for tonight. Let me see if we have any more photos and videos. We got a couple more of you guys that sent in photos and videos. This is a new video sent in from Lorain County, Ohio, of a spaceship looking supercell in Wellington today around 4:15 Eastern time. Very barely see the base of the thunderstorm here. Looks a little scuddy. A little sus storm out here. We have officially reached the sus hour on today's stream. Wild looking thunderstorm here. Thank you, Steph, for sending this in. Hey, funny for becoming a member. Steph, you might want to become a storm chaser. Doing pretty good job with the photography video work out here. Got a photo also from Landon out of Warrensburg, Missouri. A double rainbow. We had a lot of those yesterday over near Janesville in Wisconsin. If you guys have any photos and videos, QR code's on your screen. You can scan it with your phone or go to reports.maxvelocitywx.com. Am I a Dolphins fan? No. Rotation's gotten a little bit more organized over the last scan here near Osceola in Missouri. We're looking at two different radar sites here. We got the one over in Springfield, and then we got the one up near Kansas City. So tornado might be trying to drop right now near Missouri 13. We've got to be taking shelter again now if you live in Osceola or Lowry City. The storm wants to try to produce a tornado. We'll see if it does. It's kind of similar to the one that just hit Clinton. Almost the same exact environment that it's dealing with. So it has a possibility of producing something here. Over in Iowa, we have widespread thunderstorms, damaging winds, lightning, a lot of hail falling. Flash flooding is becoming a big concern. We are starting to see a couple of these little cells here south of Rockford rotating. We had a tornado warning south of Rockford about an hour ago. And now we have two small little areas of circulation trying to form. The big question will be if these storms have enough lift to actually produce a tornado or actually produce an actual rotating wall cloud. There's not enough like storm structure here. It's not tall enough. So these storms need to grow in size more. They need a little bit more forcing, a little bit more lift to actually be able to produce a tornado. So far, the one that's southwest of Rockford hasn't. The one here near Forston has been trying. And you can see the velocities have gotten a little bit stronger just over the last couple minutes. Going right into German Valley and then Seward. So this could become a concern down the line. Good shot to Levi with the 5 gifted memberships. Hey, Cynthia, for becoming a member. Last few scans on the rotation here going into Wisconsin has gotten a little bit weaker. About a 5 out of 10 on our velocity scale. It's moving up towards Monroe right now. Northwest Arkansas, mostly strong thunderstorms. How I gift memberships? It's the $sign in the chat. Thank you, Callie, for becoming a member. Do you get any sleep? Believe it or not, yes. Let me check out this storm real quick. Near Brookfield. The storm near Brookfield, Missouri is also rotating a little bit. This is in northern Missouri, just west of Macon. Can't really see the velocities very well, but there's a little hook echo here. It's moving up in the direction of La Plata, New Cambria, Ethel, and Elmer. You guys are in the path of that. We're going to watch that storm pretty closely. Back down to Osceola. Last couple scans still showing a pretty strong area of rotation right now, going right over Missouri 13. We've got to be taking shelter again if we're in this tornado warning. Strong tornado just happened over in Clinton, which it did damage things like the Clinton High School and some other buildings. We'll have photos and videos of that here probably pretty soon. But it's a pretty dangerous storm right now, moving right towards Warsaw and Cross Timbers. Mainly looking at damaging winds and large hail with all these other thunderstorms. The one near Carthage does have a tornado possible tag on it, but I'm not seeing any rotation right now there outside of Joplin. So if you live near Springfield, definitely stay alert right now. We got an increasing damaging wind threat. The tornado threat is fairly low for the time being. Got a lot of thunderstorms going up off to the northwest of Tulsa, mainly producing damaging winds and large hail. A lot of lightning with those thunderstorms. And then this one down near Henrietta, we were looking at a second ago. It looked pretty crazy from what Zach was looking at. He's kind of behind the storm right now, so we don't have as much of a view of it for the time being. But that is going to be tracking towards the Red River Valley. We actually got some little cells that are all of a sudden going up right now in Denton County and in Fort Worth. Severe weather threat should be pretty low right now, but it might increase as those storms continue to go up. Somebody's just said, get max alert. You should. You should get max alert. Great way to receive weather warnings. Latest scan on the Osceola tornado warning has gotten a little bit broader, not as much organization on our velocities. You can see the greens and reds have come apart quite a bit over the last couple minutes. So I don't think there's a really significant threat of a tornado, at least right now. If that inflow can crank a bit more, the tornado threat will increase, but it is struggling just a little bit. But we'll see if it recycles as it goes towards Warsaw and Climax Springs. That'll be the question. We'll have an answer for you here at some point. I'd definitely be watching this storm near Freeport. There's a rotation on it. It's going to be going right into Pecatonica, maybe? Definitely butchered that name. Thank you, Liz, for the super chat. Can the Nassau area in Houston get some more of that Midwest rain? La Nina drought has been bad for months. It's been bad. It's been really bad in the southeast. Hopefully, there will be some rain next week. I am in my forecast. We do have a little bit of rain coming. We got some more photos and videos from you guys. We got a new one from Dalco over at Oceana County, Michigan. This is at the Hesperia Dam, which could fill at any time. White River in Hesperia, Michigan. Some salvage fishermen as well. Actually, you can see the people fishing there. A few people fishing. Crazy, crazy look there. And looks like whatever this is, it looks like maybe a restaurant or something being flooded on the bottom there. This is from Adam over in Lake Wabisa, Wisconsin. Of some hurricane winds, they say. I don't know about hurricane winds. They don't look that intense. Oh, maybe they... Oh, never mind. They are. Just kidding. Oh, maybe... I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you think those are hurricane winds? They have to be 75 miles per hour or higher. I don't know about that. I think it'll be probably maybe closer to 65. Maybe 60. Also got a video from Kansas City, Missouri. As they rolled through the city. Beautiful time lapse here. We had several thunderstorms go up. You can see all those cumulus clouds just building up. We had several different storms that formed, all within about an hour of each other. Hey, Supernova for the sewer chat. Supposed to be driving from Whitewater to Janesville, Wisconsin. Should I stay put for now? It's up to you. I'm not going to really make that decision. I mean, if you think it's worth driving out there in heavy rain and possibly some severe weather, then go for it. I mean, it's just up to you, though. I don't really tell people what to do driving wise. Same thing for winter weather. If you guys have any photos or videos, QR code's on your screen. It's also reports.maxvelocitywx.com. As a reminder, guys, if you are just tuning in, make sure to subscribe to the channel. We do live coverage like this all the time. We are in the midst of a pretty large-scale severe weather outbreak right now that is impacting a very large area. Midwest and Ohio Valley back into the southern plains. Believe it or not, today's severe weather threat covers about 80 million people. 48 million people are in the slight risk of severe weather, and then about 33 million people are in the marginal threat of severe weather. So a little over 85 million, I believe, are in the risk. I'm doing my math right. No, a little over 82 million. About 82 million people are in the risk. Latest scan on this Wisconsin tornado warning has gotten stronger. So it looks like the hook echo is starting to form now, and we have a stronger inflow. So this storm's becoming a little bit more concerning now, going up towards Janesville. You guys live over in Janesville, Wisconsin, just make sure you know what that tornado action plan is. And stay alert. Our rotation's getting a little bit stronger. We got a new radar scan coming in right now. Storm does look a bit more concerning, though, than what it did about a few minutes ago. See what the velocities look like. That's pretty strong. That's stronger than the last scan. And if there is a tornado, it's going to go right into Schuylerville here in a second. Down the line, going towards Missouri 11. Thank you, Lynn, for the $10 super chat. I'm located in Climax Springs. Thank you for keeping us posted on everything. Appreciate the super chat. Stay safe there. We'll keep you posted. We only have 2 tornado warnings right now. The one in Illinois has now been allowed to expire, so we're back down to 2. The one in Missouri and the one here in Wisconsin. We're also watching this storm that is really broadly rotating over to the west of Rockford. It is a very small cell, but if it does somehow mature and actually gets larger, we might end up seeing a tornado. So we'll see what happens there. Over in Iowa, Iowa's been pretty messy today. There's really not a whole lot to look at here in terms of tornadic supercells. Everything's linear, clustered together, just a lot of lightning, flash flooding. Maybe some hail. Apparently, we are right now on YouTube featured. I guess our live stream here today has made it to YouTube featured. I don't know what that is. I'm going to be honest. I guess that's a good thing. I guess it's kind of a way to be on the front page or something like that. W's in the chat for that. Tornado warning near Osceola. That rotation's gotten a lot broader over the last few minutes. Obviously, things can change. But I'd say for right now, the rotation's getting weak enough to the point where we probably will not see a new tornado warning near Warsaw. We got a photo from Storm Chaser Austin Jones of the beginning of our tornado over in Clinton. If you guys are just tuning in and don't know what happened, we had a destructive tornado hit Clinton, Missouri. There is reports right now of damage to the Clinton High School. There's damage to the Walmart Supercenter. And this was the beginning stages of this tornado. Sent in here from Alex Jones. Storm chasing in this area. You can see the ground circulation. You can see the multiple. We can't see the vortices really hitting the ground, but this was a multi-vortex tornado. If you know any friends or family that might have any photos of the damage, feel free to send those photos our way. This was at least the beginning stages of that tornado. This is also a photo of that mesocyclone approaching Clinton. Maybe a little wall cloud. That was beforehand, but that was also from that same storm. Yeah, I don't think they're going to continue this tornado warning. Clinton is right here. That's where that tornado hit. It was a strong tornado. Produced a big debris signature too. We are still looking at an area of elevated rotation approaching Monroe, Wisconsin right now. Latest scan still showing a stronger area of circulation, and we are monitoring these 2 little tiny storms that went up southwest of Rockford. Released a possible tornado threat. Hey, Snow for the sewer chat, and also Jeff for becoming a member. I have a lot of people tuning in from Wisconsin right now. I know a lot of you guys are asking questions. If you live in Wisconsin, it's messy. There's literally storms everywhere. There's no really organized area of thunderstorms outside of that one discrete cell that's southwest of Janesville. Even then, that thing's not really organized anymore. There's a lot of rain around it.
Tornado watch has been issued.
The biggest concern here in terms of our threat of severe weather is going to be damaging winds, which will be scattered. And there's also a risk of an isolated strong tornado or two. The main tornado threat would be out of anything that's semi-discrete and discrete that's south of this line. If this line can organize any further, there will be a risk of embedded tornadoes in the line. So that's what we're watching. So if you guys live in Madison, Milwaukee, West Bend, and Racine and Kenosha, this is the time to stay weather aware. Again, we'll keep you posted with anything that happens here. I know we have a pretty large audience over here, especially with yesterday's event of severe weather. So we're going to keep you in the loop. I would say the risk, again, is not as high as yesterday, but it obviously is still elevated. We have a brand new tornado watch in Illinois and Missouri. This one's going to be for mostly areas just outside of St. Louis. St. Louis, you guys aren't included in this, but this goes until midnight tonight, where a couple tornadoes are possible, scattered hail up to the size of ping pong balls is possible, and then scattered damaging wind gusts up to 70 miles per hour is likely. So if you live in that tornado watch, we got to be staying alert. We have tornado watches now stretching almost from Wisconsin. It's basically Illinois all the way down to Oklahoma, and you'll see it expand in a second, but it'll include more areas here just off to the west of St. Louis. This is absolutely no doubt, though, a severe weather outbreak that is ongoing right now. We've had a lot of severe weather already happen today. In terms of total storm reports, according to the Storm Prediction Center right now, we are sitting at, for just today, 150 reports, and a lot of them are hail. We've had over 125 hail reports so far today, mainly near Kansas City. We've had some down in Texas. We've had one tornado report so far. That was the one near Clinton, and there might be more to come with this environment. Had some damage reports too. Yesterday, we had a lot of reports come in. This is the latest update from yesterday's tornado outbreak. We had 21 tornado reports. We had 158 wind reports, and then 253 hail reports. Unbelievable. Yesterday was definitely a tornado outbreak. And so far, in case you might have not been tuning in so far, yesterday we did in Union Center, Wisconsin, we officially did have a EF3 tornado with the preliminary rating being EF3 with maximum sustained winds 140 miles per hour. This is a damage photo from the scene of a home that was completely ripped off its foundation, wood, plywood thrown everywhere. You can see the bricks and even parts of the brick wall that literally fell down right here on the right. Got a tire here. Bricks are literally everywhere. Goes to show what a powerful tornado can do. This is our only PDS tornado warning from yesterday. So this was an EF3. Where's Connor? Probably driving through rain. How much money you want to put on it that Connor's in rain right now? Let's see. Yeah, I don't know if he's in rain. I don't see any really big raindrops. He's usually in rain, though. Kind of thought he might be in the rain. Stormer Media has a pretty cool view of this supercell out here in Iowa. We got a new tornado possible, severe thunderstorm warning. This one's going to be back down here south of Sedalia near Warsaw, west of Versailles. This is a storm that just tried to produce a tornado in Osceola. It did not. It might try to do so again as it tracks to the east, going towards Climax Springs in the village of Four Seasons. New flash flood warning also in Carter County, Oklahoma, just moments ago. We got a pretty nasty area of thunderstorms that'll be moving into Springfield here soon. This line is trying to organize, and if it can organize, there might be a low-end tornado potential with this as it moves east. Seeing some embedded tornadoes in this line at some point. Thank Looney for becoming a member. Got a little nasty hailstorm over near Pawhuska in northeast Oklahoma right now. Look at this massive, severe thunderstorm warning. They just said, the National Weather Service probably just said, screw it, we're issuing a severe warning for everybody. Because there are so many storms here, all in a cluster here from Ardmore through Colgate. You actually got a pretty big hail core developing right over Ardmore right now with maybe some ping pong ball or golf ball sized hail coming down. That hail core has exploded there near Dixon. So take shelter if you're in that severe warning. Pretty nasty storm there. We're still watching this little supercell also near Nocona for large hail and damaging winds. Got a lot of thunderstorms going up now in Denton County. The storm over here near Jacksboro looks a little bit more interesting. Got a little inflow trying to develop going towards Runaway Bay and Decatur. That is currently producing golf ball sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Got plenty of wind and hail all across Iowa. We did have a rotating cell over here near Linneus in northern Missouri. That one's not rotating anymore. That's pretty much moved outside of the severe warning. So I'm not as concerned about that storm at this time. This rotation in southern Wisconsin continues to look more and more organized. It is trying to drop a tornado heading in the direction of Broadhead. I honestly wouldn't even rule out, if this gets any stronger, I wouldn't rule out a tornado warning just west of Rockford, Illinois. It's a very tiny storm there. We had one similar to this earlier that was also tornado warned. The storm's about 26,000 feet. I'd have to say, I think we need like 30,000 feet for this thing to be considered, or at least in contention of a tornado warning. The storm near Monroe is towering to about 37,000 feet for comparison. That one's been rotating a lot here over the last several minutes. Over at Madison, pretty strong thunderstorms moving through. I am so concerned about that flash flooding threat in southern Wisconsin. I mean, there's just so much rain coming down, and it's widespread. Really bad situation evolving here. Look at this thunderstorm out here in Iowa right now, over near Ottawa. Storm chaser, storm intermediate.
Well, I don't get it. I mean, we're right here, so I mean.
Thank you, hello, for becoming a maximum velocity member, and coffee for the $10 super chat. Just saw the damage from Ann Arbor from last night's suspected tornado. I think I was just north when that storm hit. Thank you for keeping us safe. I'm glad I could help.
Towards it, so we're going to be in it very, very soon. We're on the wide view. If you go to the closer view, you can see how close we really are.
Also, Tom for becoming a member. Otumwa. Is that what I'm saying? Otumwa. Oh, Otumwa. I got it. Otumwa.
Whoa.
I'm just built different,
windy.
guys.
Freddie said there's legit 60-mile-an-hour wind, so I guess we'll see.
I am absolutely locked in on the pronunciations. Got a rainbow. Tornado Page, he has a rainbow right now over here in Iowa. This is near Lighton on the right side of your screen. Live rainbow shot. Maybe they'll go find the pot of gold. Pretty cool. Even though they're not producing any sort of, you know, crazy wall clouds or anything like that, which is obviously a good thing, the structure is really cool with these thunderstorms out here. A couple of the tornadoes we did have in Iowa yesterday did not really cause damage to anything, which is the best kind of tornado. When we have a tornado that hits nothing, that's the best kind of tornado. This is a really cool photo from storm chaser Edgar O'Neill, who used to work with Reed Timmer and Team Dominator. He's doing his own thing right now with a shot of the tornado. And also this right here, if you guys, you might have seen this on social media yesterday, that is an Otis drone getting flown into the tornado, which is pretty sick. So that was the deployment of it, and it literally flew right into the tornado. Here's another photo of that tornado too. This was from Storm Chaser Ryan Scholl. I don't know what I think the Storm Chaser was far back enough. It almost looks like they're in it. Thank you, Lindsay, for becoming a member. And Happy for becoming a member. Last couple scans, rotation's gotten a little bit broader here in southern Missouri. We're still watching 2 areas of rotation right now over near Rockford. If you're tuning in right now from Rockford or Loves Park, I'd be staying alert. We do have a couple storms that are coming out of the south right now that are trying to reduce the risk of a tornado. I'd say the risk is high, but they're trying. Got a couple more photos and videos coming in from you guys. This was a video we just looked at from Kansas City. I still like it. It's cool. Cool time lapse. I like time lapse videos. Hey, Cody for the super chat. Mainly hail over in Bing, Oklahoma. This is a photo from Clinton, Missouri. This is one of our first damage photos that we are getting out of Clinton. Granted, you know, we can't really see a whole lot here. This is probably on the outskirts of town. But we have damage here in the field. We got, looks like trees that are like sticking up in this field. Got scrap metal thrown everywhere. And Kaylee, if you get any more photos, feel free to send it in to us. Thank you for sending this in. We're kind of getting some of this ground truth of what has happened over here in Clinton. Again, this is very early stages of the damage that we've seen. From our knowledge, the Clinton High School got damaged. The Walmart Supercenter also got damaged. If you guys do have any photos and videos, QR codes on your screen. It's also reports.maxvelocitywx.com. course, Riley tweeted this. Atumwa. I got it now. Hey, Arnold for the $20 super chat. Would you consider making a video defining the terms it use, such as hatch, discrete, and whatnot? We could. If we do, it'd be on our second channel, more max velocity, if we did that. Thank you, Nathaniel, for the super chat. Watching from the United Kingdom. Stay safe, guys. For sure. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning in Iowa. We're watching two storms that are trying to rotate right now over near Rockford. The tornado warning in Wisconsin has gotten a bit broader over the last several minutes. Not enough for a tornado warning, I think, yet here west of Rockford, but these are the most organized storms that are not tornado warned right now, in terms of a tornado threat, at least in the Midwest. That new severe thunderstorm warning is down near Cedarville. That's going to be producing some half-dollar size hail. Big hail core. It's moving to the north right now towards Centerville. Storm chaser John White is looking at that thunderstorm right now, looking south. It's going to produce some nasty hail, we think, here soon. And he just flipped his camera. Wow, this storm has died. What the heck happened to it? The updraft had to have gotten choked off or something. This entire thunderstorm has just died over here. It was tornado warned, and it technically is still tornado warned for Osceola, but that rotation and that thunderstorm is absolutely fizzled. The storms down to the south are becoming a lot more dominant near Springfield. Got a big line of thunderstorms, big cluster going up right now from Lebanon all the way through Joplin, producing mainly 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. Tornado risk is not zero, it is just low for right now. Thank you, Darwin, for the super chat. Thank you also, Virgie, for the super chat. Thank you for always keeping us up to date on these tornadoes. No problem. It's been a busy last few days, guys. I mean, it's not going to get any quieter either, even after today. We have so much severe weather still ahead. It's crazy. Obviously, we still have more severe weather this evening, but we have another risk of severe weather tomorrow. I don't think we're live tomorrow. It does not look that significant. Got a slight risk over in the northeast, marginal threat into the Mississippi Valley, looking at large hail and damaging winds. But Friday looks like a major severe weather outbreak. We're talking widespread damaging winds. We are looking at large to very large hail, maybe even giant hail, and even strong to intense, maybe even violent tornadoes happening from Texas all the way into Wisconsin. Storm mode and our cold front are crucial right now for Friday. If our storm mode is way more discrete, this is going to be an outbreak in terms of maybe even tornadoes. If it's more linear and it's a crashing cold front, we'll be looking at a widespread threat of damaging winds for the dominant concern. So you need to be weather aware on Friday for sure. We'll be live all day Friday, I think, most of the day at least, covering that tornado outbreak or severe weather outbreak. But that looks really dangerous. Friday definitely looks concerning. We need to get concerning merch or something. We need to make like a concerning meter. Concerning map. You make like a graphic that just shows concerning places. Thank you, Ashley and Yoshi, for the super chats. Want to ease my anxiety? How's DuPage County looking? I think really anywhere near Chicago is okay for right now. We'll have thunderstorms this evening with damaging winds being the main concern. I'm still watching these storms right here outside of Rockford for at least maybe a tornado concern. Our rotation there west of Rockford looks a little bit more organized. It is also a really low precip supercell here. Or cell. Not really a supercell yet, but if that, wouldn't be surprised if we got tornado warned. We had one earlier that was like it, but did get tornado warned. Quick update for those over in the Ohio Valley. The severe thunderstorm watch has been canceled for Cleveland. We have a severe thunderstorm watch still in place for those that live in Franklin and Clarion. And this watch is going to continue for at least another hour or so. And then our severe thunderstorms, at least in the northeast, will start to die down as our daylight heating starts to come to an end. But we still have a line of thunderstorms right now producing damaging winds over here in New York. Even a little broad area of rotation near Franklin. Low chance it produces a tornado, but I'll be watching that if you live over near Dansville. Hailstorm still ongoing over near Toyne-Esta, north of Marion, going in the direction of Parkway. The severe weather threat, though, again, should be starting to go down over the next few hours there in the northeast. It is still kind of around its peak right now in the Midwest. We got a lot of thunderstorms, lots of damaging wind potential. And we got some rotation still near Freeport and Rockford that we're watching. So, live view of our big storm over there in Henrietta, Texas. This is Storm Chaser Zach.
don't really remember. I could be wrong.
Near Wichita Falls.
Wouldn't be the first time.
Also got Storm Chaser Mezzo Hunter, who's en route for this storm. I'm keeping an eye on him too.
I think we tried out.
Hey, Kay, for the super chat. Any prediction for the Quad Cities over the next few hours or next hour?
Left turns.
Probably not much, to be honest. Thank you, Robin, for the super chat. Hey, we're keeping us up to date the last couple of days. I appreciate you from Cedar Rapids, Iowa. Appreciate you tuning in. If you guys live over near Dallas, Fort Worth, we might get an extension to our severe thunderstorm watch. That would include probably Weatherford, Denton, and Sherman. Got a few storms out to your west right now that are producing damaging winds and some large hail. We actually got golf ball sized hail near Runaway Bay. That's going to go into Bridgeport and Decatur here shortly. So if you guys live over here, get ready for this. We have a large audience in the Dallas-Fort Worth area. Want to definitely keep you up to date on this activity that's moving off to the east. And then we also have a severe storm near Belanger, Texas, producing ping pong ball sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds just outside of San Angelo. Looks like these storms, though, again, west of Davenport have been pretty chill in terms of that tornado threat. We do have a lot of potential down the line here for this spruce damaging winds and embedded tornadoes. Hey, DP for the super chat. And also Anime for the becoming a member. Max, really the goat? I wish I could make like a goat sound. I can't. They are going to go ahead and allow that tornado warning in Wisconsin to expire. However, I would still be watching this closely if you're in Janesville. The rotation's not gone. There is still rotation in this storm. It's just not as strong as before. If you guys live over near Janesville, definitely stay alert for this as it continues to track to the northeast towards Highway 11. And then we're watching this cell here still west of Rockford for some rotation. You got a little baby hook on it. Very tiny little storm. There's not even a single lightning strike that's being detected by radar, but it can still produce tornadoes. We've had non-lightning producing tornadoes before. Or non-lightning producing supercells with a tornado. Thank you, Michael, for becoming a member. Thank you, Ray, for the super chat. There's no reason to be concerned, in my opinion, in Wisconsin tonight. Just stay weather aware. I'd say the biggest time frame right now is the next 2 hours. So between now and 9 o'clock is the time that you got to be staying alert, weather aware. The risk is going to be mainly damaging winds, but there is a low chance of a tornado or two, especially with these little discrete cells that keep going up. New severe thunderstorm warning for Madison. Lake Mills, just west of Jefferson, for 60-mile-per-hour winds. This area of thunderstorms will track towards Milwaukee here soon. Got a live camera bottom right of your screen that's going to be right in the line for that damaging wind threat right on I-94, so we'll be keeping an eye on that camera. Actually, should get hit at any second. Should be approaching there. Looks like there's a school bus pulled over. Hey, TC for the super chat. What we're looking for rotation, we're in a radar hole on all these storms, really. It's not a large radar hole, but it's a little radar hole. So our beam, the radar beam, is kind of angled a little bit higher into the sky, which means the rotation that we're looking at over here is a few thousand feet off the ground. But what we're looking at here over near Broadhead, for example, is if we have any sort of like bright area like this right here, like the bright blues coming together near a even gray or red area of rotation, which the green are winds going towards the radar. That's going this way. And then anything gray or red would be going the other direction. Gray is usually neutral, but we're kind of far away from the radar site, a little bit harder to see. In this case here, the rotation's pretty broad. We don't really have a tight couplet or anything like that. That really strong area of wind going towards the radar is not really aligned with the other area, the inflow that's going into the storm. And that's why it's not producing, and that's why it's not super tornadic. And on the velocity scale, which I try to use this to kind of make it a little bit easier to understand, it's a low area of rotation. And it's not enough, in my opinion, anymore for a tornado warning. The one down here, west of Rockford, is kind of in the same boat. This one, though, you can see it being a little bit closer together with a bit more neutral of a gray color almost there. It's very weak winds, at least, that are going towards the radar. So there's definitely a bit more rotation here. Very similar to the storm that we looked at earlier, south of Rockford. Just not tight by any means. And it's not enough, I think, for a tornado warning, but it's not far from it. If we go down to the Davenport radar site, you can kind of see that too. There's a little bit of rotation. And then if we go over to the Chicago radar site, you really can't see it. The Chicago radar site isn't picking up on any of it, but it has been, at least from the other two radar sites that are kind of parallel to that supercell, the direction it's moving. So New severe thunderstorm warning in Iowa. That one's going to be for Washington and Kelowna for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. Tornado threat not zero, but it is low for the time being. Storm chaser Connor Croft, bottom middle of your screen, has a pretty good shot of that. Thank you, Cubs, for the $20 super chat saying, keep losing power in Ardmore.
A new tornado warning.
What
has
are
been
the
issued.
chances of extreme weather tonight? I'd say the chances there are pretty low, but we do have some hail and wind in your vicinity. That might be why. Brand new tornado warning in New York. This one's going to be near Freedom, off to the west of Canandaigua. That is going to be for, again, an area of radar indicated rotation that's coming up on Highway 16. We were talking about this a few minutes ago. There is an area of convergence now, a little area of stronger rotation. Those greens and reds are now coming together, and this is moving into Lime Lake, Farmersville Station, and Fairview. So you've got to take shelter now if you're in this tornado warning. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. Get to an interior room that is a basement, closet, or bathroom, and get away from windows. Down the line, this will be going towards Hume, Portage, and Dansville. We don't have a tornado debris signature yet. The rotation is definitely pretty strong here. Got a little over 4,200 people that are in this tornado warning. So if you have a friend or family here, alert them. Make sure they're aware of this. Shout out to Jane with the PayPal donation. Thanks from Wisconsin, the state that everyone else forgets about. Well, we don't. We don't forget about Wisconsin. Been covering you guys in depth the last few days, actually. In case you guys didn't see this, we did have a water spout today, or fishnado, over in Seattle, Washington. One of the only tornadic circulations that we've had today. Got a few more photos and videos that you guys have sent in. Once again, this is some of the damage that Kaylee sent in from Clinton, Missouri, of some scrap metal and some trees being thrown into a field. There was a strong tornado there about an hour ago. This is a photo from Christina in Overland Park, Kansas, of a beautiful supercell out in the distance with overshooting cloud tops. This thing has been producing some large hail and damaging winds for a little bit. And then this here is from Samantha over in Caledonia, Wisconsin, of some major flooding in Portage, and it's been a nightmare there. I bet. It looks bad there. The flooding photos and videos that we've seen have been awful. You guys have any photos and videos? QR code's on your screen. It's also reports.maxvelocitywx.com. Thank you, SMR, for becoming a member. Thank you, Polly, for the super chat. Tired UK watcher here with a partner, Oklahoma City. Anxious about them under a tornado watch. I think they'll be all right. Wait for another radar scan. Again, that tornado warning is in New York. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning for Sayre and Towanda. That is for golf ball sized hail and actually 70-mile-per-hour winds. Pretty significant storm here going in the direction of a route or US Highway 220. I know there's a tornado watch for Oklahoma City. I'm not very confident we're going to have that many tornadoes in Oklahoma tonight, but these will be the storms to really watch. If we get anything that develops off to the west, that'd be more damaging. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, latest scan TDS on that New York tornado warning.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. And yeah, we have a tornado in progress for sure. So we have a possible strong tornado in progress right now. That's near Highway 16. Going into Farmersville right now. We've got to take shelter if we're in this tornado warning. Get away from windows and put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. And get away from windows. This is a dangerous tornado right now in New York. Out of all places today, has a strong tornado. Just south of Lime Lake. It is heading up towards Farmersville Station and Fairview. And that will be moving towards Freedom. So we've got to be taking shelter if we're in this tornado warning. You can see how the velocities have been pretty strong the last few minutes. Very tight area of rotation right there. Right over near Highway 16 near Baker's Stand. And now there is a tornado in progress. This tornado is hitting, it looks like, maybe a few homes there in New York. You see what the... what we got over here. Now, there are some homes that were just hit by this, it looks like. Where's 98 down there? I'm trying to get the exact location here. There's a new Enterprises Lime and Stone shop. There's the Northwood Structures store that may have just been hit by this. So there's a couple stores here. We got a couple homes. Lambert's Towing LLC is over here too. This tornado now will be located a little bit closer to Laidlaw, moving up towards Farmersville Station. See what the debris signature looks like in a second. That tornado quickly approaching the Farmersville State Forest here in a few minutes. So you need to take shelter again if you're in this tornado warning. They've not upgraded this to a confirmed tornado, but there is definitely a tornado in progress. 100%. It's actually on the back side. You can see it's on the back side of our cluster of thunderstorms here. Tornado should be located there near Laidlaw. We're in New York. Out of all places, we got a tornado on the ground in New York. Pretty significant debris signature. If we go over to the CC and measure it, I mean, that's about 0.51%. So obviously, whatever's being picked up is pretty hefty. The radar's picking up pretty well right now. It might be some big debris. It could be parts of trees or buildings or something. This is definitely a not something you see every day. New York does see tornadoes. It's not anything that's never happened, but not something that we really cover that much, at least in the month of April. There's another tornado threat here tomorrow in New York, too. It's a pretty low one, but there's a risk. Here's the latest radar scan here. If we still have a tornado, it's going to be rain wrapped right over Farmersville. Still waiting for CC to update. This is our tornado threat here for today, which is a 2% out here in New York. And then tomorrow we have a 2% almost in the same area, but it's also in the Northeast. Here's that latest scan. Looks like the tornado debris signature has just gone over Highway 16. Probably debris fallout, if I had to guess, corresponding to velocities. It's near State Highway 98. And that's going to be approaching the Harwood Lake multiple use area. It's barely north of Franklin. Luckily, this did not hit a city directly, unlike the tornado we had earlier in Clinton, Missouri. That one basically hit a city. So this one, thankfully, did not hit as many people, but definitely a tornado. And we have maybe more rotation of up and down the line here. So we could see it recycle as it moves towards Canandaigua, as well as Burns and Dansville. So if you guys have friends or family out here that are in the track of this dangerous storm, make sure that they're aware of it. Spread the word of that we're live here. We'll be keeping you guys posted as the storm continues to track to the east. Let me quickly go back to Wisconsin. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning right now near Sun Prairie going into Jefferson with 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. There's still a little bit of rotation on the storm near Orfordville, just southwest of Janesville. If you guys live in Janesville, this is going to be your time to stay alert. In Janesville, Wisconsin, I don't think the tornado risk is that high right now, but we definitely can't rule out this storm trying to try to reproduce some sort of tornado. Storm also northwest of Rockford. This one's come together quickly. There's rotation, and that's going right into Beloit in the next 15 minutes. The echo tops on this are definitely taller. Doesn't look like it's updated here on radar, but they are definitely taller now. They're now up to about 33,000 feet. The one that was tornado warned south of Rockford was about 30,000 feet. I'll give it about a 30% chance of a tornado warning in the next, 10 minutes on this cell. So that's going to go right towards the JVL Airport, which is on the south side of Janesville. Well, that's ramped up. That latest scan looks more organized. Got more inflow, and we also got a very strong RFD surge right now near Orfordville.
Max, if you're not busy, I have a weird update for you.
Bro has a weird update for me? I don't know if I want to answer him. Go ahead. Bro said a weird update. Is he going to give me the weird update?
So, we are just east of Ottumwa, Iowa, or however you call it. Saw the weirdest thing. I saw a cop in the median that got stuck in the mud. That's the first time I've ever seen a cop stuck in mud.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Just something weird I saw.
Thank you for that. We have a new tornado warning here in Wisconsin. This one's going to be for Janesville. We've been talking about you guys for a while, and the concern for a tornado is rapidly increasing now. If you guys live in Janesville, Wisconsin, we've got to be taking shelter. All right, this is a pretty strong area of rotation that is trying to develop right now over near Orfordville, and it is moving up into Janesville. It's going towards Milton right now, also approaching the Southern Wisconsin Regional Airport. All right, you've got to take shelter right now. This is a dangerous storm. A lot of people are in this tornado warning. If you guys got friends or family in this tornado warning, get the word out there. Share the stream. We're live covering this. It is a dangerous storm. It's been tornado warning in the past. We got about 93,000 people that are included in this tornado warning. And this will, down the line, go towards Whitewater, Elkhorn, and Milwaukee. We got a new radar scan already coming in, so we'll see what it looks like. But this is a dangerous supercell that has a history of already being tornado warned a couple of times back near Lena and Monroe, and it is cycling and it is now trying to produce another tornado. Or a tornado. I don't know if it has produced one, but it's definitely trying to produce another one. And the latest scan, you can see that inflow is a little bit stronger. Got a very strong RFD surge. Our area of rotation is right now located only about a half a mile southwest of Orfordville, and it's going to be tracking up in the direction of Janesville here in the next 10 to 15 minutes. We do have some live cameras over in Janesville that we will be keeping an eye on here for, including this one, which I don't know, guess somebody got pulled over or something happened. This is over in Janesville right now. But we do have a much more serious shot here. This is looking kind of a skyline view here, looking northwestern Janesville. And so we'll be watching these cameras closely as the storm comes in. But if you guys have any friends or family out here, share the stream, get the word out there. We're live. Again, commercial-free coverage. We're going to keep you posted. We got live cameras here in Janesville, too, that we're watching in case this thing does produce a tornado here. Rotation's been definitely stronger over the last few minutes. Somebody said something about Mezzo Hunter. What's he doing right now? Apparently, bro's getting hammered with hail. We have a new damage report coming out of Texas or Oklahoma. Picture of large tree branches down on the side of a road. So that's back over here near Henrietta. A pretty crazy storms going on down here in Texas and Oklahoma. A lot of hail and wind right now. I don't know. Mezzo Hunter's kind of close to an area of rotation. I'm not sure if there is actually legit rotation, but he's over there. Then we go back over here to Wisconsin. We'll have a new scan in just a second. We are also monitoring the small little cell that's over near Beloit right now that is going to be tracking up towards Delavon and Elkhorn. So we got to be watching this storm closely too. That one's going to be going into southern Wisconsin pretty soon. And if it starts to rotate more, might become a bit more tornadic and could actually produce a threat of a tornado. Latest scan on this tornado warning near Orfordville and Janesville. It is still a strong area of rotation that is tracking into Janesville. If you guys live in Janesville, we got maybe 5 minutes to get to our safe place. We should be getting there now. Don't wait. Moving northeast at about 35 miles per hour. Let's go ahead and adjust the speed and also give you kind of an idea of where this is heading. This is the general time guide here. The storm will impact Milwaukee if it stays together by around about 9 o'clock or so. There's a town west of Clinton named Town of Turtle. That's interesting. Jim Cantori, meteorologist for the Weather Channel, just retweeted one of my posts on Twitter. Pretty cool. Thank you, History, for becoming a member. Once again, if you are just tuning in, tornado warning here in southern Wisconsin. This does include about 90,000 people. This is for Rock County, Wisconsin. You got to take shelter if you're in Wisconsin. Alert friends and family member that are out here. It's a dangerous storm right now heading right into town. It is a discrete, kind of a semi-discrete supercell that's going to be making its way into Janesville. This little pop-up shower that's over your town, that is not anything tornadic. This right here is where we're looking. Waiting for velocities to update here. We'll see how strong it is, but this is definitely a concerning storm here. Here's that latest scan. And still a pretty strong area of rotation. If this storm can get any more inflow, it will definitely try to produce. It does not have a whole lot of inflow right now. That's the one key thing it's missing. But it's trying to still produce. Oh, we have a second. We got a few more photos and videos from you guys that you've sent in. This is a photo here from Northeast Pennsylvania. Literally, that is the town. It's next to Erie. Of a shelf cloud coming in near Lake Erie around 7 o'clock. Very nice shot there. This is from Sussex, Wisconsin. This is some of the damage from last night from a tornado just outside of Milwaukee. Got a lot of trees down. Just looks, it's hard to tell what's going on here, but you got trees down everywhere. It just looks like, it literally just looks like a tornado hit. I mean, there's no other way to describe it. We don't have a whole lot of a view of any specific damage there, but there was, I believe, an EF2 confirmed over there in Sussex. And then over in Winnebago County, Illinois, a little wall cloud trying to form, actually, over near Rockford. It's a good shot, Jesse. Thank you for sending that in. And we've been talking about that little cell there near Rockford. It's been trying to rotate. It's just such a small storm. Hasn't really sustained its updraft. It might still do something, but hasn't yet. This is from Timothy in Des Moines of a large thunderstorm going up out to the northeast of Des Moines. Columbus, Kansas, with a huge tree uprooted. Columbus, Kansas got hit hard. Apparently there were sightings of buildings damaged too. But that is a big tree uprooted. Had a lot of hail there earlier. And then Wapello County, Iowa, with a large shelf cloud. And if you guys have any photos and videos, QR code's on your screen. It's also reports.maxvelocitywx.com. We have a new tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning west of Davenport. It's this right here, actually. What just happened? Bro, what in the world? It's this right here. Got a hook echo developing west of Davenport. Storm chaser Connor Croft is awfully close to this. He's the only person right now, I think, that is keeping up with it. So that'll be going right towards Davenport here down the line. This has looked a lot more organized than before. It's taking a right turn. It's really trying. So if you guys live over near Muscatine, we got to be taking this seriously. We are going to put Storm Chaser Connor Croft on the bottom right side of your screen, so we have an eye of this storm as he gets closer. But that looks pretty concerning right now. Real quickly, let me go back to the tornado warning in New York. It looks like they went ahead and canceled that tornado warning. Mostly looking at damaging winds now over there in Allegheny County. There in New York. Back to our Janesville tornado warning. New velocity scan will come in a second. We're looking at a potential tornado threat right now on the southwest side of Janesville. This is going to move into the town of Janesville here in about 5 minutes. So if you're in Janesville, you've got to take shelter now. Get away from windows and get on the lowest floor possible. We have a huge audience over here in Wisconsin. I know a lot of you guys are in Janesville. If you have friends or family in Janesville, share the stream. We'll keep you posted. We're waiting for a new velocity scan here. They have continued the severe warning for Wise County, Texas. That is just west of Dallas-Fort Worth for ping pong ball-sized hail. Anybody right now tuning in from Janesville in the chat? Still waiting for a velocity scan update. Hasn't come in. Hey, Sean, for the super chat. Truckers here in traveling between Davenport, Iowa, and Cedar Rapids, Iowa. Should we take shelter? If there's a severe thunderstorm warning, yes. I don't really do a lot of like the traveling forecast stuff. Again, I want to remind you guys, if you are wondering about what's going to happen in your exact location when you're driving on I-80 or whatever interstate, the best thing to do is look at weather radar, look at the live radar like what I'm doing right now, and determine it yourself. I don't want to make those decisions for you because some people are okay with driving through thunderstorms, some people aren't. If you're a trucker and you're traveling on I-80 right now, I think you're okay right now. But once you get closer to like Wilton, I would definitely watch this area if it ends up getting any more severe. This supercell here near Muscatine looks crazy. Storm chaser Connor Croft, bottom right. He has a kind of interesting view there, but he's after the storm right now near Washington. And it really looks like it's going to try to do something here. This is pretty fascinating because this supercell has just kind of come out of nowhere here. Connor has the POV of being a chaser. This is Storm Runner Media. They're back over in Brighton, Iowa right now. So we're keeping an eye on them. They're kind of just looking at structure right now, but I would definitely be watching this, guys, if you live in Davenport, because this storm is going your direction, and if it can stay discreet, it'll definitely produce a more elevated risk of a tornado. Right now, we're looking at around 8:15 for Muscatine. Actually, let me fix this. This is a little bit faster than I thought. This is about 45 miles per hour off to the east, so let's fix this. This is the kind of general timing. So if you're in Muscatine, about 8 o'clock, got Davenport around 8:30, Edgington about 8:22, LeClaire around 8:50. So you got to be ready for this. Back to Janesville. Our rotation right now is on the southwest side of town. We still have a strong area of rotation right now coming right into the town. If you're in Janesville, you, again, got to be taking shelter. That's our area of rotation right now. It's coming right up into the southwest side of Janesville over the next few minutes. No active tornado from what we know, but if there is one, it is going to be over Hanover and then approaching the University of Wisconsin-Whitewater at Rock County. It's also very close to the Southern Wisconsin Regional Airport. It's going to be generally going this direction, but obviously tornadoes can go any direction. It could go east, it could go west, it could go wherever it wants. It could be a drunknado. It can happen. Had to happen before. Okay, printing what the super chat said, I sent in a picture from our sheriff's department of the funnel cloud in Green Lake yesterday. We'll see if we can find that. Thank you also, Cayenne, for the super chat. I think the storms will make it to Sterling and Rock Falls. They could. They could. I don't know if they'll be severe by that point, but they could. Connor's coming up on this storm, guys, this discrete cell west of Davenport. Reason why I want to show you this is because if you look beyond this tree line, once it gets past these trees here, there's a pretty solid shot of this. Over here on the left. I'm not sure if we're going to see it here. I think we will. There will be a clearing. I think there's a lowering off there to the left. Let's listen in. It's right there on the left.
Follow. Oh, you're right.
Tornado coming down. Tornado coming down.
We have a tornado coming down, apparently.
Got eight.
Oh, yeah, look at that.
Tornado coming down.
All right, guys, we got apparently a tornado coming down right now near Ainsworth, Iowa.
Tornado coming down.
Screen went black. We'll back to him in a second. I'm gonna keep him bottom right. There's a tornado coming down apparently though, right here, right over US Highway 218. If you're in this area, you got to be taking shelter. Storm Chaser Connor Croft is saying there's a tornado coming down. Obviously, he's far away from it, but
actually, the funnel's getting a little wider. It's on a funnel halfway to the ground.
Zooming into it. It's right there in the middle. See it developing right beyond the tree line. There's a tornado coming down. This is not warned right now.
Wow.
It's going to be going towards Muscatine. We're going to need a tornado warning on this. You can see the rain curtains actually wrapping around right now.
Halfway down, still rotating right there. Funnel's actually getting wider.
Look at this hook echo. It's stretching out so far to the outflow boundary. It's trying to drop a tornado right now.
Here it is.
That's what we like to see.
Here it is.
Yeah.
I wonder if that ever had ground surge. It tried to come down again. That might have ground surge under it. That's a pretty stout funnel right there now.
We don't have a tornado debris signature yet, but there could be a tornado dropping right now near US Highway 218 in Iowa, moving in the direction of Muscatine and eventually towards Davenport. This is a discrete supercell, not tornado warned right now.
Come on. That is a nice funnel right there. I wonder if there's
That is a large rotating funnel cloud.
I bet there is.
And we cannot tell if there's ground contact, but there could be a tornado on the ground.
Yeah. Oh, she might be trying in the middle again. Trying in the middle again there. Here it goes. Yep.
Right there on the left.
Here.
Middle now.
Come on.
That's a funnel cloud.
Ah. Every time it tries a little bit, it goes back up.
Yeah. I wonder if on the left side is going to try and do it too. You see that? Big funnel
up in there. Big CG right there.
You can see the rain curtains again wrapping. And there's an area of circulation for sure. And look at the hook echo, guys, bottom right. I'm surprised they haven't tornado warned this yet.
Come on.
Really surprised we do not have a tornado warning on this.
Dang it, it had its chance.
Dude, it did.
Got about halfway down.
I'm going to go back to the storm in a second. I do want to go back to Janesville real quick. We do have a tornado warning again here south of Jefferson for Janesville. Rotation over the last couple scans, not as strong. It is still rotating. If you guys live in Janesville, we still got to be taking shelter. The storm is going to be moving right over Interstate 3990 here in a second. Riley has an important update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, real quick on the storm that Connor Croft is on. This is currently getting undercut by the boundary. Look all the way up here towards the top of my screen. You can see this little bit of a line here, and then watch the region down here. We have a little bit of an open convection area there, as well as here. As it's getting undercut by the boundary, we are seeing explosive convection on either side of that. Look at all this stuff that just went up in the RFD, and look at all this stuff that just went up to the north of this storm. This is either going to make or break this tornado. It's only got about 10 to 15 minutes before it's going to be fully undercut by this boundary, but in that time we could see the interaction with that boundary take that rotation from the upper levels of the storm and stretch it down to the lower levels, and that would cause a quick spin up tornado, and those are ones that are historically a little bit stronger than the environment would normally allow for, just because there is more vorticity along that boundary.
Thank you, Riley, for the detailed explanation. And again, if this were to produce a tornado, we're looking north of Columbus Junction in Iowa right now. Storm chaser Connor Croft looking at it.
Thank you, sir. We got another big RFD cut.
He's live on this storm near Ainsworth, Iowa, where there is a tornado attempting to form right now.
Wow.
So again, not a super long-term threat that we have here, but it is going to try to produce, I think, before it gets to Muscatine. But if you live over in Davenport, Muscatine, we got to be staying alert for this area of thunderstorms, damaging winds, and even a possible tornado here.
Yep, for sure.
I'm gonna try to get in front of it.
I'm trying, doing all I can.
Yeah.
We're definitely gaining ground.
Oh yeah.
If you guys are lagging, you got to refresh your browser or
I'll
something.
definitely be able to go up
I'm
on
not
Columbus
sure why
Junction,
people are
maybe
lagging.
before that.
That has nothing to do with me. I'm going to go back to the full cam view. We're going to keep Connor on the bottom right side of your screen. And there could be a tornado at any moment. Look at that hook echo, though. That hook echo looks just gnarly. Back over to Janesville. Still a tornado warning right now for those that live in Janesville, Wisconsin. Rotation again has gotten a little bit broader, but if there is a tornado, it's going to be crossing into the downtown area over the next few minutes, going into areas like the SSM Health area. Now we got the little theater workshop. Janesville Performing Arts Center, kind of in the direct path of at least our area of rotation. I don't think we have a tornado, as I've mentioned, but that is where the main circulation is. Got a little bit of rotation south of Beloit, too. That's moving to the northeast, going up towards Delavon. So we're keeping an eye on that. Connor has a little clearing back on that storm here near Ainsworth.
They're giant low-level clouds blocking our freaking vantage point.
You can see the lowering just beyond the gas station here. This is a storm that has a large hook. The velocities don't look crazy on radar, but hook echo is very defined. It just tried to drop a tornado a second ago, and it might have produced a brief tornado. It's trying to again here near Lee Tree.
Come on, give me some high ground.
But we have so many trees here that you can't see it yet. He's going into Cotter, so he's going right along Highway 92. We'll wait till he has trees clear out of his way. This is the timing of this. So Muscatine and Davenport, we got a little over 20 minutes until this is knocking on your doorstep in Muscatine, and then Davenport's about 8:40. That's clearing. Don't see anything definitive right now.
It's getting less organized now.
Slightly.
Hey, Ryan, for the super chat. My neighbor and I live in that area of that New York tornado. We're having some after work garage beers and watching your show. We're able to warn the family. Black it up. Just a moment ago, this is where our tornado was located. Or a possible tornado, large funnel cloud.
Intercept it once.
Doesn't look as healthy.
Come on. Couldn't ask for a better town name.
Things could change, though.
Give me a cone in Conesville, please.
Conesville? What a crazy name. Conesville, Iowa is in the path of this. Very tiny town out here. I'm going to keep Connor on the bottom right side of your screen. Back over to Janesville. New radar scan just came in. It looks very disorganized. It looks like there's probably an outflow boundary back off to the west that's kind of hit this thing. because it's become definitely more of a wind concern at this point. It's going right up towards Whitewater and Elkhorn. Still monitoring a couple of these little cells that have got up off to the south and north there of Rockford that are definitely trying to rotate. Connor has a great view now. Base.
Lots of motion. Yeah.
With this one with one of his side cameras.
Oh, I could definitely try again. Yeah. It's getting a little bit stout right there. At the bottom.
Yeah.
Look at the bottom right of your screen. Still a very healthy looking supercell structure with that hook echo and that inflow. It might produce, I don't know. It's been getting undercut by that outflow boundary, but it's been trying.
16 minutes from the Conesville intercept.
Crazy how this looked on radar like 7 minutes ago when it was actually trying to produce a tornado. Had a funnel.
Yeah. That thing's tiny.
I think it's our only funnel cloud in Iowa so far today that we've actually had confirmed.
Rapidly increasing. I think our
Might have had a brief tornado earlier in Iowa. I think I saw a video of that somewhere. There's a whole rope somewhere. Tornado fart? Maybe a bird fart tornado? That's what we call them.
Oh, look at that RFD count right
Just
there.
tiny little tornadoes that are in the field that don't do anything.
Oh, that's the
Called bird farts.
Yeah, look at that right there. Getting slightly rain wrapped.
Yeah.
The area of interest is there in the middle. It's like directly where we're looking. It's got a little bit rain wrapped. You can see the scud and the rough clouds there.
Getting sucked up right there. A little bit rain wrapped.
We have roughly just under 200.
Oh, this train, really? This train right now?
They got a train going by while they're trying to look for a tornado. Wild. Back over to the east, over here west of Rockford, we got a new discrete cell going up. It's trying to organize. And off to the north and east. That's going towards Winnebago and Byron. So watch out, again, for some rotation here. It is trying to produce a tornado going to Forston and Seaward. That could end up becoming tornadic as it goes towards Rockford, so we got to keep close tabs on that storm. Over in Janesville, this storm is done, I think, with the tornado threat. I think that storm is kind of falling apart. The rotation's gone. We would have to watch this storm down here south for a tornado threat, and that's going to go more towards Delavon and Elkhorn. But the Janesville storm's become a lot more of a wind threat rather than a tornado threat. But this right here, near Beloit, could become a concern. It's been rotating a bit has been rotating for a while now. The one over here west of Rockford has too. So if you guys are in Rockford, I know we've had a couple close calls already today. We've had two. This could be another one. Might be something to watch for. If you guys live in Rockford, Illinois, Loves Park, Byron, definitely got to be watching this one. Rotation's broad. Wouldn't say it's anything, again, tornadic yet, but it has that look to it. It is discrete. Has an inflow. And maybe sometime down the line, it does try to produce a tornado. The storm off to the west of Davenport does look like it's probably got undercut by that outflow, but we're still keeping an eye on it. Connor still had a view of a wall cloud a few moments ago. So we're going to see if he has anything here again in a second. We have a lot of thunderstorms down here. Springfield right now. Damaging winds the main concern. Everything's missed Springfield so far. Mainly looking at a damaging wind threat, maybe an embedded tornado in this line of thunderstorms, making its way towards Interstate 44. Also, this is a pretty cool look at the shelf cloud that is overarching here. That's kind of that boundary that's supposed to undercut that area of rotation, but off to the right of where he's looking, which would be looking north, there was a lowering. Kind of see those really low cane clouds there on the right. There was a very brief skinny rope tornado near Amiss, Iowa earlier. 30 minutes before we went live, there was a skinny rope tornado.
Away, there's a road just north of Conesville that goes due east.
Hey, Robert for the super chat.
No, we're good.
Quick update on the Texas storms. We do have flash flooding beginning over in Ardmore. Been a lot of rain there over the last few hours. We have a few storm chasers in this area, and well, that storm chasing feed is quite something. Back over to Max Archer. He's currently there with his little hail cage. Got a little bit of hail falling over there. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning for Gainesville, Texas for 60-mile-per-hour winds. No really tornado threat here, I think. very low if we get one, but mainly looking at hail and wind probably for the next hour or two. We have a report of a funnel cloud in Janesville in the last, what is that, 6 minutes? So there is a report of a funnel cloud here in Janesville just a moment ago. It's getting windy out there. Look at this. This is live in Janesville in our tornado warning. And we got shame. There is a funnel cloud, though, being reported here in Janesville. So there is actually maybe a tornado risk still here. There is a tornado warning, so obviously stay in your safe place. Very windy. Got a semi parked under an overpass, which is a no-no. You don't do this, guys. Definitely shouldn't be doing this. If there's a tornado, debris is going to go right underneath and be a lot more harmful than anything else. Also got a live shot of another camera shaking right now. Very strong winds here. Possible tornado in Janesville. Got to take shelter if you are in this tornado warning. If you, for whatever reason, aren't. It's getting real windy out there. It could have some flying debris too. This is the at least third time we've had shame in the last 24 hours. Hey, Brian, for the super chat. Thanks for Max Alert. Max Alert's a W. We got multiple camera shots here in Janesville as this tornado warning, our Tornadic Supercell moves through. I don't think there's as much of a tornado concern as before on this cell, but I think this one near Beloit needs to be watched. Went from velocities to update. This thing looks like it's trying to wrap up. Look at the hook on this cell. It looks a little bit messy, but that one's going to go towards Delavon and Elkhorn right up I-43. And then further off to the west, near Forston. I've been watching this one too. The only way this produces a tornado is if it doesn't get cut off by this line of thunderstorms. And so it might try to as it goes towards Rockford. Storm Chaser Connor Crofts on that storm just west of Davenport. It was trying to produce a tornado just a few minutes ago. The hook is still trying to reach out to the boundary, but it's been struggling.
Yeah, that was interesting.
Right beyond this tree line, you can see that little lowering out there on the horizon.
Nice little bull mezzo.
There is a report via scanner just a few moments ago that there's a funnel cloud over Hanover Road approaching Highway 11 a few minutes ago. I don't think there is any more, but there was a report of that, according to the local scanner.
Yeah, it would have to drop now because I can't get across.
Gonna go back to our 3-cam view here. So Connor's watching this storm here. It's going in the direction of Edgington, Muscatine, and Davenport. Only tornado warning right now is for Janesville, Wisconsin. Definitely got to watch a tornado risk over here too. If this line can get any more organized and we get some little favorable interactions with this other area of thunderstorms to the south and west, wouldn't rule out a spin up tornado over just outside of Milwaukee. But out of any storm that we have right now, this would definitely be the more concerning of our storms, as it is a bit more discreet. It's like a little bit of a velocities convergence there, but I don't think that's convergence. I think that's just wind. Definitely watch this area near Whitewater for maybe a spin-up tornado here soon. We're going to keep an eye on that. All this activity right now is heading right towards Milwaukee, Racine, Kenosha, Waukegan, and Chicago. A lot of Wisconsin the past 2 days. It's been nonstop Wisconsin. Here's a look at that storm west of Davenport. This is Storm Chaser Connor Croft. The sun is now fully set, so it's going to get harder to see the structure in a little bit, but just got to give you an idea of what this thunderstorm looks like going towards Davenport, Muscatine. It looks a bit more elevated, does not look as surface-based, so the tornado threat probably not as high. With that said, there is still a risk of damaging winds and hail with this thunderstorm as it pushes east. The boundary basically undercut the supercell. There is a chance down the line that it could try to relatch to the boundary and maybe produce something, but...
Look at that, above us. Is that it, above us?
I think it is to the left.
Above us to the left.
I think you got a little bit of scud right there too.
Coming down. It'd be right here. Probably be down.
Connor's looking.
Probably Down right there.
The storm is actually still basically under, it's still basically on the boundary. It's almost on the boundary. So, I mean, there's still a possibility it could spit out a tornado here.
Can't tell anything. Look at that in the middle.
Yeah.
A lot of low-hanging clouds right there in the middle.
Be close. Gotta be somewhere close down. Or close to down. Big RFD right here. Big RFD right here. Where?
Center left.
Center left?
It's only visible in the lighting. When the light flashes.
Pretty tense situation. Obviously, Connor is a professional storm chaser. He's been out here for
Big RFD
hundreds
right
of
here.
tornado events.
Whoa! Whoa! Shit!
Okay.
I have no idea.
That had to have been RFD.
Yeah.
That was strong for
Huge RFD surge.
Yep, that window was.
Oh,
Dude, I
what
thought
just hit them?
our window's done. It's really tightening up just to our north.
Look at that. We got sheet metal
flying.
There's sheet metal apparently flying right now.
Really
It's unknown if there's a
tightening up
tornado
right
over
here,
just
just
high
to the north
winds.
of us.
It's near Columbus Junction, Iowa.
I would say.
Very tense situation here as this storm has been trying to produce a tornado here.
RFD surge. Still really
See
intense
how
RFD
windy
right
it is.
here.
I don't know what hit their car. It sounded really loud, whatever it was.
Downward motion on that roaring right there.
Yeah.
Oh, that is crazy.
Is that down right there? It's to our. Is it that way? Look at the radar.
They have just issued a tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning for this storm for West Liberty, Davenport, Muscatine, and Edgington.
Right up there.
You have a little circulation above it.
Yeah.
Oh, on the ground, right there.
Tornado?
On the ground. Yep, on
Where?
the ground.
Where?
There's
right,
a little
right.
swirl. There's a swirl back there. It's kicking up dust right there.
Right there on the right. That might be a tornado. It's either that or a gustnado.
Right there.
It could be a tornado right now here near
way
Columbus
back
Junction.
there.
Yep. It's kicking
That's
up
100% it. That's the circulation in the south.
Circulation's right there.
Yeah, we are.
So this is going directly towards Muscatine, Iowa.
You see it at all?
It's getting wrapped in rain. Or from their perspective, it's getting wrapped in rain now.
It was on the ground.
We got a tornado down.
Connor's saying this is a tornado.
Yeah, I thought it might have crossed us. It might have hit us. I think we got hit by it.
So
I got a road in 4 miles.
again, we have it sounds like a tornado in progress from what Connor's saying right here to the north of Columbus Junction, and that's going to be going right into Fruitland here in a moment. If you live here, you got to take shelter. We need to get to our safe place now, away from windows and on the lowest floor possible. Same thing with Muscatine. And Connor's saying that there is a tornado, and I do trust what he's saying, because I mean, like, we did see circulation. There definitely looked. Oh yeah, there's a tornado, guys. Yeah, there's a tornado. Look at the velocity couplet. That would be a tornado right there. So we 100% have a tornado here. Very brief, probably, but it could be strong near Letts, and it's going to be approaching Fruitland in a second. So if you live here near Muscatine, you got to take shelter, get away from windows, get to the lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. We should really have a tornado warning on this. It will probably be pretty quick, but there is definitely a tornado. 100%. That area of rotation is going in the direction of US Highway 61. Can somebody get a clip of that spin up on stream? This is another look at it too, the velocities over the last couple minutes, and you can see, if you go back in time here for just a second, that's the tightening. That is a tornado. It literally crossed right in front of them. That might have been a tornado. What just hit them? Look at it right here. This is the highway that they're on. That's the tightening. So they were literally just hit by a tornado right over Highway 70. Very quick one. Near Conesville, literally Conesville. Right, Connor literally said there's gonna be a cone near Conesville, which it wasn't really a cone, but it was a tornado. That was 100% a tornado. Thank you, Violet, for becoming a member. They have gone ahead and allowed the tornado warning to expire here in about 6 minutes for Janesville. We're still watching an area of rotation going towards Delavon and Elkhorn, going up towards Milwaukee. We got an area of rotation west of Rockford that we're watching. But right now, we just, again, had a tornado here outside of Columbus Junction, and this supercell looks pretty concerning right now. It's going to be heading right towards Edgington and Davenport. We got to be ready for this. I'm surprised, again, we haven't gotten a tornado warning. I mean, we had it right on stream. Connor's now driving through some really intense wind and rain. This is a video from just moments ago. Let me go ahead and put the audio on here. This is just from moments ago of the tornado hitting. You can hear the audio, too.
Shit.
Free play here. Missed it. You can hear the sound. Listen to that. That is probably scrap metal hitting their car. Okay.
I have no idea.
And then moments after this, which we'll have a video of that in a second, but a few seconds after this, you obviously might have seen, I don't know if you saw it, but there was an area of circulation on one of their cameras, so. Hey, Mo, par for becoming a maximum velocity member. You can see Connor right now, he's driving through some really intense winds. Actually hear a little bit of hail hitting his car too. See the hail coming down. This is live here on Highway 70.
1.2 miles. That was awesome. Dude, I thought the window was going. If that window would have shattered, that would have been a bad day for me.
All right, guys, we have a tornado warning in Illinois now. That is going to be for this storm west of Rockford. Rockford has been teased a couple of times today, and now you have a tornado warning directly to your west. So if you are in this tornado warning, you've got to take shelter now. You've got to get away from windows. You've got to get to the lowest floor possible and get to an interior room of your home or building. If you are over here near US Highway 20, this is moving in the direction of Rockford and Loves Park. Near Forston, just northwest of Byron. It will be going in the direction of Loves Park and Interstate 3990 here soon. The storm's been rotating for quite some time. We've been talking about it for a while. So, I mean, if you've been tuning in for a while, you'd already know that this is kind of something we've been keeping an eye on for a tornado threat. So take shelter if you're in that tornado warning. They've also just added a severe thunderstorm watch to Illinois, and I believe that's Wisconsin too. Shout out to Teresa with the $20 super chat. Would you please remind the viewers what to do if you're traveling in a vehicle when a tornado hits? Where's the safest place to hunker down? Well, get into a ditch if there's a tornado. If you're in a tornado warning, the best place to go, though, is usually either one, get away from the tornado warning, or two, try to find a sturdy structure. Third option would be getting into a ditch. Those are like the three options that you have. This rotation here near Rockford is getting stronger. Latest scan is even stronger than the last one. So there's definitely a reason why we have a tornado warning here. That rotation, again, quickly going towards Winnebago and seaward. There's also an area of rotation that's been trying to develop near Lanark, but that one's not going to happen. The boundary's coming up too quickly. We're still monitoring a potential for a tornado with this supercell moving into Muscatine right now and going in the direction of Davenport. That storm, again, just produced a brief tornado. Probably not going to produce another one if I had to guess, but it definitely can't be fully ruled out. That hook echo still looks pretty organized. It is basically latched onto the boundary. It's trying to latch onto the boundary right now. Connor's located right here. He's bottom right of your screen. He just saw that tornado. Here's a view of it, actually. He's showing it on a stream. This right here is that tornado. We might have had two.
Right here. And usually with these QLCS tornadoes, it's embedded in the rain like we were. You have the rain wrapping around it, and here's your circulation. So the whole thing was rotating like this. This is after the initial RFD surge hit us. This stuff right down here, that's the dust and the rain that's wrapping around itself. That's the tornado right there in its entirety. 90%.
Okay, this was just moments ago. We didn't have really a clear view of that. That is a view of the tornado. That was possibly the first tornado. There might have been two brief ones. The second one hit Connor's car. So it seems like he's fine. It was pretty quick and weak. The latest velocity scans are not as strong, but there's still a hook echo, so we'll keep an eye on that.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We now have two tornado warnings in Illinois. It's going to be for the same storm, though. That one's going to be for German Valley. We got a strong area of rotation right now developing near Rockford. If you guys have friends or family in Rockford, they've got to be aware of this. This is a very dangerous storm right now that is moving to the northeast. This is quickly approaching seaward. It is going to Winnebago and eventually going towards Loves Park. You've got to hunker down right now if you're over in Winnebago and seaward. Strong area of rotation. It is a discrete supercell, and it might produce a tornado at any moment. Rockford, get ready. Have that tornado action plan ready to go in case this thing does try to produce a tornado as it moves into your neck of the woods. But it is actively trying to produce a tornado. We got to be taking shelter. If you have any friends or family over there in Rockford, let them know about this. Give them a heads up. Feel free to share the stream with them. We're live, commercial-free coverage. We got over 52,000 people watching right now with a very large severe weather outbreak here today all across the country. Tornadoes, again, have not been the big talk today, but there have been at least a few tornadoes now. We had a rope tornado north of Des Moines earlier. We had a couple on Connor's feed that were really quick. We had one in New York. We had one in Clinton, Missouri. So we've actually had about 5 or 6 tornadoes already today, which wouldn't really classify as a tornado outbreak, but it has been an active day of all hazards of severe weather. It's just been across a very large area, very broadly impacting people in terms of tornadoes. Damaging winds and hail has been a lot more significant. Can't fully verify if that tornado's on the ground right now, but that rotation's strong. And that is some strong rotation that we're looking at. There's no tornado debris signature as of now, but that could change. Anybody tuning in right now from Rockford? I know we've had a lot of people in and out in Rockford today. We had a tornado warning just here south about 3 hours ago. We had another one that looked like it might try to drop here soon, about 2 hours ago. Now we got another one trying to do the same thing. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning right now near Elkhorn. Watch this, guys. We got a little area of rotation trying to develop just west of Milwaukee. Need to watch this area going to Elkhorn, eventually going towards Burlington. Incredible photo or video from storm chaser Max Archer in Oklahoma of a beautiful sunset this evening with flooding. There's a flood warning in effect there down in Ardmore. An incredible sunset there. Maybe a couple of modest clouds in there, mixed in there too. We do have a little couplet right now near Elkhorn. Definitely wouldn't rule out a brief tornado happening right now near Delavon, Wisconsin. I'll have another radar scan in a moment for the Rockford storm. Thank you, Paul, for the super chat.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
They have issued a confirmed tornado warning. This is kind of late, but they did issue a confirmed tornado warning, unless there's a new one. Over here near Fruitland, we had storm chaser Max Archer with this, or not Max Archer, Connor Croft with this tornado just a moment ago. If you are in Muscatine, you've got to take shelter. We've had 2 different tornadoes on this storm now that Connor's seen, and it's trying to produce another one. So Fruitland and Muscatine, you've got to take shelter. Get away from windows and get to the lowest floor possible. We got storm chaser Connor Croft out there with hail falling, lightning, heavy rain, and there is now an active tornado. Got to put as many walls between you from the outside as possible and get away from windows. Storm is directly moving to the east-northeast right now. And it looks like it is producing a new tornado. That new velocity scan there, a little bit tighter over US Highway 61.
A new tornado
And we now
warning has
have
been
4
issued.
tornado warnings. The National Weather Service might be listening because we just got this warning too. This one's going to be for those that live in Elkhorn. Elkhorn, East Troy, over near Spring Prairie. We got to be taking shelter right now. Get away from windows, get to the lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your armored building. Guys, this is on the ground. We got a tornado on the ground, Wisconsin. That is a tornado debris signature. So we got a tornado in progress right now near Elkhorn. So you got to take shelter in Wisconsin. This is a tornado in progress right now in Elkhorn, Wisconsin. There is a tornado. Once again, that is on the ground just west of Elkhorn. That is moving towards Bowers and Spring Prairie. We were literally just talking about this, and they have issued a warning for it. It'll probably get upgraded to confirmed, but that is a tornado. We got a tornado debris signature, that little blue thing there. That is where our velocities are tighter, and so this is producing a tornado. We got to take shelter now. And just to line it up with velocities and correlation coefficient, there it is right there. That dark blue area. It's only a couple miles west right now of Elkhorn. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, we have an update out of the Rockford, Illinois area. Within this tornado warning, it sounds like tornado sirens are not going off for some reason. There's also a bounded weak echo region on that storm or donut hole. That signifies that there is a good updraft within our mesocyclone, and that's one thing that does indicate that there may be a tornado on the ground, especially when you're far away from radar like this, and CC may not be working as well as closer to radars.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So again, do not rely on tornado sirens. That is a very important thing. They do not always work. We have a tornado on the ground again, 2 different places. We got one near Muscatine right now, all right? This one is going right towards Fruitland and Muscatine in Iowa. Storm Chaser Connor Croft, bottom left of your screen, is looking at that. But I'm going to go put him at the bottom right. We're going to go full cam to this. That is eventually going to go towards Davenport. We have another tornado on the ground in Wisconsin. This one is near Elkhorn. All right, this is a damaging tornado that just dropped in the last couple minutes. It is not a large tornado from what we're seeing, but it is a tornado in progress, and it's going to be moving into Elkhorn over the next few minutes. So Elkhorn, Wisconsin, you've got to take shelter and put as many walls between you from the outside as possible and get away from windows. That is a dangerous tornado right now going towards Bowers. There's other areas of rotation that are trying to develop within this line, and if you live near Milwaukee, if you live near Caledonia, Kenosha, or Racine, this is going to be your time to stay tuned to the stream, because this is again elevated tornado threat for at least the next hour with this line of thunderstorms. And we have an active tornado once again that is approaching Elkhorn. The debris signature, at least on this radar scan, is about 3 miles from downtown. It's only about 2.5 miles from the very far west side, so it's probably hitting a lot of trees. But that is a tornado, possibly a strong one too. We also have a very strong area of rotation moving to seaward right now, and it is approaching Rockford. So Rockford, Illinois, that tornado action plan needs to be ready to go right now. We got, this is live here in Muscatine. You can hear the tornado sirens going off here. Muscatine is under a tornado warning right now. This is Muscatine, Iowa. We have a confirmed tornado coming into the west side of the city right now. Beautiful bridge out there in the distance, but again, we think there's still a tornado on the ground right now near US Highway 61. And Connor Croft has a kind of night vision camera trying to see if we can see a tornado still. It would be on US Highway 61 heading into Muscatine over the next few minutes.
Road is riding a river again, River Valley.
So we're gonna keep Connor bottom right side of your screen. He has a phenomenal view right now. He's starting to get out in front of the storm, so he should have a clear view if there is still a tornado. But according to radar and according to the National Weather Service, they have gone ahead and upgraded this to a law enforcement confirmed tornado southwest of Muscatine. We had Connor Croft see 2 of those tornadoes earlier. Going back to Wisconsin, we do have a tornado again in progress right now approaching Elkhorn. We should have a new radar scan in a second. There is a tornado again down moving into Elkhorn, Wisconsin. Down the line, it'll go towards Bowers and Spring Prairie. And after that, assuming this spin-up tornado continues further than that, which you never know, could, it will go towards Burlington, Union Grove, Eagle Lake, and then Racine and Kenosha. Nocturnal tornadoes are scary. We are in that nocturnal period. It is nighttime. It is 8 o'clock. Sun is completely down. You're not going to be able to see these tornadoes. It's too late for that. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, real quick, it does look like that TDS may be gone the latest scan, but that tornado is moving south-southeast. It is not moving in the direction of the tornado warning polygon. This means it's probably going to go south of the town of Elkhorn and eventually outside of this warning polygon.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So this tornado that is on the ground right now is actually moving outside of the tornado warning polygon. So it's going right towards Interstate 43, just south of Elkhorn. So we may need a new tornado warning on this. As it continues to move east-southeast, you can see it here on velocities right over Elkhorn. It's kind of moving southeast here, so it's going more towards Springfield and Como and Lake Geneva. So we need to watch that closely. Got a lot of other areas of spin trying to develop too near.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
We now have a new confirmed tornado warning. This one is going to be for those in Elkhorn. They have upgraded it. It is confirmed. I wouldn't be surprised if they issued a new warning that includes areas near Como and Lake Geneva, because that rotation is kind of dragging down to the south and east right now. So you got to take shelter if you're in Elkhorn right now and get away from windows and get on the lowest floor possible for whatever reason you haven't. This is a dangerous storm and it's moving east, and it is producing a tornado. We've got to be taking shelter. Down the line, it will be going to Burlington, Summers, Racine, and Kenosha. I know we have a very large audience here in southeastern Wisconsin, and if you guys have friends or family that might not have a way to watch weather coverage, feel free to have them tune into us. We're giving you live radar analysis. We do have some live cameras also in this area that we are watching. There will be a lot more once we get closer to Milwaukee. But we've had a tornado on the ground here for the last few minutes on the west side. It started back here near the WI-70 airfield, and it is now gone down here to the south and east. So the tornado that dropped is, again, moving outside of the polygon. It's going down towards Como. Just definitely not good. Going back to our confirmed tornado warning outside of Davenport, we still have a large hook echo. This is a confirmed tornado warning via law enforcement. That tornado is tracking towards Edgington, Illinois. We got to be getting ready for going to our safe place. The tornado warning for those in Rockford still have a strong rotation just outside of Rockford, Illinois. And that's going to be moving to Loves Park here soon, too. Look at this view, guys. Wow. That is the storm right now moving into Muscatine. That is a live shot of this storm moving into Muscatine. We did have 2 tornadoes confirmed by Connor, and now a third one confirmed by law enforcement. That is right there, a large lowering. So if we had a tornado, we'd be able to see it from this camera. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, it looks like that tornado warning in Elkhorn is once again back on the ground in the latest scan.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So we now have another tornado on the ground here in Elkhorn. So you got to take shelter again if you're in Elkhorn. Get away from windows and get on the lowest floor possible. I'm waiting for velocities to update. But there is a tornado on the ground again here in Elkhorn. See what the terminal radar site shows here. Can't see it on the terminal radar site. Oh, it's right here, maybe. Riley, where is it? You outline it? My radar's not updating. So you said in the chat, in Rockford, lots of people think it's heat lightning. Bro, what? All right, we're gonna get the exact location of this tornado in a second. Looks like we might have one up here north of Spring Prairie. Got a lot of areas of circulation developing near Waukesha, too. We got to keep an eye on those, too. Over near Waukesha. We got a lot of like little areas of circulation right on the leading edge of this line of thunderstorms here from Waukesha down towards Delavon. So, yeah, there is a legit tornado threat that we're looking at here all across this line of thunderstorms.
A new tornado warning has
And we now have a new
issued.
tornado warning in Missouri, Iowa, and Illinois. 3 counties are included in that one. Waiting for it to pop up. I'm guessing it's this storm, though. No, it's actually all the way down towards Keokuk. So this storm down near Keokuk that somehow storm chaser Ryan Scholl is near is now tornado warned. So if you're over here, you got to take shelter, get away from windows, get to the lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. All right, the tornado over here that's on the ground right now in Elkhorn is being confirmed by a weather spotter. This is the tornado right here. It's going to be over US Highway 12. It's a separate tornado that's being reported by a storm spotter, and that is heading towards Honey Creek right now. So this tornado is on the ground heading into Honey Creek and Honey Lake and Rochester. So that is a separate tornado. But there is a storm spotter that is reporting a tornado there right near Interstate 43. It's not the same one from before. So if you guys live over here near Burlington, I'd definitely be ready to go to your safe place. I would probably be there, honestly, if I'm anywhere in that white box that I just drew. So stay away from windows and be on the lowest floor possible in case there is still a tornado here. There are scan reports out in Muscatine County back over in Iowa that there are wires and power poles down. Thank you, Madison, for becoming a member. But this would be that area of convergence right there. It doesn't look tight on radar, but that is where a spotter was just confirming a tornado. Looks like we got emergency lights there on the bottom left. Not sure if that's related to the tornado near Muscatine that just went down.
Max, we're getting in position for this new tornado warning right next to us.
Sounds good. And somebody put Ryan Scholl in slot 3. Ryan Scholl is going to be on that southern tornado warning near Keokuk, which is this thing right here. So he'll be live here in a second. You're not live, by the way. Make sure you do that. There's that tornado warning.
Get up right now.
Warsaw and Keokuk, you got to take shelter. Muscatine, we do have a report again of some damage. There is a hook echo right now moving right to Edgington and Davenport. Got to take shelter for that warning. Over in Rockford, Illinois, we have a very strong area of rotation coming together. So there could be a tornado right now near Seward and Winnebago. Moving off to the northeast right now, going towards Loves Park. And back over here in Wisconsin, we have a very intense line of thunderstorms producing scattered damaging winds, and there is a tornado risk still. We just had a tornado hit the west side of Elkhorn, and a storm spotter was reporting a tornado down just south of East Troy. East Troy actually had a tornado last night. Not sure if we have a rating on that yet, but there was a tornado last night there. We also have a new severe thunderstorm warning. This one's going to be for Waukesha. Mukawango, that is going to be for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. This is going directly towards Milwaukee. So if you guys live in Milwaukee, we got to be ready for damaging winds and possibly a tornado risk. It's not high. It's not like yesterday.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
But there is still a risk of tornadoes. And they have gone ahead and issued a brand new tornado warning now. This one's going to include Burlington, Eagle Lake, Union Grove, Waterford, Wheatland, Paddock Lake, and Lyons. If you are in that pink polygon there, you've got to get away from windows, put as many walls between you from the outside as possible, and preferably on the lowest floor. Do not try to look for this tornado. It is literally 8:15, and you're not going to see a thing. It's not worth the TikTok bit or whatever you're trying to do. And it's not worth trying to send us a photo or video of the tornado because you're not going to see it. You've got to take shelter if you're in that pink polygon. This one's going to include Kenosha, Racine, and Walworth counties. If you guys live over in Racine and Kenosha, this is the time to be staying alert and weather aware. I know a lot of you tuned in yesterday from these same exact areas. So stay tuned. We're going to keep you posted as this severe weather threat continues to ramp up in Wisconsin. Very important to note, this area of thunderstorms, again, has already produced a tornado near Elkhorn. A storm spotter reported a tornado over here near I-43 a few minutes ago. Not verified by radar, but there was a report of it. And so there might be a different tornado that is not being picked up by radar right now that's happening near Burlington. We got the terminal radar site, too. We're keeping an eye on that right now. The tornado warning for Rockford has been condensed. It only includes Seward and Winnebago. If you live in Rockford, be ready to seek shelter. Very strong rotation from the radar site up in Milwaukee. It's going to run out of time because the outflow boundary's coming, but might have a tornado on the ground there southwest of Rockford. I'm going to go back to Wisconsin after I check out this storm near Keokuk. Got Storm Chaser Ryan Scholl in this storm right now near Argyle, Iowa. He's tracking towards that supercell that just got tornado warned. We'll have another radar scan in a second. I'm looking near Waukesha for a more intense area of damaging winds right now. A couple areas of convergence near Elkhorn and Burlington that we're watching too. We got several areas of rotation. We got Storm Chaser Connor Croft on the Muscatine confirmed tornado warning. He's going over a bridge right now.
That is trippy.
Bro said it looks trippy. I don't think going over a bridge is probably the most fun thing to do. Anybody else hate just driving over bridges? I think it's like one of the most scary things if it's like a long bridge. Once again, if you're just tuning in, this is all happening right now in southeast Wisconsin. We have 2 severe thunderstorm warnings outside Milwaukee, 2 tornado warnings. We have a tornado warning just west of Rockford. We also just got a new tornado possible severe warning northwest of Rolla, Missouri, with a large area of circulation happening near Vienna. So if you live over here near Rolla, Missouri, definitely stay alert. We'll keep you posted if anything happens there. We have a large team of weather analysts and meteorologists keeping an eye on everything that we're looking at too. We also just got a new tornado possible severe warning in ping pong ball sized hail. This will be for those that live in Rockford and Loves Park. So if you guys live over here in Rockford, this is now your time for severe weather, with damaging winds and large hail being the main concerns. Just outside of Belvedere. Going towards Poplar Grove here soon. This right here we need to watch. We got two areas that we need to look at. This one near Waukesha. If we get an inflow, we could see a tornado out of this. And then we got another one down here north of Burlington. I'm going to go full screen here.
I wouldn't lie.
So we got a new area of convergence trying to come together north of Burlington. That is outside of our tornado warning. That would be going more in the direction of our scene. And we got another area that's trying to, at least it definitely has a pretty strong RFD surge. Maybe trying to gather an inflow there going towards the south side of Milwaukee. These are pretty much the same areas that were under tornado warnings yesterday. So, I mean, we'll see if either of them wrap up. It is definitely for certain, though. This line of thunderstorms has gotten stronger and more organized over the last hour. This looks it looks almost like what we had yesterday in terms of the organization of the line. It looked super sloppy 2 hours ago. But we did warn you about an hour ago that this thing's going to organize. There you go, a TV for the super chat. Wisconsin pronunciations. Okay, yeah, thank you. I'll try to work on those. In the middle of tornado warning, so more important right now. We'll have a new radar scan in a second. This is the 818 velocity scan. Our main area of rotation right now is just south of Waukesha, and then another one trying to converge near Waterford. Real quickly, while we have a second, this was the tornado that Connor had earlier on stream. In case you didn't see it, it was here on the left, right here. That was the tornado. So we had a couple tornadoes. It was non-condensed. See all the rain curtains wrapping around. That was only about 30 minutes ago, right before that storm's now in Muscatine. So it was producing a tornado. I think we need a new tornado warning here for the Wind Lake area. Again, we got a new area of rotation developing just north of Waterford. We'll see if the National Weather Service goes ahead and issues a warning for that. Waukesha is mostly looking at damaging winds right now. I'm not seeing much inflow, so until it gets an inflow, it's going to be mostly a wind threat. Regardless of that, the velocities are picking up on almost 60-mile-per-hour winds, so that can definitely knock down some tree branches, even some power lines. I definitely think we're going to need a tornado warning, though, a little bit further north. So if you guys live in Wind Lake near I-4194, this is kind of the area to be looking at for a tornado risk right now. We got an area of rotation coming together right now. It's moving right towards Racine. We have 5 tornado warnings currently. We have a bunch of severe thunderstorm warnings across the board. We also are starting to see more severe storms go up over near Des Moines, with hail being the main concern. Those are elevated thunderstorms out there. We still have a tornado warning for areas near Muscatine. That hook echo is now moving outside of our tornado warning. So if we have a tornado, it's going to be heading in the direction of Edgington and Preemption, just south of Davenport. And then Storm Chaser Ryan Scholl, he's entering into this tornado warning cell here near Warsaw and Keokuk. So we're going to keep tabs on him. He is live on the Radar Omega app. I don't know if he's live on YouTube either. Yeah, he's live on YouTube, so we'll be watching him closely. We just got a brand new severe thunderstorm warning. This one is going to be for Milwaukee, South Milwaukee, and Shorewood. We also got Greenfield and Franklin and Oak Creek all included in this. So if you're in this severe warning, put yourself away from windows and get to the lowest floor possible. The storm might try to produce some wind and maybe even a tornado. One thing I think it's pretty interesting here, it's not really, I don't think going to be very relevant to this storm, but you can actually see, it almost looks like we have a discrete cell that is formed here over near Milwaukee. And we kind of have winds that are almost trying to converge and produce a tornado threat. By the time this actually develops, and maybe if it actually became a discrete supercell, it'll probably be in the Lake Michigan. But I think it's pretty interesting that it's like almost trying to produce right here. It has that kind of look to it. Go back to the 3-cam view. We have Ryan Scholl on the bottom left side of your screen, or bottom middle of your screen. We definitely need a tornado warning near Waterford. We got a little convergence happening there. This is, again, this little area of rotation here. It's going to be going right towards Wind Lake and Racine. If we go to the terminal radar site, it's been showing that same thing. It's a little area of convergence.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And they have issued a new tornado warning in Illinois. This one's south of Davenport.
A new tornado
And we're going to go back to Wisconsin, too. We got a new tornado warning. Talking about this for about 5 minutes, but we got a new tornado warning here just outside of Racine. It is going to be for Racine County in Wisconsin. You've got to take shelter. Run to your safe place if you're in Waterford. Get away from windows and get to the lowest floor possible and get to an interior room of your home or building. The storm's moving into Union Grove, I-41-94, and then going towards Mount Pleasant. We've had a lot of early callouts. Hopefully you guys are taking them seriously. I try to give early callouts whenever we see stuff, and this is one of those situations where we do have a convergence signature on radar, which means that there is an area of rotation developing, and it could drop a tornado as it approaches US Highway 45 and eventually going towards I-41-94. Going back to the Illinois tornado warning for a moment, this storm has looked pretty nasty. It's already produced, we think, 3 different tornadoes now, and is now moving towards Hamlet and Preemption. It is a very fast-moving storm for Mercer and Rock Island counties here in Illinois. So you've got to take shelter if you're in this tornado warning just south of Davenport. That hook echo is reaching out to the outflow boundary. We have storm chaser Connor Croft, bottom left of your screen, who is on this. And if we have anything, we'll let you know. He's on it, and obviously it's nighttime, so it's hard to see, but we're keeping an eye on that. Down the line, that'll go towards Cambridge and Princeton. It's a very fast-moving supercell. I would also be watching down here near Burlington for maybe some sort of convergence to try to develop. That's heading down towards Kenosha. We got to watch this here near Milwaukee. Doesn't have a whole lot of time. It's been trying to converge and create some sort of inflow, but I'm not sure if it's going to have enough time, because obviously Lake Michigan is very close by, and we only got maybe another 10-15 minutes until this part of this line of thunderstorms is in Lake Michigan. But if it does get enough inflow, there could be a tornado risk here for South Milwaukee. But it's going to come down to this convection kind of merging with our line, and by the time that happens, it might not have enough time to do that. Just zooming out so you guys can see everything. Again, we got tornado warnings up the wazoo right now. We got 7 tornado warnings. We got 2 in Illinois, we got 1 in Iowa, and then we got 2 in Wisconsin. The Wisconsin storms are by far impacting the most people. And if you guys have any friends or family out here in Wisconsin, Illinois, really anywhere, again, share the stream. We're live, commercial-free coverage. We have a lot of live cameras here too. Somebody look at cameras and see if we have anything here in Milwaukee. Looking at the southeast side of Milwaukee on I-43. Should get pretty windy here in a second. Now we're going to put that in slot 3. Slot 3, you can see, any camera just put in slot 3. You can see right there, bottom right of your screen, this is live inside of the severe thunderstorm warning here just outside of Milwaukee. You can see how windy it is getting right now on the interstate. So this is the leading edge of probably about 65 to 70 mile per hour winds. I wouldn't be surprised if it was higher than 60. It's warned for 60 right now. Wouldn't be surprised if it was like 65 though. So very windy out there in Milwaukee. And for whatever reason, you guys have photos and videos of these storms, feel free to send it in to us. Reports.maxvelocitywx.com. There is a link in the description. You want to send us any photos and videos. On the latest radar scan, our main area of rotation right now is near Waterford in Wisconsin, making its way towards Racine. I'm not seeing as much rotation near Burlington and Lyons, but I would continue to take this warning seriously in case it does wrap up again and tries to produce a tornado. At the bare minimum, we have damaging winds with this area of thunderstorms. And then back over in Milwaukee, we have a little hook forming. The inflow is super, super tight here. But we do have a little area of rotation that's been trying to develop right over I-43. That's that bottom right camera and what that's been looking at with the very intense winds moving through Milwaukee right now. Got a fresh camera there on the bottom right that's also looking at it. Pretty sure my wife is in love with you. That's great. Congrats. Thank you all, Cam, for the super chat. Thanks for the coverage, Max. 3rd night in a row, my friends in Waterford have had to take cover. And you and your radar sources help them with the knowledge. Well, I'm glad I can help. Also, thank you, Kendall, for the $10 Venmo donation. Appreciate that. Hey, good news. I'm not married, so they get over becoming a member. All right, we'll have another radar scan in a second. Terminal radar site isn't picking up anything tight, but obviously all the rotation's kind of parallel to it, so it's not going to have as much of a grasp of it. I'm still really watching this thing right here going into the south side of Milwaukee. Very tight, or very strong area of wind. If it tightens up, it's going to try to produce a tornado before going into Lake Michigan. It is getting awfully windy out there. This is live, again, on the west side of Milwaukee. Hey, Sarah, for the $10 super chat.
A new tornado warning.
We are getting spammed with tornado warnings right now. We got another tornado warning. This one is going to be for Davenport, Iowa. We've got to take shelter. We got to get away from windows and get to the lowest floor possible. Davenport, Milan, Moline, and Bluegrass. You've all got to be taking shelter. Our rotation is actually over Bluegrass right now. It's going directly to the east. A lot of people live here too. So if you live here in Davenport, we've got to take shelter. We got to spread the word about this too. Make sure people are aware of it. It is about 8:30. Some people might be playing Xbox and have their headset on full blast and have no clue. So make sure that they're aware of it. Again, about 153,000 people are included in this tornado warning. We also might have a tornado right now near Driftwood, Pennsylvania. I know this is nowhere near anything that we're talking about, but there is an area of rotation that has tightened a couple times. That right there. So there might be a tornado that just crossed over Highway 120. Going back to Wisconsin, we still have, again, 2 tornado warnings right now. We got a really strong area of wind moving into Milwaukee. You can see the rain curtains flying by this camera right now. Very intense winds just outside of Milwaukee. We easily have 60, 65 mile per hour winds moving into the city. We're monitoring the tornado potential.
A new tornado warning has been
Holy crap. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, looking at that tornado warning that Connor Croft is in south of Buffalo Prairie, sort of 3-4 scans ago, there was a TDS that lasted for a couple scans. Since lifted, but I expect it to probably cycle again and produce at least one more tornado.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. Bottom left of your screen is live. Storm Chaser Connor Croft is actually looking basically at where the hook echo is, so he will have a view of the tornado if there is one. If you live in Edgington, you've got to take shelter. There was a tornado debris signature just a few moments ago, and so this is also trying to produce a tornado. If you live in Davenport, we've got to be taking shelter. Our rotation is on the west side of the city. It's just west of I-280, and it's going to be coming into the city in about 5 to 10 minutes. So get to your safe place, collect your belongings, your pets, whatever it might be. It shouldn't be a strong tornado, but it could obviously cause damage, and you need to take it seriously. We have an area of convergence that is really trying to come together right now on the south side of Milwaukee. It's going to be a close call. I don't know if it's going to produce, right? But it is very close to the south side of Milwaukee. It's been trying to wrap up. A lot of storm mergers are happening. It doesn't have a whole lot of time, but if it does produce, it's right near the Milwaukee Mitchell International Airport, where it has been trying to produce a tornado for literally like 15 minutes now. So that right now is just north there, South Milwaukee. Our rotation going towards Racine. It's gotten broader, but there is an area of rear flank downdraft surge, an RFD surge that's coming around. And if we get an inflow, we could see a tornado risk near Racine. Storms near Kenosha or going towards Kenosha do not look nearly as concerning. Look how windy it is right now out there in Milwaukee right now. We easily have 60, 70 mile per hour winds right now hitting this area. Very, very windy. Camera's actually buffering. Big flash of lightning too. Very intense thunderstorm here moving in Milwaukee. It really doesn't matter if there is a tornado or not. The wind is ripping. All this right here, all that red, very strong winds moving into Milwaukee. All sorts of cameras on the bottom of your screen. 2 storm chasers inside of tornado warnings. And then we got the live camera also inside of the severe thunderstorm warning there for Milwaukee. Just got a new radar scan. Waiting for velocities to update. I'm looking at this right here, though, right over the south side of Milwaukee for maybe a tightening that's trying to happen. Doesn't have much time, though. It's right next to the Milwaukee airport. For those that are tuning in from Rockford, it's mainly a damaging wind threat right now. The tornado threat very low. I know it looks kind of scary on radar. The odds of it producing a tornado are very low due to the fact it's almost outflow dominant at this point. Here's another live shot in Milwaukee with the wind really ripping. If you guys are living in Rockford, though, to stay away from windows, mainly looking at a damaging wind threat. Here's another live shot. I'm surprised this warning hasn't been upgraded to 70 miles per hour. This is probably close to 70 mile per hour winds right now in Milwaukee. Very close to it. Thank you, Dylan, for the super chat. Thank you, Shelly, for becoming a member. Our car's rapidly slowing down up there. I can't tell if that's an overpass, but a couple of people at least pulled over. Look how windy it's getting here. So on I-43 at 112th Street, this camera's shaking. On I-41 at US 45, this is near Cold Spring Road. So very dangerous conditions out there right now in Wisconsin. Real quickly, Storm Chaser Connor Croft, he is over there just south of Davenport, where we do have a tornado warning, and we do have a large hook echo. He has a very solid shot. If we wait here for a second, on the left side of your screen, you can see the circular area, almost the, that's the area of interest there. Look bottom right of your screen, you got a large hook echo reaching out almost to Hamlet.
Yeah, it definitely is.
So just look closely at that. I'm going to keep that bottom left of your screen, but there might be a tornado back in there somewhere. Waiting for radar update here in Milwaukee. That velocity scan's about 5 minutes old. Not ideal. You guys are tuning in from Racine, Kenosha, or Milwaukee. Now's your time to be staying alert. If you have any friends or family here, just make sure they're aware of the situation. Oh, apparently we have a photo of a tornado. This is a... Oh, Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, I believe there's a TDS on that storm in Pennsylvania. This is headed towards the town of Hammersley Fork, not currently tornado warned.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So there is a tornado likely on the ground right now. This is going to be the storm near Wharton. If you guys live near this area, take shelter. It's an unwarned tornado just to the southwest of Abbott. Very strong rotation there near Leidy. You can see the little debris signature there. Likely tornado there. That's near Leidy, Tamarack, and Cross Fork. Probably a quick one, but there's a tornado on the ground there. We have a video from moments ago from Forston, Illinois. Somebody, one of our viewers sent in a video of a tornado over in Ogle County. It's near Forston. You can see it right there, just moments ago. And if you guys do have any photos or videos, you can send it in to us, reports.maxvelocitywx.com. Good shout out to Morris with a $50 super chat, tuning in from Davenport. Get to your safe place. Hopefully you're there already. Latest scan for Milwaukee. Oh, I'm on the wrong screen. For Milwaukee, our main area of rotation now is near I-94. That is now over near the Koi-Dai area. I'm not pronouncing that right. It's near Milwaukee Airport, though. That's the strongest area of rotation that I'm seeing up there. And further down to the south, I'm not seeing anything super strong down here in our tornado warning south of the terminal radar site. But we're keeping an eye on anything that might try to spin up here. We definitely could see things increase. We got plenty of time until this thing goes into Lake Michigan. So we're seeing Kenosha. Stay alert. We're going to keep you posted here in just a second. Back to Davenport. We have a tornado warning for Davenport. The rotation is pretty broad right now. If we have a tornado, though, it's going to be just southwest of Davenport, moving into Milan. Eventually going towards the Quad Cities International Airport. Storm Chaser Connor Croft is looking at this hook echo, a very dangerous supercell here that has now produced 3 different tornadoes. That is going in the direction of Cambridge. And then Storm Chaser Ryan Scholl is down here near Keokuk on a tornado warning. That might also try to produce a tornado going towards Carthage. And we also have a tornado warning west of St. Louis near Vienna. This one has a large area of rotation embedded in rain going towards Owensville. Also, the Pennsylvania tornado that is unwarned, the TDS is gone, which means we do not probably have a tornado anymore. So the tornado debris signature is gone. The storm's really trying to produce a quick tornado right now near South Milwaukee. Got a little area of convergence there. I'm not sure if it's going to, but it's trying. The most intense conditions currently are hitting Milwaukee. So if you're in Milwaukee, you got to be in your safe place now. Stay away from windows and be on the lowest floor possible. If you're living in Milwaukee, or if you're just visiting there, if you're there in general, stay in your safe place. Thank you, PT, for becoming a member. Thank you, Jack, for the super chat. Man, oh man. I can't believe we've literally covered this area like every single day, it feels like, the last 3 days. It's nonstop severe weather over here. We had tornado warnings late the other night. I think it was Monday night. Yesterday we had severe weather. Today we have severe weather. And I'm worried that even after today, we're going to have more severe weather on Friday. We're going to have a big severe weather outbreak on Friday, and Wisconsin's going to be in the mix of it. I know a lot of you guys right now are tuning in from Milwaukee and other areas. If you are new to the channel, again, make sure you're subscribed to the channel because we're going to have another severe weather outbreak on Friday that's going to impact these same exact areas. I had somebody just say in the chat that power is going in and out in Milwaukee. If you guys if you're south of this over in like Kenosha and Racine, you got a few minutes until this hits you. Get your flashlights just in case you lose power. Same thing if you're over near North Chicago. If you're east of Rockford, even near Belvedere, we've had some pretty strong winds there. This gives you a pretty good idea of how windy it is right now in Milwaukee. A lot of live cameras are showing the same sites where it is very windy, talking 60, 70 mile per hour winds ripping through this area. Granted, again, we've not seen any sort of tornado or tornado debris signature for at least a few minutes now. We've seen very big surges of wind. It's happening everywhere you look. It's the same story everywhere. Very windy here. Right near Milwaukee Airport. But if you're in Milwaukee, next 5-10 minutes, you got to be staying in your safe place just in case. We got damaging winds and at least a low tornado risk that is trying to develop. It's literally been trying to form like rotation literally right over South Milwaukee. If this was like 10 miles further west of Milwaukee right now, we would probably have a tornado hitting this area. I don't think it's going to have enough time, though, to converge over land. Doesn't have enough inflow yet, either. Hey, Tina, for becoming a maximum velocity member. Also, William for the super chat. Let me go back over to Davenport. We have 2 tornado warnings right now near Davenport. We got one that includes Davenport. Our rotation is now approaching Moline. It is going to be a rain-wrapped area of rotation going towards Kelowna. So you need to take shelter if you're in Davenport as that area of rotation continues to move to the east. We still have a tornado warning right now for Edgington. This produced a tornado about 10-15 minutes ago. It might try to do so again as it moves towards Cambridge and I-74. See the rotation there? It's not really strong, but there's a little bit of circulation, and it has already produced 3 different tornadoes at this point. And also, we have a lot of thunderstorms going up right now in central Iowa. Got hailstorms everywhere. Quarter-sized hail, 60 mile per hour winds popping up everywhere right now. Hey, Shadow for becoming a member. Thank you, Gambling, for the super chat. Also, shout out to Madison with the $25 Venmo donation. I'm glad I can help you out there in New York. All right, right now, Milwaukee, the worst of the conditions are starting to move into the lake. It's still pretty windy in some of these places. You can see the camera. I'll just go full cam to it, but it's very windy. This camera is bouncing up and down like it's on a trampoline. We got over here at Oak Road on I-41 and 94. Pretty strong winds here. There's semi-truck drivers out here too, which obviously makes the situation a little bit more dangerous. Hopefully we don't have any semis that get flipped over. So those are some live shots right now near Milwaukee. Do not have any active tornado, looks like, in South Milwaukee. The rotation's about to be moving offshore in a moment. Almost tried to produce there. Now we got to kind of turn our attention, at least for those that live in Wisconsin, a little bit further down to the south, down here near Racine and Kenosha, because this is one area that we're looking at for possibly an isolated tornado threat. I won't say it's as high as before, but if any storms can converge over here near US Highway 45, we'll be watching at least for a low tornado risk. So we're going to keep an eye on you guys. Update for those that live near Keokuk or Cambridge, or Carthage, excuse me, in western Illinois. We do have a tornado warning here that will continue for the next 16 minutes. So until 9 o'clock Central Time, area of rotation is going to move towards Carthage and Colchester and Macomb. So if you live in those areas, stay alert for that rotating thunderstorm. We still have a tornado warning north of Interstate 44 in Missouri, north of Rolla. That is going to be going towards Gerald and Union down the line. US Highway 50 also in the path of that, just south of Owensville. So take shelter if you're in that tornado warning. This will eventually go towards St. Louis. So if you guys live over in St. Louis, no severe weather yet. You got a lot of strong thunderstorms off to your west, but we will eventually have a pretty just damaging area of thunderstorms come towards you probably by about 10 o'clock tonight. And for the most part, Texas, Oklahoma, we don't have anything significant happening right now. We got a lot of thunderstorms out there that are producing some gusty winds, some small hail, a couple of severe thunderstorms out there. If you live over near Fort Smith, we'll have to watch for this line of thunderstorms to try to organize. And if it does, there might be an isolated tornado threat down the line, but definitely talking more about a damaging wind threat. And we got a big flash flooding concern happening over near Bolivar, west of Lebanon, through Carthage in Missouri. Going back to Davenport, we actually have a live shot right now, bottom right of your screen, of that storm over in Davenport. There's a really large shelf cloud that you can see at the top of your screen. That is usually the leading edge of damaging winds. It's at least an indicator of that. So you can kind of see that a little bit. If we get a good lightning strike, you'll see it better. But nice little view of that. We'll keep that bottom right of your screen in case we do get a better shot of it. This hook echo over near Preemption, Illinois has gotten a lot more defined in the latest scan. We're still monitoring the risk for a tornado with that storm as it continues to move east. There's no longer a severe warning for Rockford. We still have strong thunderstorms in the area, and flash flooding is becoming a pretty big concern there. And we got really intense winds right now, just south of Milwaukee, going into Caledonia and Racine. So if you guys live in Racine, you got to be staying away from windows right now. Very damaging area of wind is going to be moving in over the next few minutes. They did cancel both of those tornado warnings south of Milwaukee, so we have no tornado warnings active in Wisconsin right now. We still have a very strong area of wind that is moving into your neck of the woods if you're in Racine, Kenosha, or even in South Milwaukee. Hey, Kristen, for becoming a member. Thank you also, Zachary, for the super chat. Should be mostly wind and hail, Zachary, in New York tomorrow. Shout out to Charlie with the PayPal donation. Appreciate that. And Jared with the super chat. Thanks for the update from Northwest Arkansas. No problem. Apparently, we got some gnarly motion here. This is in Wisconsin right now. This would be over close to Racine. It's a live camera view. I haven't had a whole lot of lightning since I turned on the camera, but there's something happening on the left side of your screen. I'm being told there's motion on the left side of your screen, maybe some rotation. This could be located, again, just outside of Racine. Well, there's absolutely no lightning when we go to the camera. All right, we'll keep that bottom right of your screen. We might have a little fishnado happening right offshore here near Milwaukee. If you have any fish friends out there, make sure that they're aware of that. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, I have an update on that tornado that went through Clinton earlier in Missouri. So it did end up hitting a few different buildings. It sounds like most of the bad damage did occur to outbuildings, but there was also damage to the elementary school and intermediate school. Because of that, good news, if you live in Clinton and you don't want to go to school tomorrow, school will be closed on the 15th of April because of the damage sustained by those buildings. They will need to do repairs to the HVAC systems as well as the electricity on those schools before they are able to reopen. There's been no injuries reported within the city limits of Clinton. There was several homes that did sustain some sort of damage, as well as leaking fuel tanks at Champions Brand. Actually, no, those were false reports, sorry, at Champions Brand. So there's no gas leak ongoing. But as of 8:10 p.m., all Clinton fire units are back in service, but there was a tornado that went through the area, and it doesn't sound like there's any major issues because of that.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. And again, most of you were probably tuning in earlier when we had a very damaging tornado hit Clinton, Missouri. It was a strong tornado via radar, and it also caused a lot of damage. So that has happened. That is now over, obviously, but there's still cleanup happening there. That was really the first of maybe 3 tornadoes that we've seen, maybe 4 tornadoes that have had tornado debris signatures today. Actually, no, we've had more than that. Never mind. We've probably had about almost a dozen tornadoes at this point. I'm thinking about it. We've had a lot of tornadoes today. They've just been really quick. So yeah, that tornado was the first one that we've had today that was strong. And we've had a lot of tornadoes in general today. Just, again, most of them being very quick. I think we've had about 10 tornadoes or so, including at least 1 or 2 here in Wisconsin this evening. If you're over in Racine, this is the leading edge of damaging winds. Not seeing rotation, but I'm seeing damaging winds. So if you guys live in Racine, stay away from windows right now. We got 60 to 65 mile per hour winds moving in. And there is a risk, maybe of a brief tornado before this thing moves offshore, but I wouldn't say it's a very high chance. Pretty cool live shot here near Racine. This on I-41-94. You can see all the clouds moving in right now. Great camera shot here. See all the lightning out there in the distance. Got a little shelf cloud up there too. All right, let's go back over to Davenport. Update for those that live in Davenport. The tornado warning for Davenport was canceled. So we do not have a tornado warning anymore for Davenport. With that said, I would still be staying away from windows just for the next few minutes. In fact, we actually have an area of rotation trying to tighten right now over Malign. So there is a little area of rotation that's trying to form near Malign. I'm not sure if it's going to do it, but if you live near Kelowna, I'd be staying alert right now. I don't think they're going to continue the tornado warning for Edgington and Preemption. The rotation has not looked nearly as impressive, but that is moving towards Orion, so we'll keep an eye on it. Storm Chaser Ryan Shoal is inside of a tornado warning, or was inside of a tornado warning. They just canceled it near Carthage. So I'd still be in your safe place for a few more minutes. They're going to allow that one to expire at 9 o'clock Central Time. Back down in Missouri, we got a lot of thunderstorms all around St. Louis. It's going to be an electrifying night of storms here. We got a live shot in Merrimack Bluffs. You can see all the lightning. That was a cloud ground lightning strike. A lot of lightning here. We got a lot of thunderstorms right now in St. Louis. It's going to be a pretty, I think, long evening. If you plan on sleeping and you can't sleep because of thunder, there's going to be a lot of it. There is literally lightning strikes everywhere. Union, St. Louis, and Alton all seeing lightning. The tornado threat and the damaging wind threat are not very high right now. They will get higher, though, once this line of thunderstorms makes it towards you guys. Got 60 mile per hour winds coming. Got a little tornado risk, too, with this thing. It was tornado warning for Vienna. I do think they're going to allow that tornado warning to expire, or they might cancel it here at some point. But clearly, there's a lot of lightning over here, and it's going to be a pretty electrifying next few hours. Major flash flooding threat is evolving right now in southwestern Missouri, mainly over near Carthage and Bolivar, just west of Lebanon. Quarter-sized tail, 60 mile per hour winds with that one storm north of Joplin, but flooding definitely going to be a big concern. Tulsa is pretty quiet right now. Tornado watch continues for another 8 minutes. And then 3 more hours on our tornado watch for Fort Smith through Antlers, where we have a large line of thunderstorms going up towards Potow and eventually going towards Waldron and Boonville. So get ready for that. Might have a low tornado risk with that too as it moves to the north and east. Got some new photos and videos that you guys have been sending in. A lot of new stuff that has been sent in. I'm going to have to go back a little bit because this thing's not fully updated. A lot of you guys have sent in stuff. How far back does this go? All right, this is about where we ended. This is a photo from Clinton, Missouri, of the skies after the tornado in Clinton. Thank you, Amber, for sending this in. Hopefully you're all right there in Clinton. This is a photo from Locke over in Jones County, Iowa, of some suspicious clouds, some sus clouds. Jocelyn over in Oskaloosa, Iowa, with a nice rainbow shot. Jeez. This is some of that tornado damage over in Clinton. Large tree uprooted in the backyard. Looks like somebody's basketball hoop there. Thank you, Blank, for sending this in from Clinton. Is that a dog right there? Am I tripping? I don't know if that's a dog. Hopefully that dog's okay. I think that's a dog. It's like a small dog. It has a collar on, so I'm guessing somehow it got out of the house or something. There's all sorts of damage, though, in this guy's backyard. Here's a video from Trumbull County, Ohio, of some 60 mile per hour winds moving through. Very intense winds. What is that? Is that a cat? What is that? What was just running by? What was that? Hey, Ashton, for the $20 super chat. Is that a dog or a cat? Or the dog works for the National Weather Service? I think that's a cat. I have to read captions, guys. I'm reading the caption. Somebody's cat was let out loose. I need reading glasses, apparently. This is Tyler over in Hamilton County, Nebraska. Those roosters? Or turkeys? Watching the storm. This is Shelby over in Benton County, Missouri. Beautiful rainbow there. Well, actually, a double rainbow. You can barely see the other rainbow here. I don't know how to apparently identify animals anymore. I think that's become a problem. Thank you, Cammy, for becoming a member. This is a photo from Reese over in Illinois. Beautiful shelf cloud photo. Nice sunset over in Missouri tonight. After a rainbow appeared, lightning strikes behind the clouds. It's pretty cool. Here's a photo from Carter County, Oklahoma, of a double rainbow over in Ardmore tonight. But a lot of flooding. A little bit of lightning through the rainbow here. Kind of cool. Let's see if I can pause it at the right time. Takes some skill to pause these videos at the right second. Also takes skill to, there you go. Takes some skill to figure out what an animal is, too. This is from Kelsey over in Muscatine, Iowa. A little bit more lightning in the clouds. And here's a photo sent in from Polk County from a stormy night over in Iowa. It's from Farr, Iowa, looking to the northwest, or northwest to southwest from Elkhart, Iowa. Got a few mammoth clouds right there. And here's that tornado that happened just outside of Davenport. This happened about an hour ago or so. Thank you, whoever sent this video in. Very helpful. Here's a video here from Isa over in Greenfield of some more some more street flooding. And we'll go through the rest of these in a second. If you guys have any photos and videos, it is reports.maxvelocitywx.com. Back over to Milwaukee. We still have a line of thunderstorms right now producing damaging winds with a tornado possible tag here. This is back over. Located near Caledonia and Racine. So it's been a pretty significant line of thunderstorms. It's been trying to produce tornadoes here as well. Has already produced at least a couple of tornadoes. Yeah, if you are in Racine or Kenosha, you got to be taking shelter as this line of thunderstorms continues to push down to the south and east. I do think the tornado risk is pretty low at this point, but it's not zero. Bruh. Wow. Actually, wait, this is from... I thought this was Shame. I think there's some major flooding here on I-43 and 94. There is a large traffic jam right here. And I think it's because of flooding. I think these cars have stopped because the underpass, or under the overpass, has gotten so flooded over. We got a major flooding incident happening here just to the south of Milwaukee. Or right in Milwaukee, actually. Some of these cars are choosing to drive through the floodwaters. There are flash flood warnings in effect right now for Milwaukee. It's very important to remind you guys that turn around, don't drown. For this exact reason. So we put one of those cams in 3, a different one. There's a couple of people like that truck right there. That truck just went through the floodwaters. But you can see right here, there's a few people trying to go through these floodwaters. This guy's trying right now. They could get stranded if it's high enough. Look how slowly they're driving through it right now. There are multiple people. There's a truck driver too doing it. Entire semi's going through it. There are several cars driving through the floodwaters right now. This is super dangerous. Got several people. That car's stranded. Look at that. We got a car stranded. This person just got stranded. There are people trying to drive through the floodwaters right now, and I don't know why they're doing it. This is not safe. Got a guy stranded right here. You got 2 more people trying now. This is the exact reason why you don't drive through floodwaters. There's like 3 cars there on the right that have all risked it, and now their engine's probably broken. My goodness. Hey, Ashton for the $20 super chat. Thank you, Louis Bell for the $20 super chat. Hey, Leslie for the Venmo donation, and Dylan. Here goes another car. You got another car going right through the flooded waters. You got 2 now. Got 3. We got that guy's going fast. Whoa, look at that guy right there. Look at, you can't even see his lights. Oh, he got stuck. That guy got stuck, I think. What was that guy thinking? He just raced right through the floodwaters. I think he's stuck. Got another one on the right. That guy might be chalked. You know, it's just at the side of the guardrail. We just witnessed that guy get stuck in real time. There's a school bus. Is that a school bus? That's a full-blown, I think, school bus that's going by now. That guy just like tried to race into the flooded waters and just got completely stranded. And that guy over there turned around. That's smart. Look at his lights. They're off. So this guy right here is now fully stranded. Dumb decision. Got another guy racing through it. That guy got through. Looks like that's a pickup truck. They're going through it. Clearly still a very dangerous situation here. That car's lights are completely off. You can't even really see the car anymore. Completely submerged in water. Got another person attempting. They made it through. Got another person going. We could be here all night. My God, I don't know why people are... That person's turning around. There's some people turning around trying to just get off the highway. It looks like they're using like the on-ramp basically to turn around. And again, most of those people there, they're doing the right thing.
Warning has been issued.
They're doing the right thing. We're going to go back to this in a second. I'll keep it on the bottom right of your screen. Actually, all 3 cameras are looking at it. We have a new tornado warning. This one's going to be southwest of St. Louis. So take shelter if you're in Union. Get away from windows, lowest floor possible. This also includes Sullivan and Gerald near Owensville. You take shelter. Got another guy racing through it right here. Another guy's or he was trying to race through it. I think that's a pickup truck, so I think he's going to be okay. I don't understand like what goes through people's heads, and they just think, oh, I'm just going to drive through the flooded waters. It'll be fine. I don't think that person, though, that got stranded there even knew. I think he was just trying to fly by. I thought there's... Oh, here goes another guy. That doesn't... He barely made it through, it looks like. That guy flew through too. Good shout out to Nick with the $50 super chat. Thank you, Surfer, for the super chat. The guy that got stuck in the water was late for picking up Panda. Appreciate the super chat. We got 4 vehicles, I think, total now that have gotten stuck because of the flood waters. Nobody else is trying right now. We'll go back to that in a second. Back over near St. Louis, we do have a tornado warning. There is a broad area of rotation right now that is approaching Sullivan. So if you're in Sullivan or near I-44, we got to be taking shelter. It's going up towards Union and St. Louis. So this is your time, guys. If you're over near St. Louis, be staying weather aware. We'll be keeping eyes on it. No tornado actively on the ground, but we're watching it. And we're also watching dumb drivers. Here's another person. The only way that you're going to make it through is if you don't go fast. That's what a lot of these people are doing. And again, I would never recommend going through floodwaters, but that is the way that a lot of these people are doing it right now. They're literally just driving through it very slowly. People that have driven through fast so far that we've seen have gotten stranded. That guy made it through too. Hey, we're else with the sewer chat. Welcome everyone to this year's Darwin Awards ceremony. How many contestants will we have? This is unbelievable. You know, that F around and find out category, that like chart, we're really at like the peak of that right now. Oh, that person's getting stranded. That guy, there's no way he makes it out, right? That guy, you couldn't even see his lights for a second. Somehow he made it through with that tiny little sedan. Got more people attempting. How in the world did that guy make it out? That looked like he was going to be chalked. We got 3 cars back to back to back going through. All of them look like they're going to make it. Here goes another guy. Going kind of quick, low car. Looks like they made it through. But at what cost is the question. Thank you, Chris, for the super chat. Thank you also, Noah, for the super chat. Is this considered parked under the overpass? Is this shame? I don't think this is shame. This is not shame. It's just we got a flooded a flooded area under the overpass, and ain't nobody can drive in this anymore. We're on next levels of chalked. This guy's going through now. By the way, you can't park there. You also can't park here either. So I'll throw that out there. A lot of people are turning around right now. We have a couple other views of this too. There's a lot of people. That guy, whoa, that guy just flew around. Got flooded roadways over here too. Maybe that car might be stranded right there. That's the backup from this entire thing right now in Milwaukee. Here goes another guy. Looks like a tow truck this time. It's kind of fitting. Another car driving through. Got through. Got 2 more people going through. $20. A car gets stuck in the next 10 minutes. Probably will. Some people are getting through right now. I don't know. If somebody races through, I don't think it's going to happen. Going back to our tornado warning here, southwest of St. Louis. I'm not seeing a whole lot of rotation, to be honest, but we're watching it. Main area of rotation would be over here near Japan. This is the Milwaukee area and just Wisconsin right now. We got a large line of thunderstorms producing damaging winds. Tornado risk is lower. Got a lot of flooding rainfall. That has been the big topic of discussion here over in Wisconsin the last few days. The flooding rain is terrible. Over here west of Springfield, we got a damaging wind threat increasing near Carthage. That is producing 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds. So get ready for that. Outside of that, there aren't a whole lot of severe warnings right now. Got none in Texas or Oklahoma at this time. Got 3 more cars going through the flooded roadway. Thank you, Jennifer, for becoming a member. Thank you also to Michelle for the Venmo donation. 3 more cars have made it through. We need like a car counter out of how many people have actually gotten through and how many people haven't. Statistically speaking, I think it's about a 4% chance you get stuck right now just based on how many cars have gotten through and have not gotten through this flooded area of water. Or flooded roadway, I mean. Hey, Dubs to the $10 super chat. Got my scuba gear on. Time for some free Cadillac converters. Here go 2 more. About to sneeze again. Allergies. I need to lock in. Thank you, Elf for the super chat. Hey, Unfiltered for the super chat too. Such a great way to celebrate your birthday. It's not my birthday. Nobody else is going through right now. At least for now. We'll see if that changes. Nobody was driving through there. At least for the time being. We'll wait and see what happens. Most of those people are being smart and just turning around and getting off that exit. Some people, though, aren't doing that. Over in Iowa, we got 3 hailstorms ongoing right now. The tornado threat, again, done in Iowa, but we do still have some risk of at least some strong to severe storms producing some large hail over near Marshalltown and Waterloo, so we'll be keeping an eye on that. If you do live near St. Louis, that's really the big concern right now. We do have a rotating thunderstorm heading up into Union, and that will be approaching St. Louis here soon, so we got to be watching this closely. They still be moving off to the north and east. Got a line of thunder, kind of a cluster of thunderstorms that is producing some embedded rotations. So if you guys got friends or family over in St. Louis, spread the word, get the stream out there. We'll be live again. As long as this thing is still producing a severe weather threat. Hey, Ryan for the super chat. $1 for each car stuck. Is there 5? I think there was 4. They might have blocked it off. I'm not sure. We don't have any more people daring to go through the floodwaters right now. I'm not sure if they blocked it off or if those people there are being smart and not actually driving through it. I'm not sure which one is which, but at least for the time being, we haven't seen another person drive through. Huge shout out to Grant with the $50 Venmo donation saying, best weather channel I've found yet. We are the best. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you also, Jason, for the $20 super chat and Gamer with the super chat. There's now a state highway unit there now. All right, so they must have blocked it off. This is a zoomed in shot now of all the cars stranded. They've zoomed it in. There's 5 cars, I believe. Or no, 4. We saw the one that's in the water right now get stuck on a live shot. Well, it's not a pleasant way, or pleasant commute on the way home if people are commuting right now over there in Milwaukee. That's for sure. Your channel's entertaining too? I guess, bro. Yeah, I guess when it comes to that. We do have a new SPC outlook for tonight. We haven't even talked about it, but we should. We do have a new SPC outlook for tonight. We still have a slight risk of severe weather in place, stretching from Texas all the way into Wisconsin. Marginal threat of severe weather also from Texas all the way into southern New England. Biggest concern is still damaging winds. Still a low risk of large to very large hail. I think that risk is mostly done with. We're still looking at some large hail, but not a whole lot of very large hail anymore. And then our tornado threat for tonight is still a large 5% hatch tornado risk, which goes from Dallas-Fort Worth all the way into Chicago. And they still left a 2% tornado risk over there in Cleveland for some reason. Question, I don't even know why this is still there. They left a 2% tornado risk there, but still a pretty large area where there is a risk of a few tornadoes. So we're going to stay alive. We got maybe a risk of a few more tornadoes out there. We still got storm chaser Ryan Scholl, who was on that storm that was tornadic earlier over near Rushville. We still got a severe warning here for Kenosha, which is mainly for 60-mile-per-hour winds. We do not have an active tornado threat there as of right now. Mainly looking at a damaging wind threat. Moving down to the south and east. Thank you, Gamer, for the $10 super chat. Thank you also, USA, for the super chat. Yeah, I'll look at it in a second. No active severe warnings in Illinois. We got a pretty strong line of thunderstorms that'll be moving into Sycamore, Chicago, Waukegan, and Aurora. I don't expect a whole lot of severe weather out of this, but isolated damaging winds and a low tornado risk will exist as this line of thunderstorms continues to push off to the east. Got a few more photos and videos that you guys have sent in, and if you guys have any photos and videos, you can send it in to us at reports.maxvelocitywx.com. This is sent in from Boone, Iowa, from KJ, of a very tall supercell off to their whatever direction. Lightning and wispy clouds is what their caption is. Here's a video from Milwaukee of somebody driving through flooding. Again, I don't know why we're driving through floodwaters. It's also a photo here from Winnebago County in Illinois of a large shelf cloud. Here's a video of the lightning lighting up the sky. Looks like you jumped a little bit at the end. That lightning must have scared you. Little jump. This over in Racine, Wisconsin. A little bit of lightning and some low clouds. Here's a photo from Lucas County, Iowa, of a shelf cloud going over. We had a lot of storm chasers on that storm earlier. More people driving through the flooded roadways over in Milwaukee. This person has a view out their apartment window or hotel or whatever it is of all sorts of cars just driving through flooded waters. Even a police officer's doing it. Everybody's doing it. Also got a video here from Justin out of Mount Pleasant, Wisconsin. Some ominous clouds, ominous skies. If you guys do have any photos and videos, QR codes on your screen. Also reports.maxvelocitywx.com. We do have a storm down here again west of St. Louis that is currently tornado warned. You need to take shelter again if you are in Union near Sullivan. This is going to be moving up into St. Louis in about 30 minutes to an hour. So if you're over in St. Louis, get ready for that. Off to the west here near Springfield, we are watching a very significant severe storm here, producing upwards of 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds, moving into Golden City and Newport. That'll also be going towards Greenfield. So watch out if you're over here just outside of Springfield. Got 70-mile-per-hour winds surging. It's about to hit I-49 and then going to Greenfield here pretty soon. It does look like the vehicles here that were getting stranded, the state patrol, I believe, has blocked it off, so they are no longer allowing vehicles to continue driving here. We got 4 vehicles that are stuck here, one of which is in the floodwaters still. So a pretty dangerous situation again over in Milwaukee. The flooding risk has been pretty bad. We also have a severe thunderstorm warning in Sherman, Texas. That's for quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. That's near US Highway 82. Got a live shot actually in downtown Sherman right now. So on US Highway 75, got quite a bit of lightning in that area. Also camera down near Howe. Can't really see a whole lot here. But got a few live shots out there of the pretty significant severe storm here. A lot of lightning in the area. Most of the storms in the Dallas-Fort Worth area are going to be done here soon. So Dallas-Fort Worth should be okay. Over near Fort Smith, we have a pretty strong line of thunderstorms moving into Greenwood and Fort Smith and Van Byron, producing mainly 60 to 70 mile per hour winds. If it's able to become severe, maybe a spin-up tornado being possible. No severe warning for it as of right now, but that could change. Thank you, Nate, for becoming a member. And also Matthew for the super chat. Fresh haircut to help the wife chase. My goodness. Who's currently tuning in here from the St. Louis area? I'd say our main concern right now is going to be this thing right here that's moving right towards St. Louis. If you guys live in St. Louis, let me do a little timing guide for this rotating supercell. Moving east at about 55 miles per hour. Got a lot of people right now tuning in from St. Louis. Here's the general timing. All right, I'm going to put the timestamps on the left side of your screen. So if you guys are over in St. Louis, we got to be ready for this by no later than 10 o'clock for damaging winds and a possible tornado threat. Should be there sooner, though. You should be there ready at least sooner than that. Areas like Alton and Edwardsville, we're looking at about 10:25, 10:30 for the arrival time of the area of rotation. So it'll probably, again, the storm should get there sooner than that. At about 11 o'clock for Greenville. Hey, Sims with the super chat. Please check on the ducks and fish. Not doing that right now. Maybe at some point, though. We have duck cameras and fish cameras, apparently, over in Ohio. Right now, I'm not seeing a whole lot of rotation with this area of thunderstorms, but obviously that could change. Over here, just outside of St. Louis, we do have a pretty strong area of thunderstorms here that's moving through. We do have a live camera. Let me see if I can put it up on here. This is over in Merrimack Bluffs. I'm going to put that in slot number 2. So bottom middle of your screen, that is a live shot there, pretty much in St. Louis. And that will have a really good shot of this area of thunderstorms moving in here in just a few moments. There's a lot of lightning, as you can kind of see out there on the horizon. Other 2 cameras are in that flash flood that's happening over there in Milwaukee. Thank you, Chris and Angela, for becoming members. As a reminder, by the way, we are going to have severe weather for the next several hours. It'll probably continue overnight tonight. If you guys need an extra way to receive weather alerts, I definitely recommend checking out Max Alert. It's where I give you a phone call if you're in a tornado warning or a severe thunderstorm warning. You'll hear my voice. So if you want to check that out, it's maxalert.net. It's for your exact location. That way you also don't get any false alarms when you're under a tornado warning. We have a new radar scan coming in right now for this storm activity near St. Louis. Comes that new radar scan. Is it rush hour in Wisconsin? It's not. We have flooded roadways. That flooded roadways bottom right. The underpass is flooded, and then all the traffic is built up there. Huge shout out to Jamie with the $100 Venmo donation, saying that fantastic weather service. Thank you from the Cosmic Shop. Really appreciate that. Also, shout out to Grant with the $50 Venmo donation. Really appreciate that. Latest radar scan. I'm not seeing a lot of rotation. The only rotation I really see would be over near Sullivan. We'll be watching this as it goes up towards St. Louis. Severe weather is mostly done over in the Northeast. We have a couple severe warnings still west of Massachusetts near Catskill for 60-mile-per-hour winds. But I think the risk is overall low. Also, Kelly just sent 3,000 stars on Facebook saying, "No haircut needed. Wife will love you no matter how you are." Bro, what? Apparently, I'm getting people's wives. Really appreciate that. That's $30 donation basically on Facebook for those that are watching on YouTube. Fort Smith is under a tornado watch until midnight. You guys are. The tornado watch here in Missouri also goes until midnight, but I'm not sure if it's going to last that long. We'll see. These storms over here near Springfield are pretty nasty. Big flooding threat is evolving over here near Bolivar and Greenfield. Definitely could see the risk of damaging winds in an isolated tornado too. Do you stream to Twitch? We do not. Now, we stream to Facebook. We stream to YouTube. I mean, obviously, YouTube is our audience. Facebook is actually a growing audience. We've had a lot of people watching on Facebook these last couple of days. This is our first time ever that we've done dual coverage to both YouTube and Facebook. For those that haven't been tuning in today, haven't maybe heard, back over in central Wisconsin, we did have a confirmed EF3 tornado yesterday. This was over in Union Center. This was the only PDS tornado warning that we had yesterday. It completely slabbed this home and ripped bricks in its foundation off and left a bunch of bricks and wood flown everywhere, basically. EF3 tornado was confirmed here. Maximum sustained winds of 140 miles per hour. And so this, unfortunately, did cause a lot of damage. We do not think it was a deadly tornado. We didn't have any fatalities reported, but obviously a very significant tornado. You can go see this photo also on our Facebook page and Twitter page at MaxVelocityWX. Thank you, Live, for becoming a member. Thank you, Matt, for the super chat. Great job this week. Seems like our Friday seems nasty on the latest models. Let's look at Friday. real quick. I saw something about it looking crazy on Friday. This is Friday's risk of severe weather. And it looks significant, guys. We're looking at probably a full-blown major severe weather outbreak here across the Midwest and back into the Great Plains. It is going to be another big day of severe weather. If we go over to the future radar here, the 8RRR just came through, and this is what it looks like right now. It is showing several supercells in Wisconsin, Illinois, Iowa, big line of thunderstorms off to the west in Missouri. And if we go over to the significant tornado parameter values for Friday, they are high. They are no joke. So Friday has the potential to be a big day of severe weather. We will have a video tomorrow morning talking all about this on our YouTube channel. So make sure you're subscribed to the channel and click the bell icon so you're notified for that. But I think Friday is going to be a big day. We will be live on Friday covering this major severe weather outbreak with lots of live storm chasers on the ground. This is what it looks like in the southern plains, which looks pretty active too. Lots of supercells also producing all hazards. Would not be shocked if we got a moderate risk in a future outlook somewhere. I'm not sure where, but I wouldn't be shocked. Damaging winds will definitely be the dominant concern. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, I have an update out of Michigan. As we continue to see our severe threats sort of switched over to a flash flooding threat, we were just looking at a lot of flash flooding in Milwaukee, but Michigan has already actually declared a state of emergency in 32 separate counties ahead of this additional rain that's coming in. This is because there's numerous dams in the state of Michigan that are close to failing, and this is going to be a worsening issue as we see more rainfall occur there tonight. So if you're in Michigan, keep an eye out for any flooding, and don't be like the people we saw today stalling their cars out in floodwaters. Just go around them and don't drive through them.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So again, big time flooding threat is still happening. We got flash flood warnings in any of these green polygons. They're everywhere. Milwaukee, back through Cedar Rapids. A lot of you guys are included in flash flood warnings right now, and this is only going to continue to get probably worse from here. There's a lot of rain falling, and it's still going. Nowhere near done. For what it's worth, yesterday's live coverage, we had over 2 million people tune in on YouTube and Facebook combined. Today's weather coverage, we've had over 1.3 million people combined tuning into both platforms. So I do think, honestly, this is our first time ever doing these dual streams to both YouTube and Facebook at the same time, but I think it is actually very helpful to get the word out there to even more people. Hey, line up the super chat. If you guys live over in Michigan, I wouldn't be too worried. I, again, would have like Max Alert, for example. That way you get a phone call if you're under a warning from me directly. I'm not very confident we're going to see a whole lot out here in Michigan tonight. I think the main concern will be damaging winds. But this right here is like a little mesoscale convective vortex that's formed. And there is like a broad area of rotation around it. So that could lead to a localized tornado threat out here near Grand Rapids. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, we just got an update from the Storm Prediction Center. This is a mesoscale discussion for our severe thunderstorm watch. It's very detailed. It says the severe threat continues.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. Wow, how ominous. This is gonna be for Kenosha back into near Chicago, Havana, and Macomb. Wow, got a lot to say here. Possibility of a couple tornadoes. Got damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour, and up to golf ball sized hail is also going to be possible. Can't really be any more descriptive than that. Looks like we got emergency lights over here in Milwaukee. Wow, look at the flooding. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, I was actually going to talk about this camera. So this is at Stadium, Wisconsin. This is where the Milwaukee Brewers play baseball, and the game just got out, and the people aren't getting out. They are basically stuck in the floodwaters. So if you look back at the very top of that camera, if you take my face off, those are all people that are attempting to leave the game right now. It ended a while ago, but they still can't get out of the stadium, and a lot of the roads in the area are flooded. So this is probably going to be something that we continue to see occurring over the next few hours as people just try and make their way away from the Milwaukee Brewers Stadium.
Thank you for the update. Wow. Well, we've had a lot of problems tonight here in Milwaukee with flooding, and this is another one. Saw the emergency lights out of the corner of my eye, and now there's a bunch of people stranded in these floodwaters. There's a big the gasoline tanker that was going through the water too. And there's about half dozen to a dozen cars just stranded in the water. So if you want to watch the baseball game tonight, I don't know if they won or lost. Did the Brewers win today or did they lose? If they lost, that adds insult to injury, I guess. Is Riley a Brewers fan? I don't think so. I'm not. I don't watch hockey. Or not hockey. Wow, hockey. Baseball. I don't really watch baseball at all. I mean, I'm a Red Sox fan if I'm a fan. Looks like they're towing people out of the waters there. They got a car getting towed out. If you guys saw that in the bottom left, they just towed one of the cars out of the flooded waters. We were watching this camera earlier. They've just towed one of the vehicles out. Got a couple more on the right that are in dark. Or it's in the middle of your screen, but it's on the right side of that side of the highway. There's a couple of people in those vehicles too. They're towing the vehicles out so that way they can get them out of the roadway. That way they could try to hopefully reopen the interstate. But Milwaukee's still seeing rainfall, so the flooding rain's not done. A lot of moisture here, and the flooding risk is going to continue. Shout out to Sunrise with the $20 super chat. Appreciate what you do, brother. Sending thanks from Racine, Wisconsin. Appreciate you tuning in. Thank you for the super chat. Glad I can help. Thank you for log in for becoming a member. Honestly, like I feel like a considerable flash flood warning should be issued for that area with all the flooding we're seeing. Thank you, Michelle, for becoming a member. I was saying this, but over here in western Michigan, I'd at least be watching for a isolated tornado threat here as these storms come ashore. Damaging winds also possible. We'll be watching it closely. We still have a tornado warning right now west of St. Louis. I don't think this one's going to continue, to be honest. The rotation does not look very impressive to me. But this is moving up in the direction of Wildwood, Concord, and as well as St. Louis. So get ready for it. Moving off to the northeast right now. We have a live camera over here near St. Louis and Wildwood. It's a live shot skyline view. Haven't really seen a whole lot of lightning here recently. There's a lot of lightning just a little while ago. There's a little area of rotation developing west of St. Louis. We got to watch that. The terminal radar site's down, so we don't have that, unfortunately. But there is a little bit of rotation trying to develop right now on the west side of St. Louis. So if you guys have any sort of friends or family in St. Louis right now that might need weather coverage, can get the word out there. We'll keep you posted. That might be a little bit of rotation trying to develop, going up towards Clayton and the west side of St. Louis right now. Well, this is kind of fascinating. We have a new camera view of people at the Brewer Stadium just watching from the bridge all the flooding here and all the emergency vehicles. This is literally at the where the Brewers play. So all the people are leaving the game here, and meanwhile they're looking down. They're like, I don't know, how I'm going to get home. The roads are flooded. Go back to the 3-cam view. Hey, Dave from the $10 super chat. Call Uber boat. Imagine if Uber had a boating option right now. That'd be really popular. This area of rotation's going right next to the camera. Let's see if I can get a... What direction does this camera look? I don't know what way it would be looking. There's rotation here. Outside of St. Louis. This one's looking east. I think this one might be looking west. It's right now happening. It's not that strong, but there's been a little bit of rotation over near Baldwin. It's trying to come together. They have gone ahead and canceled that tornado warning for the Union area, but we need to watch that closely in case it does try to wrap up outside of St. Louis. Let me go back to that 3-cam view. Carpooling has a new meaning now. It's terrible. They got another car that they're towing out of the floodwaters over here in Milwaukee. There goes another one. I think there's only one left. Got one more car that needs to be towed out, and then they might be able to reopen the interstate there as long as they can clear out the floodwaters. Hey, log in for the super chat. What are your thoughts on the weather in northern lower Michigan tomorrow and Friday? Don't expect much tomorrow. Really don't expect a whole lot on Friday either. It'll be the remnant of any severe weather that develops. As a reminder, if you guys are new to the channel, make sure to subscribe down below. We are on the path right now to 2 million subscribers here on YouTube. We currently have 1.82 million. We've gained like 30,000 in the last 2 or 3 days. Been crazy. We've grown an incredibly high amount here recently. All thanks to you guys getting the word out there about what we do here on YouTube. We're, again, an independent weather network. We're not a corporate business, anything like that. You know, we're independent. We do our own thing. So it's a completely new medium that we've entered into. And for those that don't have a clue what you're even watching here today and even knew this existed, we literally only go live on YouTube and Facebook. We don't go live on a news network or anything like that. This is all through social media. So that's the way the weather's going, the weather direction. That's where everything's going right now. It's going directly into the social media spectrum. That's where most people are relying on news and weather, and we want to be a part of that. We want to be the best weather coverage that you can actually watch here on any social media platform. So if you want to support that mission of what we're doing here, subscribe to the channel and consider becoming a member of the channel, which is that join button down below. That way we can keep expanding this team that we have. We have a pretty large team of people now. We got a little over a dozen storm chasers that work only with us. And then we have a lot of other storm chasers that we work with too. And then we are expanding our team behind the scenes. A lot of people that we work with, like, you know, video editors. We got designers, developers, all sorts of cool stuff. I'm going to send the chat, sober up, bro. You think I've been drinking this stream? Do you think this thing is filled with vodka or something? Hey, Jones for the super chat. Hey, Tina for the gift of membership. Fort Smith, Arkansas, mostly just strong thunderstorms. They're mostly rolling through right now. Could actually have some damaging wind potential with this. They don't have any severe warning on it, but the velocities over the last few scans have gotten higher. We could have wind as high as 60 to 65 miles per hour going towards Charleston and Paris. Ozark's also going to be in the path of this. So I won't be surprised if they issued a severe warning here just east of Fort Smith. New severe warning just west of Springfield. That'll be for 70 mile per hour damaging winds. Got a pretty significant line of thunderstorms here moving towards you guys. So if you guys live near Springfield, now is going to be your time to be staying weather aware. Thank you, Judy, for becoming a member. One active chaser. Who? I actually have no clue. Ryan Scholl. I think he's the only active chaser. Yeah, I think he's the only one. Do you guys like that active chaser pop-up that's been popping up? Got a new severe thunderstorm warning in Brown County, Texas. It's going to be for Brownwood. It'll be for some quarter-sized hail and 60 mile per hour winds. Thank you, Royal, for becoming a member. We are going to add a max alert one. Can somebody... Pettis, can you send that to me again? I don't know where I put it. Oh, I know I have it. I don't know how well this works. Is that max alert thing supposed to pop up in the bottom left too? I don't know what it's supposed to pop up. Thank you, Kenton, for the super chat. How does Kenosha County look for the rest of the night? A lot of rain. Flooding risk could be the biggest concern down there. Got a lot of rain coming in. So flash flooding, biggest concern. The severe weather is mostly done there in Wisconsin for tonight. But again, come back Friday. It's going to be a very dangerous day of severe weather when it comes to flooding. I fully expect that we will have a potential severe weather outbreak there. We have a new tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning just west of Chicago. This one's going to be for Aurora. We got to watch this, guys. I thought we might get a warning for this, but we do have an area of rotation just outside of Geneva that's developing. And this will be tracking into the west side of Chicago. So if you live in Bolingbrook, we got to be staying alert. And ideally staying away from windows right now and on the lowest floor possible. This is a dangerous storm that is developing here, and it's going to try to produce a tornado as it continues to move southeast. So if you live near Naperville, Downers Grove, or Geneva, we got to be staying alert right now. It is almost 10 o'clock, so you might have friends or family that aren't aware of this. So just make sure that they're awake. You can share the stream with them if you want to get the word out there. Got a new radar scan coming in right now. Hey, productions to the super chat. Also, shout out to Ted and Nub for becoming members. Katie with the super chat just said, you have inspired my son to become a meteorologist. How does Minnesota look on Friday? I think we'll be looking at mostly wind up there. That'll probably be the main concern. Latest scan, got a little area of rotation developing over Elburn, Illinois right now, and another one on the north side of Elburn. We got two. So both moving down to the south and east, going into Geneva. Also approaching the DuPage County Airport. You guys are going to be in the path of this. Somebody on Twitter today said today would be a repeat of May 21st, 2024, the tornado happening, I think it was Greenfield. I don't know who in the world thought of that. It's had nowhere near the remnants of that. Thank you, Barbara, for the $20 PayPal donation. You're my go-to for severe weather. I'm glad I am.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And we now have a tornado warning in Missouri. This one is going to be for those in St. Louis. St. Louis, we're under a tornado warning. We've got to take shelter. If we're over in St. Louis, get away from windows. Get to the lowest floor possible. And get to an interior room of your home or building. This is a dangerous tornado warning here. Area of rotation right now is near Creve Coeur. It's this area of convergence right here. It's going right into Clayton. Got a lot of people that live here. So if you guys live over in Clayton, Webster, Groves, or Kirkwood, we've got to take shelter. This is like the second tornado warning, I think, this year for St. Louis. And if you guys have friends or family that live here, again, get the word out there. Get the stream out there too. We're providing commercial-free coverage here. We got an area of strong rotation that's developing over the town and country. And that's going to be going into Creve Coeur, Olivet, and Clayton. We do not have an active tornado right now, but there is a strong area of rotation that's developing right now. You can see the reds, those are your winds going away from the radar, and the greens, those are the winds going towards the radar, and that is going right up into Clayton, and then Jennings is in the path of that. If you live over in Spanish Lake, we've also got to be taking shelter. We got cameras on the bottom of your screen that are going to be all inside of this tornado warning, so we're keeping an eye on all of them. All the cameras, other than the one on the bottom left, are in that tornado warning. This tornado warning right now includes 961,000 people. Nearly 1 million people are in this tornado warning right now. This includes University City, Northwoods, Riverview, Spanish Lake, Ferguson, Maryland Heights, obviously St. Louis, Brentwood, Kirkwood, Valley Park, and Manchester. You got to run to your safe place and get away from windows right now if you're in this tornado warning. The rotation is quickly moving up towards Clayton right now. And you're not going to see this tornado. Do not look outside for it. You got to stay indoors. It's a dangerous storm right now, moving to the north and east. I'll have another radar scan in a second. Thank you, Katie, for becoming a member. Thank you also, Jackie, for the super chat. My favorite weatherman. I'm glad I am. Waiting for another radar scan. Strongest area of rotation right now is about to cross over I-270 and Interstate 80 or 64. This is a live shot right now near that area of rotation. The winds are beginning to pick up here. Looks like there's a couple of vehicles on the left side there that are actually pulled over on the highway with this active tornado warning here. Very strong rotation, though, again, heading over I-64 here in about 2 minutes or so. Got a live shot bottom right, too. We'll be keeping an eye on those for increasing wind speeds. Still awaiting a new radar scan here. The main area of rotation is approaching Creve Coeur. Unfortunately, the terminal radar site, which does show some more localized view of rotation, is not online. It's down for whatever reason. It's been down since March 31st, so it's actually been down for quite some time, and it is still down, unfortunately. There is another area that we need to watch, too. We got this main area of rotation south of Creve Coeur. There's another one trying to develop here. So there's basically two areas of rotation that we're looking at right now. This is the main one, though. You got to put as many walls between you from the outside as possible if you are in St. Louis. I have some people saying they're hearing tornado sirens in St. Louis. Tornado sirens are probably going off If you have friends or family in St. Louis, you've got to alert them that there is a tornado warning here. We got a new radar scan coming in now. If there is a tornado, it'll be moving right into Clayton in a few minutes, then Webster Groves, and then Jennings and Ferguson. We'll see where the strongest rotation is here in just a moment. If you guys have friends or family here and they need live weather coverage, share the stream. We're live on YouTube and Facebook here with no commercials. The latest scan is showing a tightening of rotation right now over near Interstate 64. This is just east of Chesterfield. I'm putting bottom middle of your screen. That is a live shot very close to that rotation. Both of those cameras, bottom of your screen. That is where that rotation is intensifying. So we have a tightening of rotation here. And that's, again, just southwest of Creve Coeur. So if we have a tornado right now, that's where it's located. There's another area of rotation near Des Peres, too. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, I'm looking just southeast of the KSRX radar site in Arkansas. There's a clear TDS and a very large hook here. Probably a significant tornado ongoing.
Thank you, Riley, for the update, guys. We have a tornado on the ground right now over here in Arkansas. It's unwarned. We got to be taking shelter for in this, too. This is a dangerous tornado. This is going to be east of Greenwood. This is east of Greenwood here. And this is a big-time tornado right here. That is a large hook echo. Look at that thing, guys. We got a strong tornado in progress right now. That is south of Charleston. There needs to be a tornado warning on this. We have no tornado warning on this right now. This thing is producing a tornado right now, and there's no tornado warning. It is south of Charleston going in the direction of Paris, Arkansas. We're going to go back to that in a second. Let's go back to St. Louis again. If you're tuning in from St. Louis right now, we do have an active tornado warning. Possible tornado right now just south of Creve Coeur. That is right here near Interstate 64. So if we have a tornado right now, it is heading off to the north, and it's going to be going towards Overland and the St. Louis Lambert International Airport. There's also another area of rotation developing here. So we got two different areas. There is still no tornado warning in Arkansas. I'm going to call it some locations because we need to get the word out there that there's a tornado here. The tornado's on the ground, this hook echo right here near Charleston. It's going towards Coxville, Paris, just north of Boonville, Arkansas. If you guys have friends or family in this area, you need to alert them. There is no tornado warning for this right now. And there is a potentially strong tornado in progress. You can see the debris signature on that last scan here pretty clearly. Lifting up probably a lot of trees and tree branches. Latest scan's not as defined, but there is still a debris signature. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, look just south of that tornado. There's another couple here that's about to do the same thing. So definitely need 2 tornado warnings here in Arkansas, and we have 0.
Thank you for the update. So Boonville Magazine, you guys are in the path also of a potential tornado here in the next few minutes. Got to be taking shelter over in Boonville right now. I don't know why there's no tornado warnings on either of those storms. Kind of frustrating. We got a tornado that just dropped and another one that's trying to drop there. We'll have another radar scan here for St. Louis in a moment. Once again, if there's a tornado, it's going to be near Interstate 64. It's crossing over the interstate right now. We have shame right now in St. Louis where there is a car parked under the overpass. This is the last thing you should be doing, guys, is parking on an overpass. There goes a second guy. There's 2 guys there that are parked under the overpass. This is very dangerous. If there is a tornado, debris is going to go right underneath that overpass and potentially hurt you a lot more than if you were just driving or pulling under a gas station or something like that. And if there's cars behind you, and all of a sudden we have a bunch of people pulled over under this overpass and there's no visibility, they aren't going to see you. You could get into a car crash that way.
A new tornado warning has been
They have finally issued the tornado warning in Arkansas. That took, in my opinion, too long. This is going to be a tornado warning here for Charleston near Lavaca. You've got to be taking shelter again if you're in this tornado warning. We just had a tornado on the ground moments ago. It is going to try to produce another tornado. Charleston, you've got to take shelter and get away from windows and get to the lowest floor possible. We have another tornado that's developing down to its south. We need a tornado warning for this too. That is going to Boonville, Blue Mountain, and Magazine going towards Havana. All right, you got to take shelter if you're in this area. There should be a tornado warning for this storm as well. Back to St. Louis, we just got a new radar scan. The rotation right now is approaching I-64. Our main area of rotation is right here going into Clayton. So that is where we're watching for a potential tornado. That other area of rotation that's crossing over the interstate is not as strong. So our more dominant area of rotation is actually further east, which means it would be more in line to impact Clayton, Kingsway West, even the St. Louis University in the west side of St. Louis. And for whatever reason you have not already told your friends and family to seek shelter here in St. Louis, you got to make sure they are doing that. There are almost 1 million people that are included in this tornado warning right now. We also have a new area of rotation that's trying to develop near Barnes Mills, so we'll be watching that in case that tries to wrap up. We go back down to Arkansas. Look at this nasty hook echo here, just south of Charleston. This just produced a tornado moments ago. It's going to try to drop another one. Going towards Coxville and Paris. Got to be taking shelter if you are in this tornado warning here. We got a new radar scan coming in. We'll stay here for a second, and then we'll go back to St. Louis. Very strong area of wind. We got another area of convergence trying to develop to north of Highway 22. Latest scan, not as strong when it comes to the rotation near Boonville, but it is definitely still rotating right now. Wouldn't be surprised if we got a tornado warning on that here soon. So western Arkansas, we got a kind of a surprise tornado threat right now happening down there. Over near Chicago, by the way, we also are watching a low tornado risk. The National Weather Service of Chicago did put out a tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning for Geneva and Naperville and Bolingbrook. So we're watching this as well. Our tornado risk here today has kind of come in spurts. It's been elevated, it's been not elevated, it's been elevated, not elevated. It's kind of gone up and down with all of our warnings here. Live shot here inside of our tornado warning. People parking under overpasses here over on I-64. Not what you should be doing. This guy might be getting arrested right now in the middle of a tornado warning. That would be kind of crazy. Not park under an overpass, though. Somebody could swap out cam 3 if we have anything there. I think cam 3 is the closest to the rotation. We got a new area, new radar scan coming in. We just got a new tornado possible severe warning for Cook and DuPage counties in Illinois, so we're gonna have to go to that in a second. But this is the latest radar scan. So our rotation now is just west of St. Louis. It is going into Clayton right now. It's kind of moving north-northeast. So if you live over in Clayton, you got to be taking shelter. That's where the strongest area of rotation is. Going towards Ferguson and Jennings. We also have a new severe thunderstorm warning. That does include Chicago. They have added a tornado possible tag to this, but it is mainly for the risk of 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds, and this is currently tracking to the east-southeast. So if you live in Chicago, now's your time to be staying away from windows. Ideally, on the lowest floor possible. Got a couple areas of rotation, one near Batavia. We got another one kind of up here near Arlington Heights that are moving down to the east-southeast right now. Going back to Springfield real quick. Mainly a damaging wind threat going to Springfield, monitoring a low tornado risk. And then Arkansas is where we just had a tornado. We're about to have another tornado, I think, in a moment, north of Charleston. Got this new area of rotation developing just north of Charleston, going right towards Denning and Coal Hill. So if you guys live over there, we got to be staying really, really alert right now. We could have a significant tornado developing here. If a tornado does drop, it will probably be strong. We have 2 areas of rotation here, Boonville, Arkansas, too. But this is a really nasty line of thunderstorms that is really intensified. I talked about this about maybe an hour and a half ago, but I did say this is probably going to organize into a line and then maybe produce tornadoes in Arkansas, and it now is. Which is wild. Hey, DL for becoming a member. Got people reporting that tornado sirens are going off right now in St. Louis. This is a live shot inside of that tornado warning with the wind beginning to pick up on I-64 near mile marker 27.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
New tornado warning in Arkansas for Johnson and Logan counties. We're up to 3 tornado warnings. This one is going to be for those in Paris and Coal Hill. You need to take shelter if you're in this tornado warning. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. Get to a basement, bathroom, closet, storm shelter, whatever you got. Got to get there now. If you're in Paris and Coal Hill, this is a very dangerous area of storms. And we probably should get we might need a new tornado warning here at some point going up towards the Ozark area. So we do have a tightening area of rotation near Peter Pender and Meg. And so that's going to be going right up the northern kind of cusp here of that tornado warning. And we still have 2 areas of rotation near Boonville, going towards Magazine. None of those are tornado warned right now. Do you think St. Charles is safe? You should be okay. They did condense the tornado warning, so it no longer includes Chesterfield. The area of strongest rotation right now is located on the west side of Clayton. We'll have a new radar scan in a moment here for St. Louis, Missouri. And St. Louis, you got to continue to stay in your safe place. We're going to have an update for you in 2 seconds. Going back to Chicago, we're mostly looking at damaging winds right now, monitoring a low tornado potential as these severe storms roll into Chicago. Wheaton also approaching O'Hare International Airport. Very busy airport there. Latest radar scan. We'll have a new velocity scan in a second. If we have a tornado in St. Louis, it would not be in St. Louis. It would be on the west side of St. Louis near Clayton. So we're looking for a possible tornado right now. Thank you, Guardian, for becoming a member. And Mark for the super chat. I'm in Walmart in Brentwood, St. Louis, 64 and Big Bend. They're sheltering us. So we got a report from somebody that they're taking shelter right now at a Walmart over here in St. Louis. Velocity still have not updated here. Waiting for them to update. I mean, again, if we have a tornado, it'd be coming up into Clayton right now. And Normandy. Crossing over the interstate. Has already crossed over the interstate, so it'll be up here somewhere now. A lot of homes and people that live here. Flooded vehicles, lower right camera. Yeah, that's back over in Wisconsin. We do have a new damage report out of Arkansas with a tree blocking southbound lane of Highway 45 at Mount Zion Road. As of 9:20 over in Hackett, Arkansas. These storms are really, really ripping out here in Arkansas right now. I know we got the stuff in St. Louis and Chicago, but this is producing potentially strong tornadoes. We just had one a moment ago that was unwarned west of Charleston, and now we are watching 2, really 3 areas of rotation. We got one near Boonville, we got another one west of Paris, and then another one just south of Ozark. So all 3 of these could produce the potential here for strong tornadoes. Going towards London, Russellville, and then down the line, it'll go towards Conway and Heber Springs. But it's a little ways out from there. A little ways out from now. Back to St. Louis, the velocities haven't updated on here, but the rotation is still not, I would say, tight to the point where there's a tornado, but it is still on the moderate side of things. Rotation right now is located right out here over Ladue and Oliviette, and it's now tracking up towards Jennings. So Jennings and Spanish Lake in Missouri, you've got to be taking shelter. Huge shout out to Jesse with the $50 Venmo donation saying, thank you for the weather awareness this week has been great. I mean, we've literally reached over, I think, 3.5 million people with the live streams both yesterday and today. It's absolutely insane. People we've been reaching with this, the live weather coverage here. And we're reaching about 42,000 people right now, and a lot of which probably live here in St. Louis. We've not had any confirmation of a tornado yet, but if we have one, it's going to be over Clayton, moving towards Jennings. We are still watching a pretty significant line of thunderstorms move into the Chicago area. Damaging winds the main concern. Tornado risk is not 0. There are tornado possible tags on that area of thunderstorms. Back over in Arkansas, we still have 3 areas of strong rotation on the latest scan. Nothing that is tight right now, but the one that is on the northern side here of that tornado warning going towards Coal Hill is definitely on the stronger side of things. The other two are not very tight. They're still broad. Off the record, if you are in St. Louis, don't try to look for this tornado with your own phone or your own eyes or whatever, because it is going to be a rain-wrapped tornado. It's not worth looking for it, guys. Just isn't. It's going to be a fully rain-wrapped tornado. It is late at night. Hey, you gone for becoming a member? It's so quiet in St. Louis and no sirens. It's kind of eerie. All right, we just got a new radar scan. Let's see what the velocities look like. If they choose to update. This is a look at the velocities here. And right now, the area of rotation that went into Clayton has weakened. There is a new area of rotation trying to form over the southeast side of Creve Coeur. In my opinion, I don't think this is enough for a tornado warning anymore. But if this were to start ramping up again, maybe it does produce a tornado. So this would be the area to watch where my cursor is. That's going into Clayton and eventually approaching St. Louis. That's that right there. It's very, very weak. It's rain wrapped too. In my opinion, I do not see enough for a tornado warning right now, but that is something we'll be keeping an eye on. Thank you, Ashton, for the super chat. I was napping, but woke up by Max alert in St. Louis before the sirens popped off. So go and get yours. If you guys don't have Max alert, it is a great way to get weather alerts, guys. You'll literally get a phone call directly from me if you're in a tornado warning, like what we have in St. Louis right now. So if you were sleeping and didn't even know about this tornado warning until now, you can get a phone call from me and you'll wake up. As long as you don't have Do Not Disturb on. You can set it up so that phone call, that phone number will still call you.
Watch has
even if you have Do Not Disturb on. If you want to check out Max Alert and get a phone call from me when you're under a tornado warning, go to maxalert.net. It's the top link in the description. Thank you, Rocket, for the $10 super chat. I appreciate that. Thank you also, Tex, for the $20 super chat. How does Conway, Arkansas look tonight? Looking at mainly a damaging wind threat. They just went ahead and issued a severe thunderstorm watch for this line of thunderstorms that is producing tornadoes and a lot of wind. We are watching, again, multiple areas of rotation with this line. We got one right now near Branch, a clear hook echo that is going right towards Coal Hill and Clarksville, just south of Ozark. Could have a tornado there at any time. Just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for another major population center. This one's going to be for those that are in Springfield, Missouri. For 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. I'm pretty sure there's about like 10 million people under warnings right now. Severe thunderstorm warnings or tornado warnings. Chicago, St. Louis, Springfield, Missouri are all in the risk right now. The severe warning or either that or a tornado warning. Shout out to Brian with the 5 gifted memberships. Appreciate that. In my opinion, again, St. Louis, the rotation's got a lot weaker, but we'll keep an eye on it. Over here near Chicago, we are looking at a line of thunderstorms. I think the tornado potential with this is low. It's not zero, though. So if you live over in Chicago, if you live over here near Evanston, continue to stay alert. Naperville, Wheaton, Aurora, and mainly looking at 60-mile-per-hour winds, but there is a tornado possible tag just in case something does try to spin up here. Don't really see a whole lot on the terminal radar site. We're watching it closely. Look at this hook echo here near Coxville, just west of Coal Hill. We are really seeing a really strong area of rotation coming together in Arkansas. It might become the dominant tornado concern here in the next few minutes going towards Coal Hill. We have a new severe thunderstorm watch that was just issued. This one's going to be for Arkansas until 2 a.m. Central Time. Clarksville, Russellville, Paris, Boonville, Waldron goes until 2 o'clock in the morning. A couple tornadoes are possible. Isolated hail to the size of ping pong balls is possible, and then scattered damaging wind gusts up to 70 miles per hour is possible. Huge shout out to Jason for becoming a VIP Velocity member. We have some really bad flooding over in Milwaukee right now. This is right next to the Milwaukee Brewers Stadium. Major flooding all across Wisconsin right now, but especially near Interstate 43. It's been bad. And we got dozens and dozens of cars that have gotten stranded tonight. We've seen it literally happening on our live stream too. You can watch the video clips on our Facebook page at Max Velocity WX and on Twitter of them happening in real time. It's crazy. It might even be on our Instagram too. This is live in St. Louis, where we do have a tornado warning in effect, which will go for the next technically 26 minutes. It goes until 10:30 Central Time. I don't think it's going to last that long, but it is pretty windy out there right now. Pretty heavy rainfall. You're not going to be able to see this tornado if there is one, which do not think there is one. Want to reiterate, but if there was one, that's what we're looking at out there right now. Just pretty windy here across the board. Thanks, Sean, for becoming a member. You also bathroom for the super chat. See the wind picking up there. We'll go back to the 3-cam view. I have a lot of people asking about Illinois, and right now the main concern is damaging winds with any severe thunderstorms. The storms over near Princeton, they're mostly just strong. There's a lot of lightning with them, but it's not much more than just a few rumbles of thunder and some gusty winds. The storms that are in Chicago are a little bit different. They are a bit more intense. They are producing some level of damaging winds. Out of curiosity, how many people got a max alert in the last like 20 minutes? Either if you're in Arkansas, Chicago, or back down in St. Louis. Let me know in the chat. There is a tornado warning for St. Louis still. Thank you, Jennifer, for the $10 super chat. Marissa got one. All sorts of people.
A new tornado warning has been
We
issued.
have a new tornado warning in Arkansas. This one's going to be down to the south of Russellville. This is kind of an overdue warning. This one's going to be for those in Boonville, Magazine, Havana, near Danville. So if you live in this pink polygon, you've got to be taking shelter right now, getting away from windows, getting to the lowest floor possible, and getting to an interior room of your home or building. Main area of rotations over near Boonville right now. It's going right along Highway 10. And there's another one down near Waldron. This is a very dangerous line of thunderstorms that we are witnessing here in western Arkansas. It's been producing several embedded areas of circulation. We already had at least one tornado with this moments ago, just east there of Fort Smith. And now we're looking at widespread damaging winds with this as it moves towards Dardanelle and as well as Russellville and Clarksville, and might even produce the risk here of a couple more tornadoes. So if you live in this tornado warning, you've got to be taking shelter, getting away from windows, and getting on the lowest floor possible. As many walls between you from the outside as possible. How's La Vodka looking? I have no clue what state you're talking about, but thank you, Vince, for the super chat. Going back to St. Louis, Missouri, tornado warning does still continue for the time being. I do not think there is a tornado down. If we had one, though, it'd be over on the southwest side of Clayton. The main area of rotations over here near Webster Groves, going up towards Granite City, Illinois. So we'll cross the border here soon. Are there any rotations running behind the circulation in St. Louis? Not really. I do not think they need to continue this tornado warning for St. Louis, but it is still ongoing. So if you're in St. Louis, continue to stay in your safe place just in case. Shout out to Ian with the Venmo donation. Shout out to also Code with the $20 super chat. Appreciate that. We have 4 tornado warnings right now. 3 of them are in Arkansas, where we have a significant line of thunderstorms moving through, with the potential for tornadoes. We might even have a tornado developing right now, going into Paris, Arkansas. All right, that does not work. Yeah, and tornado might be developing, though, there near Paris, Arkansas. Take shelter if you're in that area. St. Louis, Missouri, we still got about 22 minutes on this tornado warning. There is a small area of convergence near Spanish Lake that could maybe spin up a brief, weak tornado. That'll be heading up towards Wood River. So no tornadoes in the suburbs of Chicago. Not true. There is a tornado possible here. On both of these severe warnings, there has been rotation at times, so we are monitoring at least a low tornado risk. We do have a damage report coming out of Caneville, Illinois, that a semi-truck was overturned on Interstate 88 westbound, and the westbound direction is now shut down at Doberman Road. So the winds are pretty intense with this area of thunderstorms that's now moving into Chicago. There is a tornado possible tag on this activity. I have not seen a whole lot of rotation from the time that I've been looking at this. Might be a little bit up there near Arlington Heights, maybe a little bit back over near Geneva. We'll be watching that closely. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, I want to talk about a few questions I've seen in chat from Northern Illinois. There's been a couple of questions about whether or not there is still tornado potential here, because the Severe Thunderstorm Watch does mention the chance of a brief tornado, and I really don't think there is at this point in time. If we take a look at radar, we can see this outflow boundary right here that I'm drawing on, and a lot of the main precipitation is a little bit off further behind that. And in order to produce a tornado, we need to see the precipitation reach out a little bit more and connect to that boundary. That's the only way we're going to see both the RFD and the inflow portion of the couplet, and unless this happens, we're just most likely not going to see a tornado. So I think we should still be done with damage, or done with tornadoes across this area. We are still going to see damaging winds. The other thing that's important to mention when we have QLCSs like this that are outflow dominant, the damaging winds are actually with this sort of area of increased reflectivity we see ahead of the precipitation. They are not back here where the precipitation starts. So you're going to see those winds before it starts raining, so don't get caught off guard by that. Also, I want to talk about our storm down by St. Louis. This is currently still in the St. Louis proper. I do not think it's producing a tornado right now. If we take a look at reflectivity, we have a lot of winds going away from the radar, not a lot coming in. There is still the chance that this could cycle and produce a tornado down the line. That'd be most likely to happen on the south side of the tornado warning, so unfortunately that would go right through downtown St. Louis. However, the odds of that happening are relatively low, at least without a couple of scans heads up. Another area that I've had my eyes on is down here to the south, where there is this little bit of a couplet. This is something that we've seen try to spin up a couple of times today, so there is still the potential it would do that. But for now, the most interesting part, or the most interesting storms, do remain down in Arkansas. So across the Severe Thunderstorm Watch, I'd be treating the Severe Thunderstorm Watch more as a tornado watch, just because we know that these storms have a history of and will continue to produce a tornado threat for at least the next hour.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. Somebody just asked in the chat, how do I sign up for Max Alert? It is maxalert.net. Top link in the description. Thank you, Lisa, for the $20 super chat. All right, St. Louis tornado warning still continues. I really don't know why at this point. I guess they're doubling down on it. St. Louis, you're still in the tornado warning. So if you're in St. Louis, continue to stay in your safe place. They condensed the warning. It still does include St. Louis, so take shelter if you live there. I don't know why. I'm gonna be honest, but it's still there, just in case, I guess. This hook echo over near Colville looks wild. I mean, this thing might be gearing up for a strong tornado going towards Clarksville, Arkansas here soon. Got another tree down over here just south of Fort Smith from this line of thunderstorms. We do have some photos and videos that you guys have sent into us. And if you want to send in photos and videos, it's reports.maxvelocitywx.com. Got a couple new ones. We got a new video here from Allie over in Story County, Iowa. A lot of hail coming down this evening. We have had some hailstorms over here. A lot of small pea-sized hail coming down there. This is over in Milwaukee of more street flooding. The flooding has been really bad in Milwaukee. Got a photo here from Danny over in Milwaukee of the poor street cone. It's gonna go floating away, it looks like. But major flooding there in downtown Milwaukee near Walker Point. This over in West Allis, Wisconsin, near this apartment complex. Lots of streets flooded. Wall-clad, potential lowering east of Letts, Iowa, on a tornado confirmed cell just after 7 p.m. local time. Well, thank you for the photo, Jack. Definitely looks like a wall cloud. And then this video here from Caroline over in Milwaukee of some major street flooding. It's over on the Riverview West neighborhood near Wright Street in Humboldt Boulevard. So again, turn around, don't drown. That's the biggest thing. If you're in these flood-prone areas or the areas that have been just flooding in general recently, the flooding really is bad in Wisconsin and We got more storms coming Friday with more significant severe weather, so there is a chance that we could have another really bad day of flooding. Good shout out to Wind with the 5 gifted memberships. Really appreciate that. You bonus to the super chat. We have that camera on right now. That's the Milwaukee flooding. The floodwaters have gotten maybe just a tad lower here. But there are so many cars that are stranded. Got a person actually out of their vehicle right now. You can see that's one of the first responders, it looks like, trying to do some water rescues there, right next to the Milwaukee Brewers Stadium. Thank you, Lexi, for the Venmo donation, asking if I'm single. Bruh. In the middle of tornado warnings, and that's what we're asking. If you're just tuning in, we do have a tornado warning still for St. Louis. It goes until 10:30 Central Time. You got to continue to stay in your safe place if you are in St. Louis. Back over near Coal Hill, west of Clarksville, we are still watching a strong area of rotation. It'll be moving towards Hartman and US Highway 64 here soon. 2 other areas of strong rotation moving towards Havana and Danville. So we're watching those. They have gone ahead and issued a new severe thunderstorm warning just south of St. Louis. That is going to be for those in Waterloo and Belleville with a tornado possible tag on it. So they are watching this area of rotation down near Waterloo. That'll be going towards Belleville for a possible tornado. I thought that Max Velocity was married to his job. I basically am. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I do work literally. It almost feels like 24/7 sometimes. That's what it does. That's what happens though when you run a business. Like, I mean, some of you guys might be small business owners and stuff, but literally that's what it is. You're spending way more time than a normal 9-to-5 job. Thank you, Angel, for the super chat. Get a coffee or whatever to stay awake. I'm staying awake. Don't worry. I'm looking forward to a steak dinner tomorrow. That is what I'm looking forward to. We've been live nonstop here for the last pretty much 3 days. And we still got severe weather ongoing. You live for becoming a member. Over in Chicago, if you live in Chicago or the suburbs, mainly looking at a damaging wind threat right now. I do not see anything right now that is tornadic. But if anything changes, we're going to let you know. It's a pretty much outflow dominant area of thunderstorms. Some of these have tried to latch to the outflow boundary that they're all kind of going with right now, but none of them have had any success doing so. If you live over here, just stay alert. We'll keep you posted if anything does try to plant. We've been very early to call out any sort of tornadoes that have been happening today, as many of you have probably seen. Over near St. Louis, tornado warning still continues for about 13 more minutes. I'm not seeing much rotation. I think St. Louis will be okay, but just continue to stay in that safe place. If you live in downtown St. Louis, if you live near Spanish Lake, the rotation is pretty much out of Clayton and Ferguson at this point, so you guys are okay over here. Shout out to Storm Chaser Kip Metcalf for the $20 super chat. I will at some point. I can't check email during stream. Thank you, Thundercat, for the super chat. Snow squall warning and all of this is crazy. Is there one? Or is there a snow squall warning? Got a snow squall warning in Montana right now. I didn't even know that. I guess it popped up on screen. Thank you, Nut, for becoming a member. Thank you, Wolves, for the super chat. Do you think Arizona monsoonal storms are worth max alert? I would say so. I would say if you at least get a few thunderstorms every year, I think max alert is worth it. I think if you live in the Midwest, if you live in the Ohio Valley or the Plains, max alert is so worth it. Like, you literally will, I mean, like, when it comes to these areas that we're talking about, like Arkansas, for example, or St. Louis, there are warnings sometimes at nighttime, well after sunset, at like 4 in the morning, that happen like almost every single week during this time of the year. So max alert is very useful. It's obviously a yearly subscription. It's $14.95. It's really cheap. It's like basically $1 a month. It's cheaper than a McDonald's cheeseburger at this point. And it gets you peace of mind when there's significant severe weather. You'll get a phone call directly from me if you're added into a tornado warning. or a severe thunderstorm warning from the National Weather Service. And it goes for your exact location, and you can even add an extra friend or family member to it. You can have 2 people on it for the same price. So it's, in my opinion, a very useful tool that honestly everybody could utilize it here, at least if you're like in the Midwest or Ohio Valley or Great Plains. Thank you, text to the $50 super chat saying steak dinner fund. Really appreciate that. Thank you, Katie, for the super chat. Anything of note south of St. Louis in the new severe warning? Not really. I mean, there's a little bit of rotation that we were just talking about. St. Louis tornado warning has been condensed. It only includes downtown St. Louis now. I'd pay for max time bed stories. Well, that'll be our next service. It's coming out soon. We'll do some bedtime stories for you guys. Thank you, Aiden, for becoming a maximum velocity member. Giggy also for the becoming a maximum velocity member. We start doing bedtime stories. That's when you know we're shocked. Kind of a cool idea, though. Got a new report just outside of Chicago, over in Elburn, Illinois, that trees are reported down, blocking a roadway. And then a vehicle is also stuck under a downed tree, but no injuries are reported. Got a new video coming out from Clutch over in Aurora, Illinois. I'm just trying to play golf. This guy's at Topgolf and he can't even play. It is raining, it's pouring, and we got a severe storm going through. Thank you, Crystal, for the super chat. Also, Luke for the super chat. I think it'll be mostly a wind threat there in Arkansas. We're definitely looking at an elevated tornado threat right now. Hey, the one sport you definitely don't want to be playing during a severe warning or any thunderstorm is golf. Definitely not Topgolf either. This poor guy. You guys have any photos and videos? QR code's on your screen. You can also go to our website, maxvelocitywx.com. Hey, Jake, for becoming a member. They have gone ahead and canceled, or basically almost canceled, the tornado warning here near Coal Hill. We still have 4 areas of rotation. We got one southwest of Danville in Arkansas. We got another one near Havana, another one near Paris, and then the other one is basically approaching Coal Hill right now, going into Clarksville. Got to continue to stay in your safe place. This is a very nasty line of thunderstorms, multiple areas of rotation, and it's going to continue to make its way towards Heber Springs, Conway, and Russellville. So if you live in those areas in Arkansas, we got to be ready for this really intense line of thunderstorms. Thank you, Sonia, for the $15 Venmo donation. I appreciate that. And also thank you, Ashley, for the Venmo donation. Looks like you could use another vodka Red Bull. Maybe tomorrow. Not actually. I'm not drinking. I can't drink. We got to be locked in. Absolutely locked into the severe weather stretch. Hey, Fizzy, for the super chat. What about Michigan? Looking at mainly an isolated wind threat out there. We got a little mesoscale convective vortex, and the remnants of this is going to produce some strong storms here. Just sign up for Max Alerts, W. Are you and Ryan friends? I'm guessing you're talking about Ryan Hall. We don't really talk much. I've tried to work with him. He doesn't want to work with us though, so we got to try to make something work. Kind of up to him if we want to work together down the line. He's been we've been in discussions, but I don't know. Thank you, Dark, for the $20 super chat. How's Ohio looking for tonight and the next few days? Mainly looking at a risk of damaging winds tomorrow, and then as we go into Saturday, we're looking at mainly a wind threat. The tornado warning for St. Louis has been canceled. So if you guys live in St. Louis, you guys are good. Just sent a cool picture in from Woodstock. Check it out in a second. Thank you, GI, for the super chat. Pike County, Pennsylvania. I don't think anything's going to be really bad over there in New York tonight. I know we got a couple severe storms still left over, but for the most part, our severe weather is almost done. We're looking at mainly just isolated damaging winds out here.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We have a new tornado warning. This one's going to be over in Arkansas. This is over near Clarksville and I-40 and Coal Hill and Lamar. So if you're in this tornado warning, you got to take shelter. Get away from windows, get to the lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. If you live in Lamar, Clarksville, Coal Hill, and Hartman near I-40. Main area of rotation right now is near Denning, and it's going to be going right up Route 64 over the next few minutes. Going towards Arkansas 21. You have a live camera bottom right of your screen. I believe that is inside of this tornado warning, question mark. Is that live in the tornado warning, guys? Oh, we got two. Yeah, that's inside of this tornado warning. We got two different ones in the bottom of your screen that are live inside of this tornado warning. Near Coal Hill, US Highway 64 and going towards I-40. So take shelter if you're in that pink polygon. We got two other areas of rotation. We got one over near 80. We got another one near Danville that are all going towards Russellville right now. We got lots of different areas of rotation on radar. All of these you can basically see with these hook echoes that we have. I'm going to go to the full screen view so you can see it a little bit easier here. We got 1, 2, basically 3 hook echoes here that are all rotating and trying to produce a tornado right now. Is Booneville, Arkansas clear? If you are west of this line, it's line time. If you're west of this line, you're clear. So Greenwood, Bentonville, and Fayetteville, you guys you're clear. Hey, Kelly, for becoming a member. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Russellville, Dardanelle, Danville, Ola, and London. That'll be for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. So they just issued a large severe warning for this entire area. Kind of an early heads up for you guys over in Russellville and right along the I-40 corridor for a more elevated risk here of wind and hail. And they have put a tornado possible label on it. But the main concern right now is this area right here. Going back up to Chicago, we do have 2 severe thunderstorm warnings still in effect. They will both go until 10:45 Central Time. I'm not seeing any rotation right now near Chicago. I think most of these storms are outflow dominant. I do not see there being much of a tornado risk with these storms, but we're keeping an eye on it as these storms continue to move into Chicago. And then back over near St. Louis. Again, no tornado warning anymore. All of the rotation and all of the damaging wind has now passed St. Louis and is now moving towards Belleville and Carlisle. There's a new tornado possible severe warning here. This is all the way over west of Havana. It's a small little discrete cell near Vermont in Illinois that'll be moving towards Lewistown. Not really much of a hail threat here. Mostly looking at a wind threat. Is Southeast Wyo really going to get snow? Or we're talking about Wyoming? There might be some snow. I mean, it is April. Snow's not uncommon in Wyoming. At least this time of the year. It does happen from time to time. Was the night of the SIG 3 risk? Friday is going to be a big day of severe weather. I have a feeling we're at least, I mean, at the bare minimum, we're going to have widespread thunderstorms on Friday and at least some damaging winds that are going to be, numerous to possibly widespread. But I do think the tornado threat on Friday could definitely be significant. It's just going to come down more to storm mode. So we'll see what happens on Friday. I think the risk is going to be pretty elevated. So we'll see what happens. We are watching this area of rotation again near Coal Hill going towards Clarksville. I-40 is in the path of it. Got to watch that closely. We got several other areas of rotation still going towards Danville. We'll see if they issue any new severe or any new tornado warnings on that activity. We just got
a new tornado warning has been issued.
All right. Good timing. Got another tornado warning. This one's going to be for Danville, Havana, and Dardanelle and Russellville. So if you're in this pink polygon, you got to take shelter. Get away from windows, get to the lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. OLA is also included in it. Timing as always, I know. Again, it's not scripted. I'm not the National Weather Service either. It's going to be heading towards I-40 here soon, just south of London. None of these are on the ground right now, but they obviously could drop at any time. Rotation's a little bit stronger here going towards Danville. Very strong winds are going right over Arkansas 10 right now, so it's going to be really windy. Hey, Digby for becoming a member. And also Peru for becoming a member. We got a new tornado possible severe warning over in... I think it was over here. Did we not? I thought we got something. It's over in Fulton County. Was it this thing? Didn't they already issue one? I don't see that new warning, whatever that warning was that got issued. So we got a severe thunderstorm warning with the tornado possible tag near St. Louis and Belleville. If you are in St. Louis, you're kind of in the all clear, I think, for tonight. So you'll be pretty much chilling. If you live over in Springfield, Missouri, we got an outflow dominant line of thunderstorms moving through, mainly with a damaging wind threat right now. No tornado warning here. And there's really not much rotation. Hey, Assassin for the super chat. You think it should be required by law that trailer parks should have a tornado or storm shelter? A lot of lives have been lost because they don't. It wouldn't be a bad idea, but also I don't know. I don't want to get into like the political side of things because I feel like that could get political. Like, I don't know. There's economical reasons probably why though that isn't a thing or a requirement. Because they drive up prices for everybody else basically. But I think it's. I mean, I think every sort of trailer park or mobile home park or whatever should have them. I truly think everybody should have a storm shelter too. Thank you, Emily, for the PayPal donation. CF with the super chat just says, does Friday include St. Louis? Friday does include St. Louis, I think. Should be, at least. This is Friday's risk, yeah. So Friday will be a severe weather outbreak. Guys, if you are wondering about what's happening Friday, come back tomorrow morning for a full detailed video, because we're going to have a video tomorrow morning talking all about it. Big forecast. It's going to be talking all about what's happening Friday and also what's coming tomorrow. We got more severe weather tomorrow, too. So if you're new to the channel, subscribe and click the bell icon so you're notified with the latest updates. Any scoops for becoming a member? How's Effingham, Illinois? I'm scared and I want to sleep. You'll be fine. Just strong thunderstorms tonight. If you're scared and you want to sleep, I really recommend getting Max Alert. Like, it will literally give you a phone call if you're under a warning later tonight. It gives you an extra layer, basically, of having peace of mind with all the severe weather that's going on. It's the top link in the description below if you want to check it out. My wife's in Hartman, Arkansas, and I'm in Arizona. She's safe to go to bed. See where Hartman is. No, your wife is right now next to a possible tornado. Bro, your wife would literally be underneath the rotation. Thank you, Matt, for the super chat. So I think the first time ever somebody's asked, can like I go to bed, can my wife go to bed, or whoever, and literally the area of rotation is like right over top of them. Arkansas Tech at Russell has about 14,000 students. Is Russell? I don't know if that university is in the warning. It's not in the warning. It's very close to it. If you have one of your students there at Arkansas, or one of your kids at Arkansas Tech University, or maybe you are somebody that lives there, or maybe might be tuning in from there, definitely stay alert. I mean, this line of thunderstorms will be out of your hair in about 45 minutes to an hour, but at least for the next 45 minutes, you got to be locked in over there for this weather threat that's developing. Thank you, AJ, for becoming a Maximum Velocity member. Punch with the sewer chat just said for the dude's wife. What? Hey, Jeff, for the sewer chat. Will it be Wawa mac and cheese tonight with no spoon? I have no clue what I'm getting for food. Hey, Tommy, for the sewer chat. My girlfriend is in Hartman. What's going on? Well, there's an area of rotation over her right now, and it's now going into Clarksville. Hey, Luke, for the sewer chat. I mean, mostly wind. There's obviously a tornado risk here, but rotation has not been tight. Feel bad for these people's Girlfriends and wives, you're not even with them. Goodness gracious, how dare you? They cancel one of the warnings in Chicago. They canceled both of them, actually. Not going to allow any of those warnings to keep going. Got a few more photos and videos from you guys that you guys have been sending in. Actually, only one. This is from McHenry County, Illinois. That's the shelf cloud coming into Algonquin, Illinois, just moments ago. Large shelf cloud. Leading edge of damaging winds here. Thank you, Joseph, for sending this in. And if you guys do have any photos and videos, QR code's on your screen. It's also reports.maxvelocitywx.com. Flooding has been the big topic of discussion, though, over in Wisconsin tonight. So this is over in Milwaukee. Hey, Shelly, for the super chat, sign up for Max Alerts. Are you going to be calling Jonesboro, Arkansas? I don't know. We'll see. I don't think so. I don't think so tonight. But you never know. We'll see. Blue ball just had rotation go over them. All right. Thank you, Mike, for the super chat. My father's nephew's cousin, brother, roommate is in Hartman. Are they cooked? Bro, how many? What is that? I don't know who that would be. Hey, Primavale for the super chat. My dog is missing in Hartman, Arkansas. Is it going to be all right? Bro, what is going on with all you people in Hartman? There's no way we got this many people tuning in from just Hartman. Hey, Dana from becoming a member. Hey, Seymour for the $20 super chat. Look at that severe storm in Texas right now. Actually, a decent looking storm for this time of the night. I think it's just hail contamination. I don't think that's rotation. Anybody tuning in from Blue Ball, Arkansas right now? Is that really a place? There's a place called Shark, apparently. Mickles? Petite Jean? So many weird names out here. Pretty sure there's a place called Wiener, Arkansas, too, that we've covered before. That was one of the first times Riley was ever on our channel. He called that a place called Wiener, and he couldn't stop laughing. The memories here in Arkansas. Where my wife's boyfriend is from, bro. There's just no way. For Southwest Michigan, what's the weather looking like? Some thunderstorms, some thunder, some lightning, some rain. Not really looking at severe weather there. Don't have any active confirmed radar confirmed tornadoes on the ground right now, but we have a tight couplet now over near Havana as moving towards Dardanelle, Arkansas. So take shelter if you're in Dardanelle. I'd say this right here is going to be the strongest area of rotation that we got right now, and it actually just got weaker. Got two other areas of rotation here just south of Lamar. We literally have 5 different areas of rotation right now in Arkansas. All of which are moving towards Russellville, London, Lamar, Hector, and Morrilton. Thank you, Simeon, for the $10 super chat. Guys, do not email me asking if I'm going to get hit by a storm tonight. You didn't even put your location either, but do not email me. Emails are... I literally don't even look at my emails. Unless it's like business-related stuff. I just don't look at it. I just got somebody that asked me 5 different times, are you married? No. This is also a weather stream. Thank you. Hey, Kyle, for the super chat. My grandma... Bro, oh my God. Stop with Hartman. What is going on with Hartman? Why? There's no way that many people even live there. There's like maybe 10 homes. Hartman looks good though now. I think in about 5 minutes he'll be fully good. You need a hat? Dude, my hair is fine. Honestly, it kind of looks hot. I ain't gonna lie. Like the hair like this. Now this could go on a Tinder profile right here. Hey, Zylo for the super chat. I have a new radar scan coming in. Rupp says, thanks for the coverage. Watching you from Waukesha County. Stressful night of flooding over here. I sent you a photo, message through Max Alert. Sounds good. I'll check it out. Somebody said that's why you're not married. All right, new radar scan. Rotation's a bit broader now over Clarksville. Got a little. We got 2 areas of rotation that are not warned right now near London. So that should be tornado warned in my opinion. Got a little tightening there just south of Arkansas 22, moving over towards Russellville. Rotation's gotten a little bit broader over near Belleville, and we got another area of rotation just southwest of Danville. Hey, Liberty for $10 super chat. Hey, look for the super chat. Person just said, why do people want to be with you, Max? I mean, no offense, you look nice, but why? What is that supposed to mean? Hey, Jeff, the super chat. How's it going, Ashley from Illinois? Sign up for Max Alert W. See him. Bye for the super chat, bro. What has this chat turned into? We have a little French fry severe thunderstorm warning over here in Illinois for Lewistown. This is the one that we didn't see earlier for Table Grove. A little bit of rotation there, moving off to the east towards Banner. Chicago, I think, is okay. No severe warnings here. Shout out to Carrie with a $30 super chat. With that hair, you'll be married. Wait, you'll be... Shoot, I lost the message. You'll be married by the end of the stream? I might, low-key. Imagine having a wedding, like, right during the stream here. How's St. Louis? St. Louis is chilling. If you guys are in St. Louis, you're okay. We could have more thunderstorms overnight tonight, but I think the severe weather risk will be pretty low. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning over in Oklahoma for Bartlesville. That'll be for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. Yeah, I got a contact message about a week ago on our website, and this person sent a message, and they're like, you know, my girlfriend really likes you, or not my girlfriend, my sister really likes you, or something like that. And they sent like a link to the Facebook profile. This person was like 45 years old. I'm like, bro, I'm literally in my 20s here. All right, I'm 23. What are we doing? It's like it was so random. I'm like looking at all of our contact stuff because we get contacted a lot on our website. That was just one of the random things that was on there. We are back down to 3 tornado warnings, and all of which are in Arkansas currently. Clarksville one expires in 17 minutes. A new radar scan coming in. Got a new damage report over in Usola, Arkansas, that a tree down is tree is down near Highway 22 and Plantation Lane. That's the latest there. Still surprised we don't have a tornado warning here for this area of rotation going into London and Russellville. There could be a tornado risk with this activity right along Arkansas 22, heading in the direction of Dover. We still got some rotation near Danville as well going into Ola. So you got to take shelter again if you are in this area of severe thunderstorm warnings or tornado warnings and also severe thunderstorm warnings. Storms are quickly approaching Russellville. Got a few cameras over here, actually, pretty close to this tornado warning. One of which is actually inside of the tornado warning right now near Clarksville. You can see how windy it is out there right now. It's live on one of the Arkansas traffic cameras. Hey, Aaron for the super chat. How's Mountain View, Missouri looking overnight? Should be mostly wind if you get any severe weather. Hey, thanks for the super chat. Here's that latest radar scan. You're an independent man. You don't need no woman. I don't even really have time for it. I'm gonna be honest. Like I literally work all the time. Like, bro, I'm 24/7 locked into weather. It feels like all the time. You guys don't understand. I don't think a lot of you guys understand. Like, literally, I am working almost every single day, at least like 12 hours. Like, that's what it takes a lot of time to run a business. And like, that's the situation that I'm in. You know, we have a lot of people that we work with. We have a lot of storm chasers. We got a lot of, you know, people on the back end of these live streams too that we work with. I mean, it's a big operation. It's nothing small. It's turned into a much larger operation since really the beginning of last year. Once I got out of college, all my hours have basically been devoted to this. Hey, Ryan, for the $20 super chat. How's the weather in New York? Just isolated damaging winds for the rest of the tonight. And then tomorrow, another risk of severe weather with mainly a wind threat. Isolated tornado threat. I'll have a video tomorrow morning talking, though, about tomorrow. Hey, Jake, for the super chat. I got a question. I just got a max alert. Will I get a alert if my family and I go camping at a campground that we're in? You can change your location if you go into the settings and log in. So you can change your location whenever you want. There's a login page on our website for that. When do you sleep? On Christmas. Hey, Ducks to the super chat. Will Arkansas storms reach Mountain Home? These will probably stay down to your south. Max with the awesome rising scud hair. I know, right? Tornado warning still continue for the next 15 minutes over here near Dardanelle. Antonio for the super chat. Brought Max alert. Haven't had bad weather since A++. Bro, somebody signed up for Max alert and just the weather got canceled there. Hey, Digital for the super chat. Cheese curds ain't gonna buy themselves. True. I still have absolutely no clue what I'm gonna get for dinner. What do you guys think I should get? There's nothing really open this late anyway. It's gonna be probably something crappy, but like midnight. Man, a Steak and Shake open? Sounds pretty good. It's just far away. I'll get Steak and Shake if it wasn't gonna be cold by the time it gets here. Wawa? I had Wawa last night. I would have to get something else from Wawa if I'm getting Wawa. Taco Bell? Low-key Taco Bell just might be the move. I haven't had Taco Bell in a while. Long John Silver's. My God, that sounds terrible. Never had it, though. Can't really say much about it. Look at this camera here. This is inside of our tornado warning near Clarksville. It's getting really windy out there. Hey, John, for the $10 super chat. Thanks for the coverage, Max. Very helpful tonight. Glad to continue working. Glad to continue working with you on... I don't work for a radio. Excuse me? Since when do I work for a radio? When you're doing a live stream, how many monitors... Or when you're on a live stream, how many monitors are you monitor? Seems like you have a lot in your room. I don't know what you're saying, brother, but I'm guessing you're asking how many brothers, or how many brothers I have. How many monitors I have. I have 8 right now. I have a grand total, I think, of 23 monitors, but we only use 8. So... You think there will be a warning for Conway? Probably at least a severe thunderstorm warning. least a severe thunderstorm warning here. You need a chef? I know. Maybe if we get like, I don't know, it's possible. Like in maybe 2 years if we get big enough. Maybe I'll get one. Hey, Zachary for the super chat. Is Fort Smith and Van Buren clear for the night? Or Van Byron? You guys are chilling. Thank you, Nick, for becoming a member. I will cook for you, Max, but I need a room. Thanks. Appreciate the offer. Thank you, Marshall, for becoming a Maximum Velocity member. Rotation's gotten a lot broader south of Russellville. Definitely a lot of damaging winds going right over I-40 right now. Rotation, really the only area of tighter rotations over here near Clarksville. So what it looks like live right now over near Clarksville. It is really windy out there. It's actually really intense out there. Wow. Might be a tornado here. On the north side of Clarksville, if there is one. Hey, catch her up for the $10 super chat. Appreciate the super chat. The tree's going nuts. It is really windy here in Clarksville. If we have a tornado, it'd be off to the left of this camera. Not seeing really any signs of it. Power flashes? I can't tell if those are power flashes, but it's really windy. It's still really windy. My goodness. Clarksville's getting hit really hard by this line of thunderstorms. There might be power flashes. Start a weather bachelor show. Max on Love Island, dude. There might be power flashes here. It's definitely very, very windy. I would say the wind is really the big concern, but there could be a tornado embedded in this line here. I'm not controlling this camera, so. That's live there in Clarksville. Very intense thunderstorm rolling in right now. We got more cameras coming up in Lamar, which I'll put bottom middle of your screen. And one that's a little bit closer to London, which will be bottom right of your screen. It is still incredibly windy here. Another radar scan coming in. Both tornado warnings will go until 11 o'clock Central Time. Thank you, James, for the super chat. Max is getting married, but I have one suggestion. Learn how to pronounce the name of the city your partner is from or not. Maybe that's part of your charm. Thanks. Hey, Crown for the super chat. If you ever go to Ohio, you got to play this or try this place called Sheets. It's like Wawa, but they're so good. I don't know if I feel like I've been there before. I think I've been there at least once or twice. I think I went to one in Virginia. I don't know if I ever ate there, but I've been there before. I don't think they're going to continue a tornado warning going towards Perryville. The tornado warning here for Clarksville is at least still going for 7 more minutes. It's been pretty windy there. Damaging winds are about to hit Russellville here in just a few minutes, so get ready for that. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, we just got a new meta skill discussion for the Storm Prediction Center. This is for the area that we're looking at right now in Arkansas, where you have a couple of tornadoes. The SPC says that the storm may produce occasional wind damage and could also spin up a brief tornado as blowing segments continue with small circulations. However, they think it's going to start to fall apart because it is heading into stable air sometime in the next couple of hours.
Hey, Riley, for the update. This is that mesoscale discussion. So just outside of Little Rock. So definitely be alert if you live here in Arkansas. Riley is still here, by the way. He's still awake. These storms fizzle up. They hit Ohio. These storms are not going towards Ohio. Thank you, Wee for the super chat. She's going Dancing with the Stars. Probably not, because I can't dance. Going back to that Ohio question, we do have a large area of thunderstorms that are now moving into Michigan, but these are not really going to produce much in the way of severe storms. They'll kind of fall apart, and then we'll have another round of severe weather tomorrow in the Ohio Valley, mainly looking at damaging winds. Should be pretty isolated, maybe an isolated tornado threat. Chicago's not getting hit by those thunderstorms. Got a little bit of lightning out there. They're mostly strong thunderstorms. Again, no active severe warnings anymore. Got one severe warning over here. That's going to be near Lewiston. That storm's dead, though. Everything out here east of St. Louis, no longer severe, just a lot of strong thunderstorms. Main concern currently is over here to the west of Little Rock. A little bit of rotation near Lamar going towards Hector. And then this stuff right here near Dardanelle is mostly a damaging wind threat. But still an isolated tornado, can't be ruled out. You Nick for the super chat. Can I go to sleep on Joplin? You can go to sleep. I ain't holding you back. Unless you live here, then you can't go anywhere. In all seriousness, I would make sure that you at least have ways to receive weather alerts if you're going to sleep, because just anywhere. I mean, there is, again, a tornado watch still in effect for another hour. There's still severe weather going on. If you need that extra layer to receive weather alerts, you can check out maxalert.net. I'll give you a phone call, and you'll hear my voice if you're under a tornado warning or severe warning tonight. They have issued a new severe thunderstorm warning for those near Lamar, near Clarksville. That'll be for 60-mile-per-hour winds. There's also a tornado possible tag on this, so it does look like they're going to go ahead and basically not continue the tornado warning. We also have a severe warning north of Tulsa right now. That is for quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds going towards Nowata. That'll be going in the direction of Anita. Don't expect a whole lot more than hail and wind out of this supercell. The tornado threat should stay pretty low. And then over near Springfield, we got a lot of thunderstorms. The flooding risk has been pretty elevated over near Joplin, and it still is. We got training thunderstorms from west to east that'll create more flooding concerns over near Joplin over the next hour or two. Tornado warnings will officially expire in 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Thank you, Francis, for the super chat. Mountain View. Mountain View is looking at mostly just thunderstorms. I don't think there's going to be much severe weather up there. I think you guys are kind of chilling up there. Why do all these streams have to happen while I'm at work? I don't know, man. Let's get a better job. Sign up for Max Alert W. Fish camera? Put a fish camera in slot 1. This is a live shot right now inside of that tornado warning. Wind's been picking up here. I saw the wind a second ago. There's not really a whole lot of light, so you can't really see a whole lot here. This is just out to the east of Clarksville. Camera here shaking too. Tornado risk for Springfield, Missouri tonight, basically 0. Hey, Ed for the super chat. It would be pretty cool. If you're on top of a tower during a severe storm, that'd be really cool. Got a few more photos and videos that you guys have sent in. This a video from Milwaukee. What are we doing walking in the water, guys? Why are we like halfway deep into the water? That does not look fun. That guy looks like he's partying. This is a campus taco truck braves the flood. What is going on? Like, what kind of campus activity is this? That we're just out here standing in the water. It just looks miserable. And this guy's having a great time driving his little taco truck down the road. Bro, what are we doing? Apparently there's a language warning, but I don't put audio on for these. It's also a photo from Fort Worth, Texas, of a storm going up. He's a pilot. Took this photo of one of the supercells over in northwest Dallas, about 43,000 feet off the ground. Really cool stuff here. If you guys have any photos and videos, QR code's on your screen. It's also reports.maxvelocitywx.com. Hey, Kelly, for the super chat. You're doing a great job. Thanks for all your efforts. I appreciate that. We do have a fish camera on the bottom left side of your screen, but the problem is it's dark out. You can't see anything. Can't see the fish. The fish don't have sun. Their sun is our sun. Taco shame, pretty much. Severe weather next week. It's a little bit too early to talk about next week. We got to really focus on what's coming on Friday. Friday looks like a big day of severe weather. Looks big. This is our risk of severe weather for Friday. You guys can check out all the latest outlooks, your own forecasts, and all that stuff on our website, maxvelocitywx.com. It's completely free to use. This is what we're looking at on Friday for our threat of severe weather. So we got that level 3 out of 5 enhanced risk of severe weather. Anywhere from Wisconsin back into Oklahoma. So that includes Oklahoma City, Tulsa, Kansas City, Des Moines, just west of Milwaukee, Wichita. This is where widespread damaging winds and widespread severe thunderstorms are possible. There's also going to be a risk here of tornadoes. Strong to intense tornadoes are possible, and then some giant hail. We will have a video tomorrow morning talking all about it. So make sure you're subscribed to the channel. Click the bell icon so you're notified with the latest video update. Hey, Nomad for the super chat. Do you really ever get tornadoes where you're at? Not usually in Florida. I mean, I'm in Florida. I don't usually get tornadoes. The last time I remember getting any tornado warnings was from Hurricane Milton. We actually had we've had a couple of tornado warnings. I was in Daytona Beach when we had a random tornado warning one day. I almost went and chased it. It was on like I was in college. Some random day, a tornado warning nearby, and I almost thought about going to chase it. Hey, USS for the super chat. Anything worthy to look out for in Connecticut? We got some strong thunderstorms moving through right now with 60-mile-per-hour winds, but outside of that, not looking at much. Hey, Luke for the super chat. What do you think of Hartman, Arkansas on Friday? Too early to go into specifics on Friday, at least for Arkansas, but I think mostly it'll be wind by the time these storms get to you, and maybe an embedded tornado threat in a line. Next week is kind of questionable. It could be pretty active. It could be insignificant. It's going to depend. We go over to the future radar. Most models haven't processed into the 0Z model runs, but this is kind of what it looks like. Obviously, Friday looks pretty big. We'll have significant severe weather from Wisconsin all the way back down into the southern plains. Widespread severe weather. Saturday might have more severe weather in the Dixie Alley, East Coast. Right now, I'm not sure what's going to happen next week. I don't want to say anything. I hope nothing happens at all next week. I am supposed to be flying to California for the Top 100 YouTuber Summit. So apparently I'm one of those people. So ideally, nothing happens. In an ideal world, nothing happens. But it looks like by the end of next week into next weekend, it could get pretty nasty down there in the Southeast. Southeast needs rain, but it does not look like it's the type of rain that you want. It might be featuring severe weather too. We'll see what happens. The GFS is showing snow in Chicago, Indiana, Ohio, and Kansas on April 25th. I don't know if that's going to happen, but geez, if that happened, there'll be a lot of mad people. Hey, Crystal for the super chat. It's raining in Chicago now. Nothing severe, luckily. We're down to 6 severe warnings. We got 2 here in Arkansas. We got 3 in the Northeast, and then we got 1 in Oklahoma. Hey, Drew for the super chat. Anybody still want snow here in mid-April in the Midwest? Anybody really want snow right now? Just out of curiosity. Anybody want some snow? I wouldn't say that we're probably going to get any, but you never know. Wait, you went to Embry-Riddle? I go there now? I did. That's where I went to college. I've been wanting to go up there and go on campus and see some of my old professors at some point, but just have not had time. A lot of people want snow. I don't blame you. What are these cameras that are on the bottom of our screen? We got apparently the International Space Station. We got an Italy camera. And we got San Diego checking in. We got a scenic tour of the country and Earth. Somebody's playing with our cameras. Hey, Nomad for the super chat. I would love snow. I'm in Michigan and I moved from Missouri and I miss it. I read that backwards. You haven't had any snow in Missouri this year? Guess you guys had ice. Guys, we have the same camera in both slots. In both 2 and 3. Good job. Hey, we got the city of Reno, Nevada, with a camera. As a reminder, if you guys are new to the channel, make sure to subscribe down below. We are closing in on 1.83 million subscribers now. We live streams and live coverage all the time. Click the bell icon so you're notified with the latest weather updates. These cameras are such a good feature. I'm not doing anything to the cameras. I have somebody else playing around with them, apparently. Thank you, Mezzo Matt, for the $20 super chat. I'm watching you since I started my meteorology degree 3 years ago, and I'll be finishing up school in a couple more semesters. Appreciate your hard work and dedication. Appreciate that. Well, I can just help you out. Maybe hopefully motivate you to finish your degree. You, Sorrel for the super chat. Chicago's basically done with severe weather. Same thing with Joliet. We got some strong storms, but nothing severe here. It's all outflow dominant thunderstorms. Steph Curry is back like he never left. I don't really watch basketball. I knew there was a playing game though. Bro, they're literally down by 6. What happened to the Warriors? I don't know any. I don't really watch basketball, but they literally have been terrible this year. Like, is there a reason? Old team. They got old. We're just saying they're old. That's the only reason. All right. Arkansas could use more. Sick of these burn bans. Well, luckily there's some rain coming. Obviously, it's coming with severe weather, and some trees could easily get knocked down with this. But at least we have some rain coming in. Hey, Starlight from coming a member. Everybody's saying Curry is terrible. I thought he was pretty good. We got slot 3. I guess we got the 24/7 stream now on our one of our cam slots. You guys didn't know we do have a 24/7 stream. Pretty cool. It's the more max velocity channel. Whenever there's not severe, or whenever we're not live, it's a great place to go. Got great music, got great vibes, got a live radar, got live storm chasers and cameras on there. We're adding a lot more cameras to it here soon, by the way. If you guys were wondering, we're gonna have thousands of cameras on there. We only got a couple hundred, but we got about 300, I think. But we're gonna add like thousands. So it'll be pretty cool. Thank you, Jacob, for the super chat. Live in Sabina, Ohio, east of Dayton. Appreciate you, all you do. I watch for pure entertainment sometimes. It's totally fair. Thank you, Wendy, for the 18 months. Why won't this weather move on? It's April. The weather is in an angry mood. They will not continue the severe warning in Oklahoma. So the only warnings we got right now are in Connecticut, New York. That's Pennsylvania, not New York, technically in New York. And then back over in Arkansas. Is that snow? I think so. That's Canada. It's probably snow. Just sign up for Max Alert W. Good night, Max. I'm sure I'll see you Friday. You will definitely see me Friday. Unless you just don't show up, then you won't see me Friday. What's the link for the second channel? I don't know if there's a link. There might be a link in the description, but if not, just look up more max velocity on YouTube and you'll find it. Got a report in the chat of power outages in Clarksville, Arkansas. Got about 96,000 customers without power in the country today. Most of them are Michigan and Pennsylvania. These areas are usually prone to power outages from trees falling down. Some of these might have been from tornadoes yesterday, too. McDonald's for dinner? Guys, what do I do for dinner? Am I doing Taco Bell? Is that what we're doing? Okay, Taco Bell sounds like kind of good. It doesn't really sound good at all, but Mexican food kind of sounds solid. Got a new tornado possible. Severe thunderstorm warning for Clinton, Morrilton, just east of Russellville. So take shelter if you're in the severe warning. Falling trees and flying debris is going to be possible as it moves to the east-northeast. Elaine, it doesn't. Max Alert doesn't have that. You are chilling. Actually got me about to go demolish my leftover meat right now. Okay. Is there a severe threat in Memphis tomorrow? There's a pretty low threat of severe weather tomorrow. Let me kind of show you guys what we're looking at for tomorrow. I want to pull up the future radar here too. Because I don't know if we're going to be live tomorrow. We'll have a video tomorrow, but live stream, unless something's really changed, I don't think we're live tomorrow. Could be wrong. Hi, cheese curd. My cat's in here now. What's up, girl? Hey. What's up? Hi. What you doing? Been sleeping? Your head smells like cat food. What could you do to it? Now she's laying on my lap. All right, here's our, what's going on? My hair is crazy. This is our risk of severe weather tomorrow. So it's going to be across the Ohio Valley and back into the Mississippi Valley, also across the Northeast. We got a slight risk of severe weather in New York, Vermont, a little sliver of New Hampshire. Tornado risk is pretty low. It's a little 2% over there in the Northeast. And then we're mostly watching for damaging winds and large hail. Let's take you through the future radar here. So overnight into tomorrow morning, this line of thunderstorms will fall apart. And then tomorrow afternoon in the Ohio Valley, we're watching for some popcorn thunderstorms with damaging winds. Could see a low tornado risk over here near Lake Erie. So again, if something gets going there, we'll go live. By 3, 4, 5 o'clock in the afternoon, some of these little pop-up storms near the Mississippi Valley could produce a isolated large hail or damaging wind event. Tornado risk should be pretty low. And then Friday will obviously be the big day. And then this is what it looks like over here in the Northeast, which the Northeast right now does look like it might be a little bit more significant. The ARRR showing 3 supercells, reducing the risk of even maybe an isolated strong tornado up here. But otherwise, large hail and damaging winds are the main concern. Pretty small window. STP values are upwards of 2 to 3, so it might be enough to add a hatched area for tornadoes tomorrow. Apparently now we got a duplicate of my live stream on the bottom right. Awesome. I love these cameras tonight. Again, Friday we'll have... Bro, why is every single camera slot my live stream duplicated? Can we please not make it like that? I've been hijacked. He's good. My cat is officially just laying on me. W. Hey, clean for the super chat. Remember that time you ate a fly? It's happened multiple times. That isn't just a one-time thing. I need a third channel that is a live cheese curd cam. That'd be kind of funny. I ain't gonna lie. That'd be really funny. Bro, who is controlling your slots? Can somebody change the bottom right slot, please? Get this out of here. Thank you. I guess we got a camera in... Where is that? South Pole? Got a camera in the South Pole now. Hey, now we got one in Arkansas. Beautiful. What's happening in Massachusetts? We mostly got an isolated wind threat right now near Springfield. A little surge of wind, actually, on the north side of Hartford. Going in Manchester. My cat is laying on me in the weirdest way possible. This is very distracting. So just call this Cams After Dark. You go over the flood warnings in western Michigan. We don't have any flash flood warnings, at least. The flooding is going to continue to get worse with all the rain we got tonight, and there will be more rain on Friday. Got some flooding over in Whitehall, Michigan right now. Got strong thunderstorms going through, mainly looking at gusty winds, some tiny hail possible. No severe weather at this point, I think, for the Midwest. I want to remind you, though, again, if you're over here and you're worried about severe weather tonight, to check out Max Alert. That way you get a phone call directly from me if you're included or get added into a tornado warning. My voice is dying for some reason. My voice has actually been dying all day. It was really bad earlier before I went live. For some reason, my voice has been fine this entire time, but at some point, my voice is going to die after all these live streams. Just might be completely chalked in like a few days. Thank you, Mesomat, for the $50 super chat. Really appreciate that. That was in the chat for Mesomat. Really appreciate the support, man. Took shelter in St. Louis. Just got out a little bit ago. Yeah, St. Louis is, I think, chilling. Thank you, James, for the super chat saying a tip for the camera people doing a great job. Yeah, there's multiple people that do it. I mean, we have a pretty large team. There's a few people that do it. Depends on the day. If people go to bed in Springfield, Missouri, I think you guys are good. Got a new tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning in Arkansas. This one's going to be south of Mountain Home, south of Yellville. Got 60-mile-per-hour winds and a little bit of rotation moving off to the north and east. When will you bless the Carolinas with rain? Not anytime soon, unfortunately. Hey, Jessica, for the super chat. Max, should the bomb send some weather to Utah? It's so boring here. It's going to be boring for a while. Probably going to be boring forever. Utah has nothing. Thank you, Fairy, for the super chat. You can do better. Excuse me? What is... I don't know what that means. Horseradish I've never had, and it just looks disgusting. Where's Cheese Curd? She's literally sitting on my leg right now. And I don't know what she's doing. It's a very strange position. I can't show you. It's just weird. You know, weird cat. Shout out to Dad with the $20 super chat for the people changing the cameras. Or $30 super chat. Got another super chat just for the people doing the cameras. Thank you, Jacob, for the super chat. Thanks again, brother, from Sabina, Ohio. I appreciate that. Got another tornado possible severe warning. This one's east of St. Louis. Vidalia, St. Elmo, Altamont, and Greenville. Kinmundy's also included in this. If you're in the severe thunderstorm warning, stay away from windows. you think Friday will be upgraded to a moderate risk? I could see it happening. We'll see. We're not going to get it, I don't think, tomorrow morning, but I think maybe tomorrow afternoon or something, or on Friday. We'll see how things trend. Got a report over in Clarksville, Arkansas, of a tree down on a house. And there's also a damage report of multiple trees down in Cole Hill in Hartman. I know somebody's wife was tuning in from here. Hopefully they're okay. There's multiple trees down in the area. What are the chances of supercellular mode on Friday? I mean, we're going to see supercells, I think. Just be a matter of how many and where they set up. So we'll see. Hey, Mara for the super chat. See if we have any more photos and videos. We got any more? Somebody want to prove the photos and videos? If you guys have photos and videos, you can send it in to us, reports.maxvelocitywx.com. Max, did you know there's a whole More Max Velocity community? Bro, I own the channel. It's my channel. It's More Max Velocity channel. It's mine. This thing right here. That's mine. Shout out to these people, by the way, for becoming supporters on the More Max Velocity channel. It's always in the chat for whoever these people are. Terry and Peters. It's our 24/7 live weather stream. We got live cameras, got live weather radar, all that stuff. Why am I 80 on this channel? I don't know. You don't like that profile picture? Max, did you know you're live streaming? No, I had no clue. Thank you, Jeffrey, for the super chat. Hope this never happens, but curious what you would do if you were under a tornado warning and had to take shelter during a stream. I'd probably go outside, put my camera on whatever it's out there, and I would just be live streaming it from my phone. I don't know what I would do. It just depends on the situation. I'm not, knock on wood, I just doubt I'd ever really be under any sort of significant warning. Florida doesn't have that much. I do have a sign on my a wall. It's just like, I have a couple fan mail signs I've gotten, one of which is like seek shelter. It's actually on my wall over here. I don't think you guys can see it in video intros, but I have that. I have like a shelter sign, or like a storm shelter sign, so it says like where the storm shelter is. Kind of cool. By the way, guys, we're gonna have an upload on our second channel here soon, the More Max Velocity channel. It's gonna be a Q&A video, so make sure to subscribe to the More Max Velocity channel. Forgot about that, but we have a Q&A video coming out. I think that'll be coming out maybe this weekend. Inferno for the super chat. Add Canada weather on your channel to be cool. We could. I don't know how many people would tune in from Canada, but we could. As a reminder, if you guys are not already, make sure to subscribe to the channel. Also, make sure to follow us on Facebook and also join our Discord server. There is a link in the description. I'm in Canada. How many people are in Canada here? I'm actually curious. Let's go over to the map here. See where everybody's tuning in from. I don't know what I gotta do on this. Here, bang. This is about almost 10,000 people put their locations on here in the last 24 hours. Got some people in Canada. Thunder Bay, apparently. We got some people over in North Bay. There are 5 people tuning in, or have tuned in, from North Bay, Canada. If you guys want to submit your location, it's on reports.maxvelocitywx.com. We got some fish out here in the ocean. A lot of people over in the United Kingdom and across Europe. Got one person. In what country? I don't know what country that is. World geography is not in me right now. What is going on? We got a lot of people in North Korea, apparently, that have been tuning in. Somebody up there in Russia, Japan. Many fish over here in the Central Pacific Ocean that tuned in. Is that turkey? Yeah, by geography, I don't know, I don't know what country I was thinking of, but it was definitely not Turkey. But everybody, for the most part, everybody over the last couple of days has been over here in the Midwest Ohio Valley and back into the Southern Plains. Kind of lines up with the weather that we've had. I wonder who like has had the most check-ins. Like Chicago's insane. Those are all people that have checked in here. Chicago has a huge number. Tons of people over here near this lake. Fox Lake apparently has a lot of people there. A lot of people, some fish even over in Kenosha. They might have got hit by a fish tornado earlier. A lot of people in Kenosha and Racine, Milwaukee. It's incredible. We didn't have, I don't think, a huge audience in the Midwest, really, like at least in these areas like Wisconsin, up until these last couple streams. Like we have, I don't know how many people have watched from Kenosha, Milwaukee, and stuff like that, but that number has to be exponentially higher than whatever we had, before severe weather season kicked off. There are so many people that tune in from that area. Like it's incredible. The amount of reach we have up there now is really, really cool. Dallas has always been a hot spot. With Dallas having almost no severe weather, though, this year, there's not been a whole lot of people tuning in from that area. It's been really quiet. A really quiet severe season down there in Texas. I literally, if I had to guess, we probably had about 20,000 people probably just tuning in specifically from Milwaukee and Kenosha and Racine earlier. Like at one time, probably at least 20,000. Maybe more than that. I don't know. Maybe more than that. Like that, it's incredible the amount of people that were reaching up there. Hey Moreno for the super chat. Have you ever been chasing? I went chasing one time. It was for a hurricane. I think it was Hurricane Nicole. It's the only time I've been chasing. Chicago loves Max, can confirm. Seems like it. There's a lot of people in Chicago that tune into these streams. Good news, though, is that Chicago pretty much done with the severe weather for tonight. Next threat will be on Friday. And we'll have a video tomorrow morning talking all about it. Chicago's safe for now. It is. It should be safe. Should be safe for the next 36 hours or so. We only have one severe warning right now in Illinois. That's going to be for Vandalia and St. Elmo. A little bit of rotation just west of US Highway 51, going towards Kissimmee. A lot of strong thunderstorms across Missouri this evening. Again, most of the severe weather's winding down there between St. Louis and Springfield. And then our severe thunderstorm warnings north of Little Rock still have tornado possible tags. I'm not really seeing much rotation, though, at this point. I think the tornado threat's much lower than before. It was just kind of a localized threat. Thank you, Chris, for becoming a member. Thank you, John, for becoming or for the super chat. When he did a community poll last year, most people who responded said they were from the Midwest. We should do another one. Do another poll on our channel and figure out where most people are from. I mean, I can kind of see the statistics. Granted, I haven't really looked at all this week, and I won't know the exact number of people that have tuned in from the Midwest until probably, 3 days from now. But it'll be interesting to see, looking back at the numbers, how many people actually did tune in from this area. To be fair, last year was super active in the Midwest. It's been no different so far this year. This year's been hyper active in the Midwest so far. Hey, Madison for the 1 month. The only way, though, we can keep reaching these people is by you guys sharing the stream. That's really the biggest way. Like, at the end of the day, like, it feels like most of our growth has come from you guys spreading the word about what we're doing here on YouTube and, just in social media in general, even on Facebook, just our name being out there more. I think that really puts us out there more than just, like, the YouTube algorithm, for example. It obviously has pushed a lot of people to our stream, but I do think just sharing to Facebook groups and Facebook in general or Twitter, I think there's a lot of people that come over from there and don't even know who we are until they see it. Don't know we do what we do here on YouTube. A lot of people don't know it exists. Hey, Jacob for the $10 super chat. I signed up for Max Alerts. W. You should stream, multi-stream to Twitch and Kick. I don't know who's watching weather coverage on those two platforms. I'm going to be honest. Hey, Ferry for the super chat. I've traveled for work and the family stays in the Midwest. The young ones don't do well in the storm, so we put your stream on. Now they want Taco Bell. I'm probably getting Taco Bell after this. Got new severe thunderstorm warning just east of Bartlesville. That one's going to be for Veneta for 60-mile-per-hour winds. Southwest of Miami. Thank you, Terry, for becoming a member. Where's the Dibbler? Couldn't tell you. He's here, though. Probably looking for more crazy cams. Why is your chest shaking? I was bouncing my legs up and down. I'm sitting in a chair. I wasn't really looking at that. He has a cat? That too. My cat got off the lap. She's over here on the router now. He's just sleeping on my router. So if my internet goes out, we know why. It's because of that. Lots of thunder and lightning and heavy rain in Connecticut. That should be mostly what it is. They did not continue the severe warnings here in Connecticut. Surprised they didn't continue a special weather statement though for some gusty winds going towards Providence. What's her name? Cheese curd. We only have one severe warning left over in Pennsylvania and New York, producing 60-mile-per-hour winds. That's it. The severe thunderstorm warning in Illinois has been downgraded. No longer tornado possible, just 60-mile-per-hour winds. You check your photos. Let's see. We got one more photo or video that's been approved. Let's see who got approved. Some random person over in McLean County, Illinois, with their cat. All right. I guess that is the photo. That was kind of a jump scare. I expected weather to be one of the photos. I guess it's a cat. Thank you, Breezy, for the super chat. I appreciate that, Breezy. W cat. If you guys do have it, photos and videos, you can send it into us. QR codes on your screen. Reports.maxvelocitywx.com. Michigan, just strong thunderstorms in Michigan tonight. Not really looking at anything severe. There's going to be a risk of flooding. That's about it. Thank you, Chris, for the sewer chat. Greater tornado threat. Or greater threat for tornadoes for Florida El Nino? Probably not. It wouldn't matter until winter anyway. We don't really get tornadoes in the summer. And it would come down to a hurricane if we were going to see tornadoes in the summer. Crazy how calm the chat is. This chat is not calm. When's it ever calm? This chat's always racing. What is the Bay merch? We're not doing Bay merch. We had to get to like 500 members on one of those streams, but we never got there, so we didn't do it. Or it was something. I don't even know what it was. Where are you from? I'm from Florida. Isn't it past your bedtime? No. My bedtime doesn't exist. We no longer have any tornado possible severe thunderstorm warnings, so the tornado threat, generally speaking, is pretty low at this point. We want to remind you, though, again, if you are out here in the Midwest, Ohio Valley, Southern Plains, Ozarks, wherever you might be, definitely recommend getting Max Alert. It gives you a phone call if you're under a significant severe thunderstorm warning. You can sign up at maxalert.net. There is a link at the top of the description. Just in case you end up having any sort of significant severe weather, you'll hear my voice. You'll get a phone call from me. That way you wake up. So, shout out from Boston. W, appreciate you tuning from Boston. You know, wow meter. We should have a wow meter. It's a good idea. Also, if you want to support what we're doing here on this YouTube channel above and beyond, you can become a member of the channel. It's the join button down below. Becoming a member gives you some benefits. It's pretty cheap. If you want to become a member, it's a monthly subscription to our channel, but also goes right back into our team and also our Storm Chaser network that we're building. If you want to check that out, join button down below. It's also linked in the description if you want to become a member of the channel. But other than that, I'm hungry. I want to get food. So we're going to go ahead and wind down our live coverage. But before you leave, we're going to redirect you to our 24/7 live weather stream. Go subscribe to the second channel too while you're over there, because we're going to go ahead and have a video on there at some point. That's going to be our Q&A. And we also have live weather coverage happening there 24/7. Live weather cameras, storm chasers, and live radar. So if anything happens, you're going to have stuff over there to look at. What's on reports? Bro, what is this? This is absolutely terrible. All right, thank you guys all again so much for watching. Have a great rest of your night. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. We'll be live again on Friday, maybe tomorrow. And we'll see you guys all again in the next one. Goodbye.